Man, I was about to say a bad word. You got lucky, too cold. You got lucky. But you know it's all love with hugs. You there? Wake up.
Oh shit! I was sitting here talking the whole time. I was talking hella shit too. I was talking hella shit.
Wouldn't expect nothing less from you, too cold.
I sang a song for you and everything.
uh,
Hell yeah.
oh, I fucking woke up late. I'm going into work all late.
Oh, you're not a good employee.
Um, on the contrary, I work less and get the work done.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends what the definition of a good employee is. I work all 8 hours every day, 5 days a week.
Tch, Um, yeah. My boss man supposed to be pulling up. Okay, so I got that tweet up there. What other news? I'm trying to load the jumbotron.
What time is that meeting?
He's supposed to be here at the top of the hour.
Week. I gotta take off at the top of the hour. What? Tell me what's new.
Um, just what we were talking about yesterday, the update to the website, but then he's gonna go into more details about uh the services that he can offer projects to build their to he can build their marketplace for them, and they can have their own marketplace like LFGO is going to utilize this service. There's an airdrop to people who have pre-minted combat Kangas. There's an airdrop that is will be going on at the latest by Monday. They should have everything airdrop to them. And
Can he
then,
uh can he create my NFT, my T-shirt NFT?
can I what?
Can he create my T-shirt NFT for Metaverse?
I don't know. You have to ask him. What do you mean create your T-shirt NFT? I don't know what that means.
Um,
Can can he
yeah.
make you a T-shirt?
Well, I don't. That's the dilemma, right? I don't want to speak on it with because I don't want to. Once I speak on it, I want to be able to show it. But then again, I need to speak on it in order for me to get to it. But
Well,
uh,
if you're looking for an artist or something, he's not an artist at all. So that's what he doesn't. He doesn't do any of the artwork. He has an artist, and he conveys his, vision of what he wants, and the artist takes care of that. So I don't know if you're talking about like the data or the coding to make it a virtual, gameable image or something. That part he might be able to do, but you already have to have the artwork. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
All right.
I got the artwork. Yeah, I just need to look into what metaverses I really want to support. Actually, so I think I'm just thinking ahead of the curve right now.
Uh, well, all right then. Uh huh. What else? What else? What else? What else? Nothing else. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What up? What up? What up? Y'all pulling up. What up? What up? What up? What's going on? What up, Mazraz?
Hi, hi. Good evening.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Good, good. Just a little bit
What's up, brother?
chilling,
Just chilling, doing what you does.
surviving.
It's what is yeah. It's what we all doing, man. Just trying to survive these crazy
Ain't that true?
streets, man. You feel me? Shit. Just doing what we does when we do what we do, how we do what we does when we do what we do.
Doing the do.
Did I make did that make sense a little bit?
Yeah, that's called doing the do.
I'm doing the does.
Doing the does. You know what it was, what it is, and what it can be, and where's the fuzz? Oh, so what up? What up? Oh, did y'all see? Okay, so I don't know if any of y'all are investors in Xcorgi. Okay,
Nope.
apparently, the same thing that happened with XR phone, right? They got hacked a couple days ago. They said they've been compromised and they were quote unquote hacked. The same exact situation happened with Xcorgi today. They were hacked, compromised, and hacked, and uh, tokens were dumped out of the issuer wallet and all of that type of stuff. So that's
I
what
really call
It's
bullshit.
the XRPL stereo hacker, right?
that's what you saw my tweet. Apparently, we have a serial hacker out here or something. I don't
Wait,
know.
wait, wait, wait. Too close. Somebody hacked into the XRP ledger.
That's these are the words that they're okay. So
No, no,
maybe
the answer is
hacked.
no.
Okay, so hacked is the words that XR phone used. Rippleton says they were compromised, but the same exact situation happened between XR phone about 3-4 days ago, and X Corgi just posted a few hours ago the same exact thing. Somebody got into the issuer's wallet and took control of the issuing account.
Is there any relation between the two projects?
I don't know. I don't believe so. But who knows what wallets connect to what in the background? I haven't, this is the first call that I've had up today. Um, so I did not see Rippleton comment in there. I saw We'd Say When comment in the X Corgi post. So if you guys go check it out, I didn't put it on the jumbo screen because Combat King is supposed to be here. We're supposed to be dealing with that. But if you go look on X Corgi's page, and then they don't know how to. It seems they don't know how to make a thread, right? So they did each up. They did a thread, but they did it as individual tweets, and you can see the numbers at the top, like 4 of 4, 5, 3 of 4, or whatever. So you got to start at 1 and then scroll back towards the top of the feed.
Yeah, I'll be doing stupid.
What? Your your uh your your new headphones ain't working.
Yes. No, I ain't even have my headphones on. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'll be doing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll be doing stupid shit.
Yeah, not knowing how to make a thread. There's a plus sign at the a little circle plus sign where how you post a GIF or a picture on your tweet, right? That you want to send out. Look to the opposite side of that, and you'll see a little tiny blue plus sign, and that means to open a new tweet within that thread, and that's how you create the thread.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't read the manual to Twitter.
The way you just said "oh" was so like, oh.
It's weird. Sometimes I don't see that though. The plus sign.
Well, it has to be a fresh tweet. You can't do it in comments. So if you comment in someone's tweet, you cannot do it. And if you tweet it out already, you cannot go back and do it. But if you do a thread originally, say you do 3 tweets originally, right, within the thread, you can go back and on that the third tweet that's in that thread, it'll say add to thread. So you can add to that thread like 6 months later, right? If it's still relevant type shit.
Oh, the MG Socials is gonna shut down, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, and I'm trying to get them to DM me, but they're not DMing me.
Man, I was hoping to try and bring some life into that place.
I know
Looks like it might not happen.
No, it's too cold fault because I told her to get on there because it wasn't popping. Now it's about to close down because of too cold.
Now, because I entered the space, it's about to shut down. That's fucked up.
No.
But they're like, if anybody wants to take over the project, right? They're like gonna
Yeah, but
release everything on.
but that's the coding and everything, right? But what happens to the tokens and shit? What do whoever controls it, do they make a new coin for it? Like, what's gonna happen to those coins? You get what's gonna happen?
Right. Well, after seeing that, I immediately sold. I wasn't fucking around.
He said, "I'm up out this bitch." You ain't about to boo-boo to fool me today. Not today, bitches. Not today. Hey. What if woo?
Yeah, so guess what I picked up? You're gonna laugh.
Some XR Doge Classic? Where the fuck is my airdrop? Where the fuck is my airdrop is what I want to know. Oh, you got you some coin, some casino coin?
I still want my swap though, those fuckers.
You still got them even though they played you. Well, yeah. I mean, you did get played. How yeah. Well, if you like it, I love it, bro. So my thing is, where the fuck is? Come on, X-rated. Where the fuck is my XR Doge Classic fucking airdrop? I'm an XR Doge holder. Ain't we supposed to get an airdrop?
Reach out to the team. Well,
they don't even want Twitter don't even want you talking that bullshit, whatever bullshit you about to put out your mouth, because you sound like a banjo right now, bro.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep, that's better.
Okay, I'll look onto the ledger and we'll find out your
Nope,
tokens.
nope, nope. Your shit is still banjo-y now. It's just all a banjo. Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa.
What about now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so we'll find out what happened to your tokens too, Cole. Don't worry, it's in a safe place, I'm sure.
Well, you just get out there. I know you be talking to him. Where the fuck is my shit? I still got my stupid ass XR Doge fucking I still got my stupid ass original XR Doge coins and
Well, you said you didn't have any XR Doge original. XR Doge original is classic.
well, whatever. I still the very first XR Doges. I still have those stupid ass ones. Okay, and the classic bullshit said that those holders would get an airdrop, and I don't got my motherfucking airdrop. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Give me 1 second.
Give me 1 second. It's finna be bullshit. Is I already know because you're starting a banjo. Starting to banjo, whoa, and go whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's my boss? He better not have forgotten. Let me call him. Fucking tell him, hey, where are you? You supposed to be here. There he is.
$6 minutes, Dougie Fresh.
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you on, on, on. Yeah. All right. He knows, shit, even though I didn't get a hold of him, he got I see on Discord, his phone emoji is on now, so he knows that I'm trying to get a hold of him. Trying to get a hold of him. And then go woody woo woo, whoa, whoa, whoa. What you know about do, do, do? Where's Bex at and everybody with the techie questions?
I'm about to get going, guys. Take some notes and I'll ask later on what happened.
No, how about it's recorded and you just go play it back? How about that?
I I want no fluff, nothing but facts.
And playing the record, you will get all the facts of exactly what was said.
Thank you too, Cole.
Yeah, exactly. Have a good day at work. uh,
I don't too cold. I don't know where your coins are, but I'm gonna send you 100 XR Doge classic.
See, it's all bullshit. It's every time you open your mouth, it's just a banjo, bro. It's just a banjo, whoa, that goes, oh, whoa, whoa. It's just a banjo, whoa, that go, no, oh, whoa. Where's your banjo, though? Where's your banjo?
Oh, you still didn't have your XR Doge coins.
No, well, I mean, I still have, from the old ones, but I didn't get no airdrop.
But is the airdrop over already then? Or
Shit, I don't
do
know.
you got them?
No, I didn't get it. I don't know if it's over or whatever. Oh, fuck, I keep sending the wrong shit. Keep sending the wrong shit. Where is let's get this, copy this. This is the one. See, maybe I should put the calls up like 2 hours in advance because people do not be pulling up on the time when it's supposed to be on time, right? Like, oh, there's Chris. Chris is going to be able to ask Devi questions. Perfect. We love it, right? Where the fuck is Bex at?
All right, I just retweeted the room with a bunch of hashtags. Let's see what happens.
Right? Where is Bex? Right here. Let's go. Get yourself up in here, Bex. Bex is probably paddleboarding again, losing her paddle. Right? That's what she was doing yesterday. She was out paddleboarding and lost her paddle. No, bro. Just don't even try talking today. Just get the hell out of here. Just get out of here, okay? Because it's just not working. Yeah, it's not working for you today, bro. It's just you just sound like a piece of shit on the microphone. It's exactly what you sound like, a piece of freaking crap. All right, so don't even try to keep speaking on the mic, okay?
What about now?
What now? That's what we got. What now? There is the boss man, right? Nobody's really here yet, boss man. We're still just chilling, right? You could get on the mic, right? If you want. It's whatever. It's whatever, boss man. I know you back there grinding, doing like this on the keyboard. That's what I imagine devs look like 24/7 at their computer.
Was X just singing? Like, I like that song.
No, that was me.
No, it was like, what about now? The funk's yours, brother.
Oh, yeah. He's like, what about now? What about now? What up, boss man? What's going on in the Kanga streets today? Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on in the Kanga streets today?
There we go. It wouldn't turn my microphone off for some reason. I'm not sure why. Rather, turn it on.
I got a question already.
Oh wow,
look,
that's quick.
Dang, he can't even say hi. Shit,
No,
fuck. Give him a second. Damn.
Hello. Yeah. So obviously the boards went live the other day, which is good. Seemed to get some rather good feedback from that. Just about to burn another 200 tokens. I'll do that while I'm on this call, and I'm just about to start sending out the Kanga fuel as well. So I'm just doing that as we speak. So a couple of things while I'm on this call.
So those are the updates, right? The quick updates for Kanga holders. Y'all heard 200 more supply is 200 more is being taken out of supply because they are pre-minted already. So what does that bring the numbers to? Is it 6,000 and something? Still left in circulation?
It'll be 6,400 and something, I believe.
Ooh, from 8K supply down to 6,400 before XLS20 even goes live, and we already can see our Kangas and appreciate the art that is ours, right? That we know once XLS20 goes live, this is officially our Kanga. Can't nobody else have it. And if you pre-mint Kangas, you get 7 X fuel, 7 Kanga fuel airdrop to you, and he is sending those out right now to everybody who has pre-minted thus far. And what are the numbers on that, boss man?
So there's about 11,000 Kanga fuel being sent out now.
Airdropped as we are sitting here speaking and chopping it up with our boss man. So those are the quick updates for the Kanga holders. So if you don't have your X Fuel trust line set right now and you have Kanga coins and you pre-minted some, you need to go set it so it can get airdropped to you. And on top of that, the update to the website is about the boards, right? And our boss man will go into that, explaining how the NFT boards work, okay? Because you could go, I wasn't talking about it yesterday because he hadn't airdropped the coins that you need in order to buy these NFT boards. So since he's doing it today, now from today on, y'all will hear me continue talking about these NFT boards as well. So go ahead, break that down to the people's boss man, what these NFT boards is and what they does and how they do what they do when they do what they does.
So the sorry. So the boards, if you're an early person on the project, then you'll know that we did something called an NFT creation. So we actually created 6,000 of the 8,000, and then let the community essentially generate the last 2,000 using what we call creation boards. So every time you flipped a card, so a board is because we're a card game, remember? So a board is 10 cards which you can turn over. Of those cards that you can turn over, you could then, when it was the creation boards, they were literally being generated. The art was being generated as you flip the card over. So as you were doing it, you were literally creating NFTs to top it up to the 8,000. And then at the end of that process, then you could essentially pick one of those 10 that you could see to mint. So you could mint one of those 10 if you obviously had a token to actually do the minting with. So basically, people were saying that they really liked the idea. They thought that it was really a nice way of doing it, being just completely random versus at least some form of control over what piece of art that you might end up with. So basically, just on request, we kept getting asked to bring the creation boards back. So we've brought them back now as NFT boards instead, slightly different name because we didn't want to get the two confused with anyone that used the old one. And the rules are essentially roughly the same, except all of the Kanga art has already been created now. So you flip over your cards, and you can mint one of the cards on your board. The difference now is that if your board had 3 or 4 Kangas on it that you might want, then you can now boost your board with a board charge. And essentially the second card requires 3 charges, and that'll allow you to pick a second card. And then the third card, I should have had my numbers up before I started saying that sentence, but I think the third card is, I believe it's 6 charges. Let me just double check. Either which way, you need more charges to unlock more cards. And you can buy these boards and the charges with Kanga Fuel, which is our utility token. So this is essentially the first use case for that token, is to buy boards and buy charges. So it's completely optional. You don't have to do this. You can just mint them the normal way. essentially where you just get a completely random NFT. But this just gives you the opportunity to see, either 5 or 10. Sorry, you can buy a board in a 5-card board or a 10-card board. The 5-card board is 60 x Kanga Fuel, and the 10-card board is 100. And a Kanga Fuel is half an XRP. So at today's rates, it's essentially basically would that be like 15 cents now, roughly, per Kanga Fuel. So yeah, so that's the boards in general. Sorry if I'm a bit drowsy today. I'm actually quite tired, but yeah, that's the boards and how they work.
Okay, so in case, do you guys have any questions about those boards? Y'all get it? Y'all picked up what he's laying down, right? So instead of it, because it went from going to the old website, if you took your Kanga coin, you went to pre-mint, it would just randomly, right? 100% random, okay? And whatever the card shuffled up, and then it popped out your Kanga NFT. So now with the NFT boards, you have the option to buy these boards. Either you can see 5 cards or you can see 10. So it's kind of like a 50% random, because the cards you flip over are going to be random, but out of those cards that are flipped over, you can pick which one you want to mint. And then when you mint it, a claimed sticker will pop up on it, right? So and then let's say you flip over 5, you get a board and you get the 5 board, right? So you flip over 5 cards, and 5 cards are all shitty cards, okay? And you don't like them. You would just leave that board alone and then go buy another board with 5 on it, and then you could go flip another 5. Now let's say off of this board you get the fucking the what is it? How do you play poker? The highest card hand in poker, the royal flush or whatever, right? You get like 3 golds and 2 silvers, right? Like you get 9,000 XP ranking Kangas, and then 2 8,000 XP ranking Kangas, right? So obviously you would want to pick the highest one, right? The most powerful or rarest, however you want to look at it. So you would pick that and you would buy it. You would mint that using your Combat Kanga coin, right? That you still need the Combat Kanga coin in order to mint. No coin, no mint, okay? So you would take that coin and then you would get the coupon and you would claim it, you would mint it. And then let's say you don't want to trash that board and you want another one off of that same board. You would then do the board charge, which he just explained is you need 3 charges in order to pick a second card off of that same exact board that you got this royal flush on, right?
Yeah, so the numbers, the first one is free. The second card, you need 1 charge. If you want to pick 3 cards, then you need to add another 3 charges. And then if you want to pick 4 cards, then it's 6 charges. So essentially, you can pick up to 4 on a board, with a total of 10 charges would get you those 4.
Okay, yes. So that is the board aspect of it. Now, you don't have to do this. You can still continue to do it 100% completely random if you so choose, right? If you just want to take your one your one Combat Kanga coin and just mint it, and you don't want to even bother with seeing the options that you can get at a 5 or 10, and just you want to be completely 100% surprised, you can still mint a 100% random by just pressing the buy and then mint button, and it'll move it like that. Okay, so that is the update, right, to the website. So that's if you log into the website, that's under the shop tab, okay? So that's with your Kanga coins that you have right now, if you haven't pre-minted them, that's where you would go once you log in. You would hit the shop button, and then you will see 3 different boxes pop up. One will say Kanga, the other will say NFT boards, and then the third box will say board charge. So that's the shop. You're shopping, your Combat Kanga shopping, right? Online shopping, basically. um, so that's the update to the website. And also, if you guys didn't know, there is also a audio story that goes along with the concept of Combat Kanga, and it is called The Way of the Paw, and it is an audio story. And they have put out before the website update, where was it at? It was like up to chapter 2, and I think section 2 of the audio story. But since the update, it is now chapter 2 is complete. You could go listen to all the way up to from chapter 1 all the way up to chapter 2, and now everybody will be awaiting to hear the first section of chapter 3. And it's a pretty cool story. I've listened to it, and it is, it is a bit entertaining, and it does kind of keep you wanting to come back and like, oh, what's going to happen now, right? So in case you guys didn't know that what tab is that under? I forget what tab that's under.
It's on the main menu, and it's under the Way of the Poor story. It's the drop down, but it's the first drop down on the menu.
Okay, so those are the updates for the website that I know of. Is there more updates to the website, Boss Man, or is that mainly it?
So that's it in terms of right now, but we are adding. At the moment, we're adding because it's basically we've built a whole e-commerce platform essentially for Xrpl. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have a history essentially of all of the transactions that have happened on the ledger. So you'll be able to go into your account and you'll be able to see, when you burnt token, for example, all of that is logged in the back end. So we're going to start showing you the actual transaction IDs, and then if you've minted that token, you can then see which Kanga was minted against that particular token. The same goes for Kanga Fuel and things like that. So if you get a Kanga Fuel reward, then you will see those in your login area, and you'll see if they're pending or if they've been sent, if they've failed, for example. Also, it will be adding an alert. If we're trying to send you the Kanga Fuel, for example, and you don't have the trust line, then that the website will show an alert saying, look, we're trying to send you X amount of Kanga Fuel, but we can't because you haven't added the trust line. So it's a bit of I guess it's not necessarily fun stuff we're adding, but it's definitely useful stuff, because you can see all of the ledger transactions that we're doing with your account. So let's say you tried to buy a Kanga, for example, and you didn't have any tokens, right? So the transaction failed. All of those transactions will be logged in the account, so you can see exactly what's been going on, and all that's been logged since day one. So anyone who's done anything will be able to log in and see some history. We've just not been showing it on the website yet, but it's definitely it has all been logged up until this point, and we're going to start logging more as well, just so it's even clearer about what is going on.
Right. He's excited about all that type of stuff, right? Like he says it's not exciting, right? But he's excited about it, right? Because he's like that technical about things. So that's a huge step in the website development for him and the NFT store that he's creating, because all of these functionalities right, can actually he with all of these functionalities that he's creating on Combat Kanga's platform, this is what he will also be offering to projects on the Xrpl, right, to create their own marketplace, right? Their own NFT store if they wanted to do that and, you know, have more control over their minting process and all of that stuff. So before we get into that topic, let's talk about your marketplace, boss man. So here we go. Chris. I think Chris says he already had a question. So I mean, he's a regular in the chat, so he's, you know, we've already talked about it quite a lot. But Chris, go ahead, my guy. Do you got a question off the top, or you want Neil to get into it? Oh, he was rugging, so there he goes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You there, Chris? I'm about to warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do. Uh, 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 uh. You there? No, he's still rugging, I think. We can't hear him. Nope. You sound like the little piece we did get, it sounded like a banjo. So you're in a hot spot in the forest or wherever you're at right now. It's not working for you, buddy. Nope. I see he removed his mute button and we're not getting nothing. All right. So with that, let's roll into Combat Kanga. Let's talk about your marketplace compared to, we're not like comparing it like to say this is better, but in comparison to what other marketplaces that you possibly have heard of, right? Or may have been testing around in the back end or read the coding on their marketplace. So Combat Kanga's marketplace, in comparison to some of the others that will be coming out, what are you bringing to the table, boss man?
So I guess although you know the phrase marketplace is correct, it might not be the same thing as what people think marketplace means. So it's not like a gallery, you know. It's not where all NFTs are going to be visible. It's a curated marketplace, so only our Kangas will be on it, and anything to do with our game will be on it. But what we're doing with the platform is we're basically making the platform available to other projects, and they can put their own NFTs and game, you know, attributes or collectibles on the marketplace too. So firstly, it's not like it's an open marketplace where you can just, you know, find an NFT on the Dext. Now we might add that later because there's no harm in doing that really, if because you get the broker interaction. If you happen to be on our marketplace and you want to buy an Xpunk, for example, and there's one on the market, you could still purchase that. But at the beginning, it's not going to be that. It's just going to be for the Kangas, and then with Let's Effing Go is the first project that we've signed up to this to host a different project, and on theirs you'll be able to get their Go bodies and their traits. So that's the first quite big difference, I suppose. It's not an open market. The second thing that our marketplace allows us to do is you can list anything on there for essentially any currency. So although I say it can be any currency, it's kind of the marketplace allows us to support any currency. So at the moment, you can't just create an order, an NFT for sale and ask for a currency and you, the seller, literally put it in. It would be something that the system would have on it. So again, if this was a third party project using it, they would be able to say which currencies they want to be able to use on the marketplace. But essentially, it can be anything on the ledger. So the other thing to keep in mind is essentially the model. So if you're going to be minting via this marketplace, we're not interested in the reselling percentage part of the ledger. So we're not taking any percentage on future sales. That's for the artist and the project to decide if they want to do a 10% royalty or 1% royalty or 0% royalty. That's up to them. The way we're making the money essentially as a business is more like eBay. So it's a transaction fee. So either the seller pays, the buyer pays. It could be a combination of both, and it'll be token amounts of XRP. It won't be huge amounts, but it will be enough to keep the platform running essentially. But yeah, it's not like some of the other marketplaces which are essentially saying that if you want to list on us, then we're managing the royalties and taking some of that royalty. Not interested in that. It's I think that's a step too far for a marketplace. It's kind of like if you contrast that onto eBay and said, well, if I sold an Xbox on eBay, for example, and then the next owner of that Xbox decides to sell it again, it's like eBay having a claim on that second sale just because you sold it the first time on eBay, right? It's like, I don't really think that that's a marketplace's role. It's just to put buyers and sellers together. I don't think the forevermore sales is part of it. So that's the other second big part or big difference. And then really, I don't know if there's the other differences mean that it's more like a gallery. So we won't be having like categories and all that sort of stuff, because like I say, at the moment it's just your assets, it's just the project's assets. So there's no requirement for us to have to deal with like other different types of NFTs, different images, different formats. We don't need to worry about any of that. But again, we're not a fully fledged gallery marketplace like an OpenSea might be, right? It's slightly more focused, so at least you won't get bombarded. But if you're looking for a one-stop shop, to go and find any NFT, currently that won't be what our marketplace is for. It's for someone who's specifically going there to buy something from that collection.
So essentially, what it sounds like is, like you said, right? A eBay shop, a Amazon shop, or better yet, to simplify it, it sounds like he's creating a separate business from the NFT project, which is going to kind of be a similar similar service as Shopify, right? He's going to be bringing all that back end stuff, right, for the payments, for this and that, and then all you have to do is design your website. And you could put up, like he has the NFT boards up for sale and the NFTs up for sale. If you have different parts of your collections that you want to put up for sale, like he's going to be in the back end doing all that. And then on top of that, right, he's going to host that platform for you. So I guess kind of like the GoDaddy platform in a sense, or is it GoDaddy would be the cloud service? I don't know how to explain the cloud service. So I use
I'll do it.
Bluehost. Okay.
So so basically that's what we are doing. So we're essentially peeling off or we're going to branch the code that it is today, and it's going to be a separate business. And it's essentially it's a Web3 development platform. So what we can do with this is, yes, you're right, we're not doing the design, okay, that we're not doing that. So I mean, we might in the future if we get successful enough to afford a full-time designer to do that part of the project. But essentially the rule is that you've got a project, and you've gone and got a website design to design the website the way you want it, which means every implementation, within reason, is going to be indistinguishable from the rest on the platform. So you go off and get the website designed. It includes your My Accounts page. Now, there are certain things that you will need to know about on the platform, like the order history, for example, right? If you want that in there, well, you need to know the data that it can have on it, and then you'll be able to design correctly. If you wanted the NFT boards, for example, right, but you don't want to call them NFT boards, you want to call them something else, you can dress that up however which way you like and use that functionality. If you don't want to use the boards, well, you don't need to do that. And we're also offering essentially custom development as well. So if you've got a unique thing, or relatively unique thing on your project, that you want the website to do, and that requires some interaction on the back end. I don't know, let's just have a silly example where every time the user clicks something on the website, you wanted that logged against the user in the database. That type of thing would fall under custom development, which you would pay for as like you would pay any other type of development. So it's either going to be on a per feature, so we agree what the feature is, we agree the scope, and we agree a price, or if it's like really ad hoc things that you want to do, and we can do a half day or a full day to get bits and bob changed. Let's say, for example, you woke up in the morning, you decided that you didn't like 3 or 4 pages and you wanted to redo them. We can do that, but on a day rate as opposed to a project. So yeah, it's quite flexible. Now the downside to doing it this way is it's a little bit more expensive to onboard because there's more technical work that needs to be manually done. Obviously the upside to that is that it's the quality is a lot higher. And secondly, the time it takes for us to onboard, it's not like an overnight thing, right? So if you deliver us a website which has got 10 pages versus someone who delivers us a website that's only got 3 pages, obviously one of those is quicker to implement than the other. So there's a time that it will take to actually onboard you to the project, or rather to the platform. But what we're aiming to do is to do a like a generic white label version, where essentially it's a template driven system, right? So we might just do the one template, but we might add a couple, and then you can pick which template you want, and then it's very similar to like a WordPress or a GoDaddy, where essentially there's some basic things you can change and add, and you can change the logo, you can change the colors, change the font, all that sort of stuff. But we're a ways away from that one yet, because that's a hell of a lot of development to do into the platform. When, to be fair, most of the projects that we've spoken to are quite unique in the way they've done their website. So I don't think they'd want to use a template anyway. They want it to look unique. So that's the way we're going. So yeah, it's all hosted on our infrastructure. So all of our infrastructure, quote unquote, is hosted in Azure. So it's in Microsoft Azure. It's hosted in the UK. We could potentially host it in other regions if needed, but at the moment it'd be in the UK. But if we needed to branch it out and say that we've got a US version because of certain data restrictions or whatnot, again, that's something we can do, albeit it's not on the radar quite yet. But yeah, it's all hosted for you, so it's all part of the package.
So okay, let's get to some questions. I seen Red Eye had his hand up and Wolf of God has his hand up. So Chris DM'd me his question. His question was, how many people have access to the Kanga wallet keys?
So we've got a number of wallets, but I'm the only one that has access to the keys at the moment. So we've got different wallets for different reasons. So the distribution wallet, for example, which is what I'm doing now, sending out the Kanga fuel, that is topped up with essentially enough to distribute out. So if anyone was to find those keys or hack those keys for whatever reason, they'd only be able to take the funds that are available at that one time. So we split up the wallets for that reason. Same for any other sort of outgoing money that we have. In terms of the inbound transactions, that wallet, because we've got essentially staff to pay, the XRP that goes into that wallet isn't in there for all that long. We transfer that out into Bitrue, mainly into Bitrue. And then the keys aren't shared. I'm the only one that has the actual keys for the main wallets. But like I say, it's different wallets have got different requirements. So the keys for the distribution wallets don't need to be quite as protected, but they will be, in terms of some of the developers will have access to them, because those keys will be in the Azure environment. So there's inside of Azure there's a password manager to keep it easy. They would essentially go in there, and only certain users would be able to see what they are. But it would only be the senior developers. Myself and the architect essentially would be the only two that would see them at that point.
Okay. Let's get to Red Eye first, and then we'll go to Wolf of God. Red Eye, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I was just curious in the marketplace, will the public be able to make purchases possibly with different cryptocurrencies separate from the XRPL?
Good question, because we've had this asked a lot. So yeah, so the way that we've built the product, it actually doesn't really care what blockchain we're using. So the actual mechanics in the back end, we could essentially substitute, XRPL for Ether if we wanted to. It's a different integration, clearly, but the actual engine itself could be any crypto. In fact, it could even sell it in fiat if you wanted to. So it could just be a credit card, and buying it in US dollars. So each one of them obviously has their own benefits and disadvantages, but essentially, yes, if we wanted to do it on Songbird, for example, and a project came along and said, well, we don't want XRPL, we want to do exactly this, but we want it on Songbird, then we would look to integrate essentially Songbird into the platform, and then just there you go. Now we've got another blockchain that it supports, but we'll only add those when it comes up. We're not actively just adding blockchains for no reason, because there is a bit of work that we need to do around that each one. So, but it has been specifically designed so that the actual blockchain element is just a module that can be essentially a different module for a different use case can be set up, and that could be per asset, it could be per project. It could be. Well, in short, yes, you can use different currencies and different blockchains.
Awesome, great. Thank you.
Wolf of God, go ahead, my guy. And then Bex, I forgot I pulled you up too. You get in there after Wolf of God. Go ahead, Wolf of God.
Hey, Kanga. Amazing project you got there. I'm just wondering, say you hold, I bet you have said it before, many times I bet, but say I hold 10 Kangas in my Xrpl account, for example. How far will I go with them? How many cards can I get? Or
So the Kangas are essentially a 1-to-1. So you get one card for every Kanga, but the cards are the main character cards in the game. So the main character card is essentially you're the player is you, right? So the point of the game is that one of those cards gets defeated by bringing its health to 0, right? So the other cards in the game are called for the Kangas they're called Joeys, for the Dingoes they're called Cubs, and for the third faction, which I'm not going to say what it is because no one knows except for the team, it's called something else. So they're essentially like your minions, and they're the cards that you play, every round to interact with and battle with. The entire point of the character card, though, is that these Joeys will be able to inflict damage onto your character card, but they have to go through other Joeys or Cubs or whatever's on the battlefield. So essentially, the NFT part of this is that they're individual characters in the game, and they have different XPs. So the higher the XP, the more of the talent tree will be available to that character essentially from day one, as opposed to having a Kanga with basically 0 XP, where you've got to go through the entire single player campaign to unlock all of the talents for your Kanga, or for your player rather.
but so if I spend one Kanga, is it like you get a random Combat Kanga for that point I spent?
Here, let me get that, boss. So, Wolf of God. So if you have 10, right, it's 1-to-1, okay? And no matter if you get the NFT boards, right, you would need Kanga fuel to buy the NFT boards, okay? You can go on the website right now and mint each one of your 10 individually, and it would be 100% random. Okay, it's gonna shuffle some shit in front of you, whatever, make some type of noise, and then boom, a Kanga's gonna pop up 100% random, right? But if you buy the board, the NFT board, it's a 50% random for your one Kanga coin, right? So you have the option to buy a 5 NFT board or a 10 card NFT board. And what that means is you'll be able, with that one Kanga coin, you'll be able, the 5 cards on the 5 card board will be flipped over. Those will be completely random. But you have the option to see those 5 and to pick if you want any out of that stack. Now, if you do, you would use the Kanga coin and then you would be down to 9. Okay. And then let's say you don't want no more off of that board, but you still want to keep like having that 50% chance of seeing what you could get. You would have to buy another board, and another 5 randomly would flip over and you could pick off of that board again. So you have the option to go completely blind into it and get your NFT, or you have the option to go halfway blind into it and pick something that's presented to you out of a selection of 5 or 10, depending on which NFT board you get. Now, if you have a good stack on that board, you can pick a second card off of that board, but you would have to charge that board in order to use a second coin on the same board. And that you have to purchase with more Kanga fuel in order to have the option to pick off of the same board that you just picked from. You get it?
Yeah, it's crystal clear.
Okay,
Got it to go.
perfect. And then on top of that, so since we're talking on the boards real quick, what about the boards? So say, what about the ones that are unclaimed? Do those continue on within other boards that people end up flipping over? And then are, once they're claimed, and let's say, because that board stays in our account, right? Let's say that somebody ends up picking it, will it show up claimed in it?
Yeah, so if it should be showing up as sold, as opposed to claimed, so you can see the difference between the ones that you've picked and the ones that someone else has picked. So yeah, so the cards on the board, they're not what's the word, reserved in any way. And the main reason we did that is because frankly there's just not enough Kangas to reserve anything. So if we've already sold about 150 boards now already. So if we were to reserve those cards even for a day, essentially you're taking like a couple of thousand out of the pool of ones to mint. And it wouldn't, if we got even slightly successful on this, you could appreciate that the boards could essentially lock up all of the actual pool if they were reserved. So they're not reserved. Now, what it means is that as you go to pick one, it could be claimed in the time that it takes for you to pick it. Obviously, that's unlikely. But if that was to happen, then essentially it would just the API just would send an error back, and the board would refresh, and you would see that it's been sold as opposed to you being able to pick it. The same card can't be owned by 2 accounts, and it's the way that we've built the system is essentially that particular part of the logic is a single threaded process. It can only run in one location, and it's safe in that it can't be ran twice. So there's never a chance that a Kanga could be minted randomly and picked on a board. The only way that would happen is both of those orders would go into the system. The first order would get processed and given the Kanga. The second order would then fail. And if you had if you were paying for this with charges, for example, then those charges would then get refunded back to you because they were unused. So yeah, any of the cards on the board can get taken at any time.
Okay, perfect. And then Bex, did you have anything you wanted to ask at this point? I think I got another question as well. Oh.
No, I'm loving it. He answered all the questions I've already. Yeah, what I came up here to ask, he already answered. So, great job, Combat. Loving the project and everything you're doing for everyone. So, thank you.
Thank you. nice to get a bit of a different feedback. I don't think we've spoke before. I think I've seen your face before, but I don't think not your face, but your your green eyes. But yeah, thank you.
Well, she's a Devi girl, so you can get real techie with her if you want to. She will understand everything you're talking about, right?
No, it's good. I mean, you know, the one thing that's impressed me the most about crypto, and I've been a developer for essentially all of my life, and I know it sounds a bit cliche, right? Women in tech and all this sort of stuff, but of all of the environments I've worked in, crypto's the only place, and I'm being genuine. Oh no, sorry, there was one other place, but it's the only place where I've seen multiple females in the dev space. The only time I've ever worked in a company that had a female developer was back at a multinational corporate, and to be fair, there was like two out of a team of like 60 or 70 people that were working in dev teams. So yeah, it seems to be attracting some female devs where I think other environments just aren't attracting, you know, girl devs, but crypto seems to be. So that's nice to see.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, go ahead, Bex.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, it's pretty interesting because it. I was not necessarily a developer before crypto came along, right? I worked in totally different fields, and I think it's interesting that people get psyched out of learning development. Like they think it's, you know, the Matrix style code, ones and zeros going by your face all the time, and in reality it's just another language, you know. So I appreciate that comment, and you know, your support in females in the field. Definitely, I appreciate you. You're doing a great job, so thank you, Combat.
Thanks again. Without was both saying thank you and going back and forth.
Do it again. Keep going. Keep thanking each other. Okay, so now let's get back to the marketplace and the Web3 services, because it's essentially all, it's kind of one package in a sense. So but you said they're going to be completely separate from Combat Kanga, the NFT project, the video game NFT project. That's what is on the XRPL. That is the Combat Kanga project, right? The video game and the Kanga NFTs that are out right now. So I heard you say in LFGO space that they're going to be two completely separate entities. And with that being said, you said that Combat Kanga right now is essentially using the services of the Web3 development company that you're going to create now, right? He's not listening to me. I told him he needs a name so that we can like give it a fucking name, and he's more worried about the tech side and just getting people and projects to use it, right? And I'm like, but you got to have a name for it, right? You got to have a name to the product. So
That was my question. That was actually one of the questions that I had. I was gonna suggest that you call the incubator or mint site Joey, but said something about what you were using, and I was like, okay, well, you know. But I thought that would be cool as your incubator name.
I see where you're going with that, being a baby kangaroo. So, yeah, it will get a name. It's still relatively early days, so it's something that I was wanting to do for a while. The opportunity came up sooner than I thought it would with Let's Effing Go, and essentially, the product name. I don't really want to rush it. I don't need to rush it at this point, and I'd rather give it something that works than you know, just land on a name and then not be all too happy with it. But there's more to it than that too. It's going to have it's got to have its own website, its own sales channel and marketing, and you know, it's got its own life essentially. So the reason why it's a separate business, well, firstly, it makes more commercial sense to do it that way, so that none of the funds that are coming in from Combat Kanga will go into the business that's running the platform. And secondly, the money that comes into the platform won't be going into the Combat Kanga project either. So it keeps those concerns completely separate. In a more blunt way, it just means that if one project fails and one project succeeds, the one that fails can't pull down the one that's succeeding, and vice versa. So it's a bit of safety there. The Combat Kanga the platform that we've built for Combat Kanga is going to be the platform, or a version of the platform that we are making available. The platform will benefit from some of the things that we do as a project on Combat Kanga, because if there's things on the platform that we think is good enough for us, we'll probably put those in the platform anyway as part of platform updates. But things that get added to the platform that aren't to do with Combat Kanga, that won't necessarily find its way into the Combat Kanga version. So it's a bit of a one way, I guess, in terms of like where the benefits might come from with the fact that we're doing both. But hopefully that makes sense, right? We're essentially the Combat Kanga is the creator of this project, and it will still have a version of it that it's its own. But anything that we add to that, which is definitely beneficial, we'll push that back into the platform as an upgrade that everyone on the platform will then get. But that's why they're separate businesses. If that hopefully that made sense.
Makes perfect sense to me. So did you, because I was DMing and I kind of get distracted. So did you say that you're going to sell, since Combat Kanga created the business, in a sense, you're going to sell it or buy it from Combat Kanga for $1 to make sure that it's completely separate?
Yeah, essentially yes. So when the next entity is created, it'll purchase the essentially a shared IP with all the code, and then basically what that requirement allows us to do is that if we were to sell, for argument's sake, let's say one of these two businesses, someone said we want to buy it, right? And who knows, right? There wouldn't be any legal problems between the two entities having similar code, because it's already been done. And obviously when you own both, it's easy to do for $1, right? But it's to stop any future problems if one of these two businesses was lucky enough to get brought out, and then there's no legal problems between the ownership of the code.
Oh, my boss is so fucking dope. Y'all just don't even know. And he's hella funny too. He's like a great Giphy guy too, right? He comes through with the perfect gifts that just be having you laughing like, okay, I wasn't expecting that one. But yeah, so he is hella smart. He's got what he's doing down to a science, right? In a sense. So with that, now, with Let's Effing Go being your first customer for these Web3 services, this is a big conversation within the Xrpl community right now. Projects or marketplaces that are hosting other projects, right? Minting or not minting, that are marketplaces, are asking for a percentage of royalties, which you've already said you're not asking, but you're creating something completely different. You're creating their own marketplace for them. So with doing that, do you have, at any point, are you going to be controlling their wallets, or do you maybe need their keys for a brief second to make all the connections to all the right buttons for the purchases of things and all of that? Like, because that's a big conversation right now, is people having keys to projects' wallets.
Yeah, so it's actually a very good question, and there's some realities about like the scenario of using a platform, right? So let's just ignore the question for a second, and I'll give you a different example before I go back to the question. So if you're hosting something on Azure, for example, which obviously is owned by Microsoft, and for argument's sake, you've got some of your stuff inside of AWS, and you want some of the services inside of Azure to talk to the services in AWS. And let's just, for argument's sake, let's say it's a database password, right? There is some level of trust that you can put that password into your Azure environment, and there are ways that the staff at Microsoft could get access to your account and see that very password, right? But there obviously there's different ways to mitigate against that, but that's very possible if you do it a certain way. So if you put it into a storage vault, they could get access to the storage vault and see what's in it. Now they don't, because that would be against all sorts of policies that they have internally. But there's a form of trust there that you just have to agree to. If you don't agree to that, you do it yourself. And there's plenty of examples in life where you take that risk, and you're taking that risk over convenience. Now, what I will then say about the wallets and access to the keys, what we will be doing when we're working with projects is there's basically a level of trust that we're happy to have, and there's a level of trust that we're not happy to have. So the level of trust where we would have the secrets of your main wallets isn't something that I would want to do, mainly because accidents happen, and I wouldn't want to have the secrets to your main wallets. I don't know why you would want to give them anyway, but I wouldn't want them even if you offered them. What we'll be looking at doing is setting up new wallets to do specific tasks. So if it's a marketplace, for example, and you're talking about the fees that you're due, well, those fees can go into our wallet, because essentially we'll be paying you out those fees anyway as part of the platform. If it's to do with you selling something directly, well, then that money can go into your wallet without us knowing any secrets, because we don't need secrets to send funds to your wallet. The only time where we really need the secrets is the minting process, and also if we're going to send anything out of a wallet. So let's say you had a part of the platform is that we can send like airdrops and things like that. So we need access to the secrets there, or the tokens would have to be sent to a wallet that we own, and and we send it from that wallet. Either which way, we've got some secrets to some wallets. It doesn't have to be your main wallets. When it comes to the minting, though, I think that people maybe need to look at this in a slightly different way. And I think there's, when we first started doing these projects, everyone was getting on their high horse about black holing, right? And thinking that black holing was something that if you didn't do it, then you were intrinsically at risk. And I've been kind of saying this for the last few weeks now. It's like, just because it's black holed doesn't mean that I can mint more than I've said I was going to in the first place, right? The tokens don't link to my ability to mint anything. I can mint 1 million Kangas if I wanted to, right? I've said I'm going to do 8,000, and I'm selling 8,000 tokens. Again, that's a form of trust. But the idea that you can black hole a token and therefore that is now trustworthy is kind of laughable, because it doesn't mean anything. I can still mint as many Kangas as I want. So that, going back to how the minting works, I think that as long as there's a chain of custody from your Genesis wallet, your project's main wallet, and any wallet that you say is a minting wallet from my project, and the way you do that is simple. You create the wallet from your main wallet, right? You fund it from the main wallet, so everyone can see that it was funded from your main wallet, and then you just essentially give it a name if you wanted to. Those additional wallets could be used to do minting in a marketplace scenario. So I'm not, again, getting access to the primary minting wallet, right? If you want to go and mint it another way, or if you wanted to mint things on 2 different marketplaces, I don't know why you'd do that, but let's say for argument's sake, you did 2,000 on one platform and 2,000 on another platform. They both don't need to share the same wallet. You can have 2 minting wallets. It won't. I don't see why it would damage the value of an NFT if you have multiple wallets, as long as they all reference back to your main wallet, and you can show them that they are part of your minting wallets. I don't think there's really any downside to doing that. So what we're going to do is say, look, let's just create a new wallet for the minting, and we will use that wallet to do the minting stuff. And of course, we need the secrets that way to do the actual minting code on the actual ledger. I can't sign something in your wallet without having that key, but at least we can do it on a way where we can say, look, this is the only wallet we've got access to, and as soon as these get minted, we can transfer them, or you can transfer them as the owner straight out of that wallet into a wallet that we don't have access to. So it only needs to be a short-lived thing anyway. And to be honest, we probably put that in part of the platform. So when we mint it, it gets minted into that wallet, and because we've got the keys, we can send that NFT to the other wallet that you want us to send it to. We can do it that way, but unfortunately there is some reasons why you do need to share secrets, but I think it's all about how you explain what you need and why you need them and what are the alternatives, right? Like I say, I'm not asking, or no one should be saying that they need the secret to your main wallet, because that from my mind isn't true, but we will need secrets to some wallets.
Got you. So, so in short, not even to say a decoy wallet, but the pass-through wallet, right? You need the keys to a wallet to activate it, but since both of you have it, and then you'll be able to send it out of that wallet to their real main wallet that you won't have any access to at all.
Yeah, in brief, that's correct. And because this second wallet that we're talking about is created from your main wallet and funded from your main wallet, anyone who's looking at that wallet will know it's your wallet. It can't be anyone else's wallet because your main wallet funded it, right? So the chain of custody in terms of who owns what when it comes to wallets is something that is there. You can see that it's the case. And there's no reason why everything has to come from one wallet. So yes, that's a good summary of what I was saying.
All right, Bex, go ahead.
I was just gonna add that this is amazing that you already have this solution, and then on top of that, I'm excited to see where once the weighted multi-sig protocol goes live, where you'll take that in regards to protecting the security of a project. So I'm excited about your use case.
Yeah, the multi-sigs at the moment, I mean, the obvious downside to the multi-sigs is that if you need to do the multi-sig to send an NFT out, it can't be automated, right? I mean, my side can be, but you're going to still need to find a way to confirm all of these transactions to do the multi-sig. So that unfortunately doesn't really help us at the moment. What would be nice maybe is that we could have maybe a multi-sig where maybe certain, almost like a permissions, and say, well, actually, for certain transactions you don't need both signatures, but for others you do. So let's say it's to mint an NFT. Maybe it's only requires one out of the two. But if you want to send something out of the wallet, then maybe you need both. So maybe something like that will come up. I think that's probably worth suggesting, actually, back to Ripple, to help with things like marketplaces, because there is different, reasons why you might want to do something in a wallet. And I don't know if the weighted multi-sigs is technically the answer to that. I don't think it is, but I'd have to check.
Awesome. I love that idea for sure. Definitely maybe propose that as a amendment, right?
Yeah, I can do. I've got another amendment on there that I'm waiting to get some more feedback on, so I can always add another one. No harm in having a few on there.
All right, Wolf of God, go ahead, my guy.
I was just wondering real quick, it might be a stupid question, but is everything fully operational before the XLS20, or will it be some benefits when it launch?
So do you mean the marketplace before XLS20?
Yeah, or yeah.
Yeah.
Things like that.
So I should have mentioned this when she said what's different about our marketplace. It's probably one of the most important ones, actually, and I've completely forgotten. So in terms of what we're doing it for, the reason why we made our marketplace early was because
Because
obviously we
you
don't know.
can, because you
Well,
know how. You got the skills to do that. All right.
quite well, yeah, okay, we can do it, obviously. But the one of the things that we're keen to do for the Kangas is when you look at like the NFTs on OpenSea and any other marketplace, right? You've obviously got the floor price of what the average NFT is kind of worth, so you can see, you know, is a particular collection worth more or less. Because we've got the marketplace already there and we're doing the pre-minting as part of the platform, you will be able to sell the pre-mint version of your NFT to a different account before minting is available. So let's say, for example, me and you both log into Combat Kanga or onto the platform, and I'm looking at a Kanga and I'm like, I want to sell this for, I don't know, 1,000 XRP, whatever it might be, and then someone else wants to buy it, right? Well, we can do that on our marketplace and then transfer the Kanga from my account to your account, and then the XRP will go from the seller to the buyer, or rather from the buyer to the seller. So we can do all of that, and we can actually start showing or creating value from the actual artwork before XLS20 is available. And really what we're doing is we're essentially saying this NFT is now changing owners, and the owner that has it when XLS20 goes live will be the owner that gets it minted. And that's basically what the marketplace is going to be used for until XLS20 is available.
So, okay. So with us being able to pre-mint right now, right? I have some pre-minted, right? And Red Eye has some pre-minted. Now, Red Eye has Kangas, I have Kangas, and if we go and we look into each of our accounts and we see on that Kanga board, right? I see a Kanga, and I know it's his, right? Because he's my friend and he showed me his Kangas and I showed him mine. And I'm like, oh, I'll trade you this one for that one plus 10 XRP or whatever, since your XP is higher on that one or whatever. Would we be able to do that?
So yeah, I want to say yes to that question, but I don't want to overpromise, right? So it is something that we've got on the list of things to do. We're calling it a bartering system. So essentially, if you wanted to make someone an offer, you could say, look, I'll give you these 3 Kangas. I want that 1 Kanga, right? And they can either agree to the barter or they don't agree to the barter. And as part of that, you could say, 100 XRP plus these 2 Kangas for that Kanga, or something like that. But it's a relatively trivial thing to add to the marketplace, but it's a kind of, it opens up all sorts of strange and wonderful problems, like how exactly can you see what I've got? How do you know it's me? And all these sorts of questions. So it's definitely something that's on our list. Like I say, we're calling it the bartering system. But it's we were thinking mainly it would be more useful in the game than just on the marketplace. But it's valid, right? You're still just shifting assets around. So it's completely. It has a use case in the marketplace for NFTs. I've not got it on the in the development map yet, because we're finishing off the marketplace first, getting that all working, and we're looking at obviously onboarding some platforms to it, and then we'll look at, okay, we'll basically just ask the question: does anyone want us to add this or not? And if it's a overwhelming yes, then we'll find that it goes to the top of the pile. But if it's still like, oh, it sounds a good idea, but it'll probably get put off until there's a bigger use case for it, like a genuine utility in the game where bartering is there. Then we can build the bartering system and then make it available back to the marketplace. So that's probably how it will go. But yes, in short, bartering is something we're definitely looking at.
Dope. How about auctions? Is that a possibility on the marketplace as well?
It's kind of the same answer that I just gave, just a bit easier to answer. So with the auctions, we can for sure add auctions. I'm not entirely convinced that selling things as an auction really has much value, when because the marketplace that we're doing, you can have a buy it now price, and you can have offers, right? So someone can make you an offer. Um, and unless you have a dying need to get rid of an NFT and you genuinely don't care what value it goes for, and therefore you could auction it off for 1 XRP. And I'm not entirely sure the use of doing auctions other than to say that it supports auctions. Um, I've seen so many auctions where you have, essentially it's a time limited auction, as they always are, but there's like a minimum amount that it will sell for. And it's like, well, if you if you're going to do that, what's the point in it being an auction, really? I guess maybe you can say that it drives sort of buyer remorse, not buyer remorse, but a bullish buyer or something like that. If you see someone else who's looking to spend 50, and I'll be like, oh, I'll do 60 and then 70. I
Yeah,
guess
that FOMO,
yeah.
X-rated. He's the perfect guy for that. He loves FOMOing in the shit. When he sees shit moving up, he likes to be like, "Oh, let me get in now. It's going. It's moving up."
I mean, for that, I mean, sure, maybe that is something that some of the projects will be able to get that amount of buzz, to do auctions. But I don't think it's something we need to do on day one, just mainly because I'm not entirely convinced that any particular project at the moment commands enough sort of hype to do an auction. Um, Potentially, other than the one person that I can see that's just joined the room. I don't think of many projects that have got that much community to do auctions at the moment, but I'm happy to be wrong. And again, add it to the marketplace if we get requests for it.
Okay. Anybody down there, you guys are more than welcome to come up here and ask any questions at any time, right? This is what it's all about, right? And okay, now let's go, because we're kind of just going like, I mean, you got a lot of moving parts right here. So let's go back to the Web3 services that you're offering XRPL projects. And okay, so first off of that, is this Web3 service only offered for XRPL projects, or can it be for any projects on any blockchain?
So that we kind of answered earlier, didn't we, when we said would it support other blockchains? So as of now, it's just XRPL because that's what Combat Kanga's on. It's a case of saying, well, actually, let's say we had three projects that are on Ether that wanted to use the platform. Of course, we can integrate it to Ether, and the backend would essentially, when you create your project, you'll be able to pick which blockchain you want it to use. So as of now, the answer to that's no. But like I said earlier, it's been built in a modular way, so we can add different blockchains, different methods to essentially manage the transactions. And there's even the option to have a fiat only. I know it's almost sacrilegious to say in a crypto world, but there's no reason why you couldn't have exactly what we've got and only accept fiat currencies, PayPal and direct bank, credit card, debit card type payments, because it is just a means of taking payment. Blockchain is one of them, fiat's another. So yeah.
Okay, and then with that, okay, so with the whole Web3 platform services that you're offering for projects, a marketplace is basically the biggest function that you're offering these the services for projects, right? To have their own marketplace on their own website, and you taking care of all the back end, and all they have to do is design their website, right? Put up the pretty pictures and the pretty text or whatever, but all the payments, the NFT pre-minting, coding, and all of that, all those technical details you are going to take care of. Okay, so on top of that services, because when you go to the Combat Kanga website, there is a connect to Discord button. So that would be included with these services, and how does that work?
Okay, yeah. So basically anything that you can, I know it doesn't really answer the question to someone who doesn't know, but all of the features that are available on Combat Kangaroo at the moment would be part of the platform to some degree, if not all. So yes, the linking to Discord. So there's a bot as well that manages things like giving roles to people that have pre-minted a certain amount of an asset. There's alerts that get sent through to Discord. So whenever someone pre-mints a Kanga, the actual Kanga gets put into a pre-minted channel, for example, so people can see that people are actively minting Kangas, right? So yeah, there's a Discord bot there. It's relatively trivial at the moment. It's mainly echoing things that are happening in the back end out onto Discord and managing user roles. But we can expand on that again for certain requests. So we're looking at what we can do with the bot in terms of when the game comes around, right? So when someone is searching for a multiplayer game, for example, the bot will be able to broadcast and say, "Look, someone's searching. Do you want to join them?" or something like that to kind of make it more public. Because obviously, if you're in a lobby, if you're not in the lobby, you don't see that someone's searching, right? But 9 times out of 10, you might have your Discord on your phone, and then if you see a message, you might be like, "Oh, someone wants to play," and then log into the game and start playing. So things like that might be quite interesting. It does that right now for the 1 Inch Punch tournament game that we've had to put on hold slightly, but that all works for that as well. So yeah, the bots would be included, the pre-minting will be included, the minting when it's available will be included, the marketplace is included, and so is the logging. The logging in. So account management. So everyone that logs into the platform has an account. Any transactions that are done with that account get logged and assigned against that account. So whenever we log you in, we check your balance, for example. That all of those requests are logged and tied to the user in the back end. So it's a case of all of the user management can then be expanded if you've got your own project with your own sets of things that you want to save against a user, right? So we only have email address, for example, and their Discord, but another project might want to ask for different attributes for their user or different things that they want to store, or things like that. So all of that can go into the back end as well, but that would be custom changes.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so now with this platform, and essentially basically you're the Shopify back-end builder, that's the easiest way I can understand of what you're doing here, right? You're building this whole marketplace for them, not just NFTs, but to, like you said, manage the back end stuff. And when you say signing in, how are they're signing in with their Zum wallet, right? As of now, because it's the only blockchain that you're doing these services for. So is that right?
Well, Zub is the only wallet we're supporting at the moment. We have been asked to do some of the hardware wallets and other wallets, but we haven't had a chance to integrate those quite yet. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, integrating most of the wallets I don't think is particularly difficult. Most of them work in a very similar way to Zum. But for the ones that don't have an API as nice as Zum, doing all of the transactions and purchasing and things like that might need a bit more work to fully integrate the wallet. So it's not just about logging in. It's about actually validating transactions and setting up a transaction as well. So if you're using, I don't know, Zum 2, for example, and we can't create a transaction request, then obviously that wallet we wouldn't add to the platform because it doesn't offer us enough. It doesn't offer us a good enough API to actually use it, other than logging in, and that's logging in is only one piece that you can do. You wouldn't be able to use the marketplace, for example, right? Which would make it a bit crappy.
Okay.
But
So,
one thing also to keep in mind, this is something that the projects themselves would probably have to tell their communities, just like we probably need to do a better job at telling ours. It sounds simple or sounds obvious once I say it, but I don't think it's necessarily obvious to everybody. That when you've got a wallet, you know, it's on the DEX, right? So the wallet itself is just a random number essentially. So the once you know the secret for your wallet, you can add that wallet to all of the devices you want, right? You can add it to the Zoom app, you can add it to any wallet app. So actually, it's not really that much of a big deal if you said to someone, "Well, it only supports Zoom, so just add your wallet to the Zoom app." And then use that to use these services. It might be an imposition to some people, but I don't think it's the end of the world if, say, you're always using a different XRPL wallet, and you add the same secret to the Zoom wallet. It's the same wallet, so it's not going to make any difference, other than the fact that you're using an app that maybe you didn't want to use before. Maybe you'll like it, Zoom. I don't know. It's possible.
okay. And then, damn, uh, what was the other question I wanted to ask? Oh, so now let's go back to Combat Kanga video game. As I just thought about this right now. As a owner of Combat Kangas, right? Not even waiting. So once the game goes live, would there be a possibility to maybe rent out your Kanga if somebody was like, "Hey, can I use your Kanga to fight or whatever?" Is that possible, or am I just like tripping?
I think that has a relatively well, it has an amount of work to do in the back end for that type of thing to function the way you're saying. It's possible that, but I don't. Again, I'd need to see the demand before we spend the time doing something like that, because otherwise, it's frankly just a waste of effort, right? If you do these things and then no one wants it, so if loads of people are saying we want to rent it out and loads of people are saying I would rent it, then I guess it would make sense to do that. I'm not entirely sure why you would want to do that, but I don't know. It's yeah, it might have a better use case on a different project that is hosted on our platform. Renting something might make more sense to them. In which case, there's something we can add based on that. But for Combat Kanga, I don't know. Obviously, you're saying that you might want to rent one, right? So, but if everyone says that, then again, we'll look into it um, in a bit more detail. But I'm not necessarily convinced that many people want to rent stuff. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So, you answered that within my question. You answered my next question I was going to ask is, if another project came to you and said and got the Web3 services that you're building, if they have clothing or like Let's F and Go is your first customer for these Web3 services, right? So let's say they came to you and said, "Hey, can you do the rent functionality for us? Because with Let's F and Go, there's a whole bunch of different attributes, right? They have the eyes that can be changed, the hair that can be changed, and all of that. So, would you be able to do that for other projects?" And yeah, you basically just answered that, right?
Yeah, I mean, we already are. So with the Let's F and Go project, they've got some unique things about their project about being able to essentially customize your NFTs, right? So we're building that module with them, which is going to be on the platform for them when they're when they're hosting on it. So yeah, that would fall under custom development, and depending on what that module is, there's a potential that we're going to let people say, actually, we want to say, well, you guys build it for a little bit less, and then maybe we can add it to the rest of the platform in some way. and think of it like a royalty thing, right? So we'll build it for cheaper than it would cost to build it normally, but then we would offer it as a module to other projects. So it really depends on how close that particular feature is to your project, and if you want anyone else to be able to access it too, right? Because some people do, some people don't actually care. And then there's the reality of as soon as you do it, someone else is going to copy it as well. So you may as well try and capitalize on that, in my opinion. If you think it's unique, it's only unique until someone sees that it's interesting, and then they'll probably try and copy it in some way. So it's that's how we're treating the custom development on the platform, so that if it's something genuinely interesting, we'll see if they want to do a rev share on any future sales, and we'll do it slightly cheaper than it would if we did it where it's just a 100% custom for that one project.
Okay. Pete, go ahead, Pete. Or not Pete, Pepe. Go ahead, Pepe.
Hey, what's up? Actually need like 2 minutes because I'm trying to pull out this drive-through. Come back to me. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll talk.
All right, I got you.
Thank you.
So renting is possible if other projects wanted that service added to it. Now, how about what if a project wanted to take their currency, XRP, and fiat? Would you be able to build that for them?
So fiat's the only thing that we aren't supporting today, but it is something that we're going to be supporting quite soon, because the Joeys can be purchased with fiat. So for that type of arrangement, there's another step that you need to take, in that you need to link your payment provider into the platform. So we can't take your money if it's fiat, because there's all sorts of legal implications, especially in the UK, if I'm holding another business's fiat money. So there's a few things we'd need to add, but let's say Stripe is one of the best that you can use, in PayPal, is another one that is obviously very common. But linking in your fiat payment providers into the platform is what we would need to add, so that other projects can use it. Once it's there, it would be no different to how anywhere else works in the world, right? You if it's $100, it's $100. You pay, and it's works the same way. If it's their token and XRP, that's supported now anyway. That is definitely part of the project, and it's not just one currency; it's many, right? So we've got Kanga Fuel, we've got Kanga tokens, right? So we could essentially add whatever tokens you want to be able to sell things. If you're talking about a marketplace or selling a product, it's not limited to how many currencies that you can have on it.
Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah.
I've got a question.
All
I'm
right,
back.
there
Sorry.
you go.
I
Go
was
ahead.
just grabbing my afternoon coffee through the drive-thru. I didn't want to be rude. Wow, man, this sounds really, really awesome. I, for one, just appreciate all the utility that you're bringing to the XRPL space, and offering these services to projects, because I will humbly admit, as a project manager, when we first started the project, you're like, oh, I have this idea, I want to make some art, I want to make some pepes because they make me feel good and they make people laugh. And then all of a sudden, after hours and hundreds of hours of work and dev stuff, behind the scenes stuff, you're just like, wow, there's a lot to this stuff. It's not just going out and making a JPEG image. There's tons and tons of back end stuff that you have to do, in order to make your project successful and to make your holders happy with what you're bringing to the table. So thank you so much for giving this option for people in the space. My number one question is, is there a cost associated with this? Like, what do you get out of offering these services to projects?
Yeah, so I mean, unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, yes, there is a cost, right? So the onboarding of the website is basically just dev time, and then there's the upkeep of the actual services. So there's basically three costs in total. There's the onboarding cost, which is essentially dependent on how complicated your project is. We're trying to keep that to be reasonable. I mean, like I say, I've been a developer all my life. I've ran agencies before, so I kind of know what's reasonable and what's not reasonable. But if you've never been in the dev space before and you've had, websites or products built for you, sometimes you might think that it's more expensive or more expensive than you thought it should be. But I can stand by the pricing in terms of what that would be, just based on the fact that I know how long these things take, right? So, and you can just hedge that against going on to, someone like Upwork and asking someone on Upwork to build it for you and see what they say, right? So the pricing should be okay. I'm thinking it's not super cheap in that everyone and their dog is going to want to use it, and we get absolutely blasted with potentially, I don't want this might sound horrible, but not very good clients, right? So sometimes you need to price it right so that you get your correct client. So what you don't want, for example, is someone that is and ahhing over every single penny, because every time you try to do something with them, they're constantly bashing you over money, right? Can it be cheaper? There's just a race to the bottom. So the pricing is it's going to be, well, I don't want to say what it is yet because I'm still working exactly what it should be, but I don't think it's going to be unreasonable when it comes to onboarding. But that's the biggest one, by the way. The biggest cost is the onboarding. The platform fee right now. The
Now, I
platform
also
fee
have a
right
question. So, like you mentioned, like different development. You're going really fast. I'm just trying to cut it real quick.
now.
So, if you're doing like the dev, okay, like you're doing the dev stuff, right? Like, let's say you mentioned that some projects a little bit more seasoned than others, right? Like so, if like there'll be a different cost between someone that's just coming in and you're doing 100% of the work for them. They just have, the artwork that they're putting in, as opposed to like let's say my project, how we've already created our Discord robots, we already have our minting process, we already have our website and our wallet transactions, and our all a lot of those functionalities that you're describing. You may not have everything that you have, but we do have a lot of that. So would my price, if I decided to try to go through your avenue, would it be a different price as someone who's kind of just you're doing everything for them?
Well, I mean, not necessarily. So the pricing of the onboarding is more to do with how many, because we're hosting essentially your website on our platform. It's proprietary, right? So it depends on how many pages essentially you've got on your site, right? If your site's only got 3 pages, all of that functionality is part of the platform. So we're just wiring up our functionality to your pages, right? But it's that wiring up that takes the time. So, but if you were to come to me and say, actually, our website is 50 pages and they're all very different, right? And every one of these pages has got some unique little bit of funkiness into it that goes into the back end. Well, that's going to take longer to wire up for us to put it onto the platform. So it's not so much the features that you want to use. It's basically how large your website is in terms of literally pages, right? Or if it's a single page app, the types of APIs that you would need to call and how many of those there are. It's around that. It's not just about the features that you want to use, because that's part of the platform fee. So the platform fee, we think, is going to be about $120 a month or $1,200 a year to be hosted on it, and that covers all of the hosting, right? So that would be the platform cost. So finally, the last part of the monetization is the marketplace. So there's going to be fees that get generated from the marketplace. So your platform being hosted by us, we would essentially do a revenue share on what those fees are. So you get some of the fees, and we get some of the fees. And that's how we would survive as a business, right? So you can think of it as a subscription model. So you're paying for the platform to be active, and you're sharing the fees on the marketplace of anything that gets sold. Now, that's not royalties. That's not the same thing. So the fees are that if someone sells something for 100 XRP, the buyer, the seller, might only get 90, right? So that would be a 10% fee. Again, a little bit like eBay. So when you sell something on eBay, they then take their fee, right? And it would be a similar model. So that's how we would survive. That's how the platform would stay to stay afloat. It can't all be for free. Well, simply because it's a business. It's not something that we can fund indefinitely or at all. It is a business that we're trying to do here.
Pepe, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Awesome, man. Well, I'm not trying to knock on it or anything. That sounds awesome. It's just what you're doing is still, amazing for a lot of projects out there. So yeah, man, I'm excited to see more. I'm also a combat Kanga holder, so I appreciate you very much. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. I can't remember who you might be from your.
Oh,
Twitter.
I'm Xrpl Link. I'm Chris. I'm the project leader of Xrpl. So.
Oh, okay. No, I meant in Combat Kanga. I don't know if I've seen you in Discord, but that's fine. Thank you for the. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're trying to do, right?
I have the same screen name in Discord as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So the whole point of what we're doing here is we've built this thing for Combat Kanga, and the amount of projects that I've spoken to that they don't really want to know how all this works. They don't have a need to know, but if they want to host a project, they kind of need to know more than they really want to know. So the whole point of this is to let them do what they do best, which it might be the design of their website that's really, really nice. It might be just the NFT collection, and they just don't give, that's all they want to do. So we're trying to make it so that you genuinely don't need to care about how crypto works, and if we're at the point where you can pick your blockchain, then again, it's kind of a case of saying, well, which blockchain do you want to use as well? Because then you can take that question away. Because some of the projects, even on Xrpl, are kind of, because XLS20 hasn't gone live yet, they are toying with the idea. Are we going to go on with XRPL, or do we want to change it to another one, right? And at this point in time, the token is valid to an NFT. If your community is okay with you saying, well, actually, we're going to go to Songbird, then no harm in that, right? If all your community are happy to do that. So yeah, it's we're trying to take away all of the questions that someone might have around actually implementing their project, and hopefully making it as simple as we can.
So, Pepe, let me ask you this. As being a Combat Kanga holder, have you pre-minted any of your Kangas yet?
Yeah, I did. I did. I think I pre-minted about 3 of them.
Okay, so since you came in late, let me catch you up real quick on like kind of everything in the shortest way I can. So there was updates to the website, okay, which include basically a NFT shop now, right? So you pre-minted a while ago, right? And you went to your account, you hit the mint button, and it was just that one part of it, and it shuffled the thing, and boom, your thing popped out, right? So now when you go on the website and you log into your account, there is a button called the shop, right? So in the shop now, it's a different process to mint now, right? Because he's updated the website with NFT boards. So when you minted 100% randomly, right? You took your coin, you exchanged it, you pre-minted it, you didn't see anything possible. You just got what you got. Now with the NFT boards, you can use the Kanga Fuel, which is the utility coin for the Combat Kanga game, right? And you can actually start using that coin right now and buy what is called the NFT board, right? You have the option to buy an NFT board of 5 or 10, okay? And what that means is, instead of that 100% random NFT you're going to get, now you go to the shop. Your first step is going to be, you're going to take your Kanga coin and you're going to exchange it for a coupon, okay? So no Kanga coin, nothing happens on the second step, which is the NFT boards. Now you can get your NFT board by paying 60 X Fuel, right, for a 5 NFT board. And what that board is Now you have the option of a 50% random pick, random Kanga coming to you, right? So that NFT board lets you see randomly, the board is going to flip over 5 or 10 cards depending on which board you get. So those are 100% random. Now, out of those cards that are flipped over, you can take your Kanga coin and say, I want that one. Okay, so that's taking the total 100% randomness out of it. And then let's say you flip over 5 cards and you got the royal flush of the Combat Kanga collection, okay? And you want to buy a second Kanga, you want to pre-mint a second Kanga off of that same board, you have to charge that board. And it costs, you have to charge it 3 times in order to pick a second Kanga off of that same exact board. So that's the update to the website, right? And then also the audio story is chapter 2 is complete, and you can go see the go hear the rest of chapter 2 of the audio story. And
awesome. Okay, cool. So the board is essentially instead of just getting your one random NFT, you get options, right? You can pay extra to flip the board, and you get to pick which one you want off of that board. Is that correct?
exactly. And let's say you don't like any of them and you're like, okay, fuck that. Like, I don't even want to pay, 60 Kanga fuel to see the 5 that I could possibly get. Let me just do it 100% random still. You can still do that option. It's not for, he's not trying to force anybody to do this, right? It's all optional.
Right.
Okay, so that option is still available. And also, damn, where was I going next? What was updated? Oh, if you have pre-minted Combat Kangas already, you need to set the X Fuel trust line because you are getting airdropped 7 X Fuel for every Kanga that you have pre-minted already. So he wants to, he's doing them manually. I think he's been doing them as we've been here, right? He's sending them out. He said they would be, from what he has in his system right now, he said the airdrop will be complete by Wednesday at the latest, right? So
dang, I totally missed out on that.
no. You've already pre-minted. There's no cutoff time to it, but it's still available. You just go set the trust line and you'll be getting it, right? It goes for any and everybody, right? There's no time limit on it at all.
Yeah,
so,
no. If you've pre-minted from day one, then you'll get your Kanga fuel. I'm sending it out now, so it's so far it's sent 5,000 of the 11,000 something that need to get sent. So
I just need to set my trust line then, huh?
Yeah, if you set your trust line for the Kanga fuel, and tomorrow when I run it again, you'll any orders that don't have a trust line set, I don't send the Kanga fuel to, right? But the order to send the Kanga fuel is still left open, so it'll just keep retrying until you've got the trust line set.
yeah, okay, so that's
awesome.
like,
hey, question 2 real quick. I noticed that the rarest one was minted. The what is it? Mirth Dolomite.
Yep, it was minted
do you have
last
a ranking
night
somewhere on your website where I could see what might be number 2 or number 5 rarest?
So we opted not to do that, so that it doesn't kind of like lose its allure. Let's say for example you put the top 100 cards up, right, and you could see that they're all gone. I kind of think that it takes away the need to buy a token, right? And it might just, I don't know. We've had the conversation a number of times over the months that the project's been live, and we've always steered against showing what the art is in total, until like all of the tokens or most of the tokens have been claimed, because it is just that. Do you really want to play the game or buy when I say play the game, I mean mint a token when you can see that in your mind all of the good cards are gone. I guess it kind of, for me, it just makes it feel a little bit pointless. But I don't know, not sure. We've steered against it for now.
Okay. Yeah. And then so Pepe, also what we've been talking about today, you know, the Web3 services that he's offering, right? So everything that Combat Kanga's website is doing right now, he's offering, he's building a separate business aside from Combat Kanga video game and Combat Kanga NFTs, which is this you know, the Web3 platform, which would include, if you wanted right now and you used you talk to him in the background, you can get the pre-mint functionality as well and get your community to start seeing the Pepes that they want, so that they're not just holding an IOU token. And on top of being able to pre-mint, I forget, is it available right now or it's coming soon, boss man, that with the pre-minted NFTs we can start selling them or we can start trading them? I forget what you said about that.
That will be in the marketplace. So when the marketplace goes live, that will be part of it. So essentially, you can sell the pre-minted NFTs to other community members. So and you would sell those for XRP. And then so that will be in the marketplace when the marketplace goes live, because essentially that is all the marketplace is until there's XLS 20. It's just internal selling of the pre-mints.
Okay, and do you have a timeline or a guesstimation of how far along you are away from that?
Yes, I don't like giving timelines because obviously when you're late, people never let you forget the fact that you're late. But we're weeks away. It's not months away. We're weeks away. And when we get it close, you know that we'll be releasing it on the beta version of the website for the testers anyway. We'll be quite public about that. And then in terms of, like, you know, what bugs get discovered, are any particularly nasty things that we need to fix, that obviously would then delay it going live. But you know, I'm hoping that we can get it into the testers in a matter of weeks, maybe 2 to 3. But it's I think 3 weeks is probably fair, a fair timeline.
All right, perfect. So give or take some weeks, right? That ability for me, right? I've already pre-minted some. You, Pepe, have already pre-minted some. If you don't like the ones you got, you could put it on the marketplace and put it up for sale right now. So that's a part. I mean, not right now, in a couple weeks, right? That's a part of the technology or Web3 platform. I see. This is why you need a fucking name, boss. But this is a part of the Web3 platform services that he's offering, right? For projects on the Xrpl, because unlike any other project, I come across plenty of projects doing what I do in the community. There's not one other project that's offering pre-minting already, where your community can see what they're already getting, and they like feel like, you know, they're not just holding a coin. But so
Yeah, well, there's a couple others, but yeah.
oh, I haven't heard of. I don't know what other platforms are pre-minting,
If you
unless
look at
they're
the,
just
have
on
you been to
Sologenic.
Yoniverses? You checked out Yoniverse?
Yeah, Yoniverse. I know Yoniverse. Oh, so she's pre-minting too already?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
go into our
okay.
Discord, you get stuff like that. But no, I mean it's super proprietary, you know, to each individual each project. So like I think it's super awesome. I'm not trying to knock on it, but you know.
Yeah. No problem at all. And so that's what we've been talking about, and then just his marketplace and what that entails, right? And him building that platform for other projects, and if they did choose to use that service, you know, we covered if he would need keys, if he's taking royalties for it, and all of that. And yeah, you know, he said no, right? It's just going to be an upfront cost, and then he's just going to be hosting the back end of the platform. So basically, like a Shopify shop, you go sign up for a Shopify online shop, and all you're bringing to the table is the product, right? And then the pictures and images and the text, right? The design of the website, but all the back end shit is already there. So basically, that's the services he's bringing to the table, with the ability to pre-mint as well, right? So yes. Anybody else? Oh, go ahead, Pepe.
Oh, I just wanted. I'm sorry. I just got off work. I'm like running errands at the store, so I keep on jumping out. I don't feel like being rude and talking while people are shopping. I just got outside. No, I think it's beautiful what you guys are doing at Combat Kangas is super innovative. You guys are killing it. I love the artwork. I love all the utility. Yeah, it's super awesome, and I'm really impressed. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to growing in the space and seeing you guys grow. So thanks for letting me share and talk and ask some questions. Have a good day.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. And you.
You too, my guy. Thank you for coming up and asking. Oh, and let's not bypass something major for the video game NFT project, right? Combat Kanga. The Microsoft Startup Founders Fund. How big is that for Combat Kanga as a project, and what does that being granted that, what does that do for the project?
So, I mean, it's pretty. It's nice to have it as being part of a startup, almost like an incubator, right? That's basically what it is. So there's like mentorships and stuff that you can get as being a member of it. In terms of how difficult it is to qualify for, there's some bits and bobs that you need to do, proving that you've been able to get some money into the project is one of the stumbling blocks for most. But we funded it ourselves, as in me. I funded it myself at the beginning of the project, so it was pretty easy for me to show that we've got some funding for it. But what it does is it just takes away one of the pain points of running a project, which is the cost of hosting things. So you get essentially an annual amount of credits from Microsoft each year that you run the platform. And it more than covers our, the hosting costs that we're gonna have to run the platform. So it's nice to be able to not have to worry about the scaling on the server side, right? And we've got that flexibility of over deploying, or putting servers in there that are a little bit more than they need to be, so that then we can monitor it and bring it back, as opposed to trying to find the money to run the hosting, right? So it just means we've got more runway. If it takes us longer to get paying clients, at least the servers are going to be on, for as long as we need them to be on. So it's more of a financial aid from Microsoft for the hosting more than anything else. And like I say, that can be quite a bit of a cost. And you get all the licenses as well from Microsoft. So they give you like Office 365 and all the nice little tools that you can use from Microsoft as well. Again, just to helps with keeping the team optimum, performing well. And it's just nice to then be able to say as well that it's you're part of a Microsoft incubator. So that's got a bit of branding too, which we'll be able to push later on when it's more relevant. So yeah, it's good that we're there. It's definitely big news in terms of the status of the project, because it's not just an NFT project. It's a game, which is a business, and it's that part of the business that's been appreciated by by being in the founders, the startup founders incubator. So yeah, it is big. It's just, it might not mean a hell of a lot to some people, which is understandable, really. I suppose.
Now, with that, right? Like you said, it gets your foot in the door, basically. So, is that just for PC, or does that help you with your next step of the project that's further in the pipeline, right? Because the PC game is first, and then after that, you plan to go to gaming consoles, right? So, and those gaming consoles include Xbox and PS5. So, being on this platform already, does that help get it to that process once you've already hit that milestone of PC?
I guess it's a bit of a well, the easy answer is yes, right? It does benefit, but it's essentially the same benefit. So, what we're aiming to do is not only is it going to be on the Xbox and the PSN network, but we want it to be cross-play compatible too, which means essentially the back-end servers will be the same servers for all of the implementations of the game. But let's say, for argument's sake, we couldn't qualify to get cross-platform, which I think you have to apply for, and there's obviously rigorous things you have to do to get that status in a game. I think that's still true anyway. If we didn't get that, then we would need to essentially have a different set of servers running for the Xbox version of the game and a different set of servers running for the PSN network version of the game. So again, it's more of a financial thing, right? If we have to suddenly just triplicate the servers, well, we've got the flexibility to do that in Azure, right? Whereas without that, we could still do it, but your price for hosting is literally gone up by 3 because you're having to host the main core services 3 times for the 3 different platforms. So I'm not entirely sure. The short answer is yes, but to what extent is it a benefit? I'm not entirely sure yet, because I'd rather like to get the cross-platform part, which means it's one set of servers as opposed to different sets of servers.
Sorry, you stopped right when I put a chip in my mouth. Now, on top of that funding, right, which is putting weight off of, right, because a lot of projects, they use the profits from their project in order to fund their project. So that takes some weight off of that, which at the end of the day, long story short, the investors getting in early on a project are basically funding the project to be built. So with that funding from Microsoft right now, that's taking a bit of pressure off of the investors, right? And
yeah.
And also, you plan to do a Kickstarter campaign. Is that correct? And what does that entail?
Yes, we do. So we're designing what that is at the moment. So what's the content that's going to be on there. So this is aimed at the non-crypto side of the world, right? So again, the game itself, because we want it to be a genuine game, not just a quote unquote crypto game. We can't have crypto in Xbox and PSN, right? It's not available. So there's a whole different side of the world in the gaming community that would be interested in the game for the game, not for the fact that it's on interacts with ledgers. So the Kickstarter is going to be going live, well, hopefully in the next couple of months. We're just, like I say, getting the marketing stuff sorted for it. But that could open up all sorts of doorways, because it really helps again with the finances of getting the game finished sooner, because we can take on more of the people that are on a more of a part-time basis at the moment. They can be pulled back into full-time quite quickly. So yeah, and when you well, if you can qualify for a Kickstarter campaign and actually get it closed where you've got what you ask for, if you're on the right, I guess, environments, that in its own right can cause you to be noticed by some of the bigger players. So I've actually been seeing recently that some of the people like Microsoft, for example, the gaming studio side, they've been actively headhunting projects that have succeeded in getting good crowdfunding campaigns off the ground and funded. So it opens the doors up to all sorts of new types of revenue as well, and investors from all over the place, not just the people that pay in the campaign, but the people that notice after the fact that you've now achieved this. And that really is kind of like, it's an indicator to some of these people. Well, obviously there's an audience for this game, and then that's what actually spikes their interest. Before you've achieved that, they're not really that interested, right? Because 1,000,001 projects come up and go. So it's hopefully we can achieve what we want to achieve in terms of getting it funded. I'm working with a marketing company, a gaming marketing company, to help me do that. That's what they specialize in. We've got some videos, marketing collateral stuff that needs to go on there. So it includes some of the story, includes some of the obviously the cards, the Kangas, the actual game art as well. So we've got to put all that together so that it looks nice, so that it's not just a please give us your money type Kickstarter. It's a genuine thought out campaign. So it takes longer than you might think actually to set one up. But yeah, it's hopefully in the next couple of months we should be there.
Yeah, right. Anybody else got any questions? Just again, hit the request button. You can come up here and ask any questions. We've been covering a lot of things, like the real ins and out of Combat Kanga and their marketplace, as well as the update to the website, which includes the airdrop that is going on as we speak right now, right? So any questions right now, or at any point, just hit the request button. We bring you on up. Now, what else did I want to bring up? Because
I got a question.
Oh, go ahead, Pepe.
So I actually, you guys are talking about the boards, whatever. I went out and bought a board while you guys were talking, and I just did my flips, just because it just sounds so interesting. I had to test it out. So when everything pops up, I'm just, I see the hearts. So the hearts are what, like the health points. Then the little lightning bolts next to the card. That's like the energy they have. And there's like a little white feather, and then a little scroll thing. So what do these points mean? Like, obviously I'll be able to use them in the game. And if it's listed on the webpage, I'm really sorry. You guys are conveniently in the voice chat right now.
It is on the site what they are. So you've got stamina, which is the big number at the top. You got stamina, which is the big number at the top right of the card. That is how many times a day you can play with that card. So just to backtrack slightly, these figures that you're seeing are for the version of the game which is called the 1-inch punch. So that's going to still be the first playable version, but unfortunately it was just not a very good user experience when the version of it that we've got now. And me and Mark are going to be redoing it as a web-based version, which is going to look a lot nicer. That will re-release. But yeah, these stats are for the 1-inch punch tournament, so it's similar to Top Trumps. So the stamina is the top right number, and again, like I say, that's how many times a day you can play that Kanga. And then at the bottom of the card you have 4 more, and let me just get a card up so I can tell you the order correctly, so I don't do it incorrectly. But what the 4 things are is it's health, techniques, strength, and agility. But let me just give you the order of what they are. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that question, so I've not got a card in front of me. I should know that better than that, I appreciate, but 2 seconds. Where are we? Let me just get to the website. Hang on, it's quicker.
And it goes by the color too, so I'm assuming that like a gold border would be like more one of the rare ones.
Yeah. So sorry, that's the XP. So sorry, the icons at the bottom. So the heart is health, the lightning bolt is strength, the wings is agility, and the scroll is technique. So they're all fighting attributes basically. The XP is essentially how rare the art parts, the attributes are within the Kanga itself. So 9,000 plus, or what, 8,000 plus is a gold. And they've got unique traits. So the Kanga itself has got some traits that are, rare, not unique but rare. The XP is going to be related to your character's XP in the main game, The Way of the Poor, which is essentially how far down the tech tree your character is already progressed. So you can kind of think that as leveling up in the game. So yeah, sorry, that's what the numbers are.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to pick right now.
Decisions, huh? Right. I mean, it's depending how you feel that day, right? Do you want to be able to choose out of some, or do you want to just kind of go completely blind and see what you can get luckily, right? So, yeah. Hales, go ahead, Hales. I see I brought you up. What's good, my girl? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. It's all good. I was just struggling looking around the website for what I needed, but I found it while you guys were talking, and it was just to set up the trust line for the
Kanga
airdrop. Because I've got my Kanga, who seems to now have a very nice background. I'm sure that wasn't there before.
You sound British. You've got to be, right.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
You also sound more like a country girl. I'm trying to guess where you are. Is it more northeast or is it southwest? Oof.
I'm a bit of a mixed breed when it comes to where in the country I've lived. Because I was born in the south, I've lived in the north, in the Midlands, and I'm currently East Midlands now.
I was born and bred in Nuneaton, but very close to Coventry. That was in the Midlands. There you go.
I'm in Northamptonshire now.
That might be why I can't get your accent. There you go.
But yeah, I'm all set now. Figured it out.
All right, perfect. Dang, I was gonna ask something else. What else was I gonna ask? Oh, okay. I think does it show? Let me go into the website and log into my account. Official links. So is it so when I log into my account, right, I see the my NFTs, right, and then underneath it I see the community's NFTs. Are you gonna update those to like the boards, like how when we mint them, how they have the board, like they're all nice and cool and shiny? That would be kind of cool.
Sorry, say that last bit again. What were you asking?
So when I go into my account, right?
Oh yes, sorry, yeah. No, that's something that me and Mark are also looking at doing. So instead of just seeing the artwork, you'll be able to click it and turn it into a card, and then click and essentially flip it between the NFT and the card. And also, we're going to do what's called a light box effect on it, so that you can click the image and see a bigger version of it, so you can actually see the detail as opposed to just a little square that you get today.
Okay, cool. So it's gonna more website updates coming.
Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of UI stuff that we're working on. So
cool. Okay, so the pre-mint, you have no coupons to. Okay, so that's just if I didn't even want to use the board. Okay, perfect. Yep. What else did I want to ask? I think I'm good on this end. We covered a lot, right? We gave everybody a lot of information, a lot of updates, where Combat Kanga is headed, where the other business entity is headed and what they're bringing to the table for projects on the XRPL. Now, we talked, right? And we said, you said you would be willing to come weekly or bi-weekly and come hang out with us. Now, in those, obviously, we don't want to just keep talking about Combat Kanga, right? So I know how smart you are. So when you do come hang out with us, what type of conversations can we expect, right? Like, or do you want to get techie with it? XLS20? Anybody into coding? Like, how? Because I mean, you're very intelligent, right? So this is what we come to these spaces to do, is to learn and absorb information. Shit, I don't know if you're a great trader or not, right? You got trading strategies for us or what? Reading charts or whatever.
I think well, I mean, I don't mind talking about obviously development stuff. We had a little quick conversation about that the other day, and then I was speaking to, is it AD? Sorry, AD, I can't remember how you pronounce your name.
No, it's Erie.
Oh, Erie, sorry. So yeah, I like helping developers that are stuck. So it doesn't have to just be about Kangas. No, it can be about, development. It can be about like what languages maybe are better suited for certain tasks, or maybe it's just a case of saying, well, we want to talk about the problems with the ledger, and I don't mean just XRPL, but I mean in general, like NFTs. What are they really? Because I think that people have got a misunderstanding of what that is. So it can be a varied thing between blockchain development and Combat Kanga. I'm not a very good trader in that. I mean, I have some crypto in Bitrue that I trade, but I only trade the markets that I understand, and that's only because they're tokens that I know the projects for. Other than that, I'm not a trader. But if people want to talk about anything to do with development, the game, or different blockchains, and things like that, it can be any of those things. And then if it's, I don't know, if someone wants to talk about something more random, I guess we could do. But it's they're really the three things that excite me the most, I guess. And I think development will probably be one of the more interesting ones, because who knows what type of conversations we could have about development and languages and frameworks and hosting and platforms and things like that. So I think that one might be quite interesting.
I mean, if you wanted to talk about random stuff, you can always just show up to the pool party with XXX down there and Jake's. They would love to talk random shit with you. I know they would.
Maybe.
Well, he doesn't do social media on the weekends, so he's probably not going to pull up to a pool party. Those are on Saturday nights. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Maybe you have to have a special midweek pool party for him.
Then we wouldn't have XXX, right? Because he can't come during the week. So we can't please everybody every 24/7, right? Especially we're worldwide. Pepe, go ahead, my guy.
Do you have somewhere where like I can open up a support ticket, or like how would I get in touch? Are you doing all the development and stuff? Because I just had a problem. I'm trying to select one of these Kangas I just flipped, and it's not letting me pick it. I keep clicking pick free, and I keep clicking yes.
Probably ran out of coupons. So you need to convert a Kanga token into a coupon. So there's an error message there that we need to improve, and I guarantee that's a little bit.
How do I do that? I go to pre-mint my tokens?
Yeah.
No, if you go to the shop, then you can buy a Kanga coupon with your Kanga tokens.
Oh, okay.
So we changed it. So we changed it in this version of the website. So with the tokens that you buy on the deck, you convert them into coupons. And the reason we convert them into coupons is so that you have that choice. You can use them on the board, or you can use them by just randomly generating an NFT. So it's to make it a lot easier, so you're not scanning barcodes all the time, QR codes. That's why we convert them into coupons first now.
I gotcha. Awesome. Okay. All cool. I appreciate it. I think I got one of the legendary ones. I'm stoked.
Perfect, right? Boss man, I think you should put numbers on it, right? Because you got the three stops, right? First stop is you need to change your Kanga coin into the coupon. Second stop is if you want to purchase the board. So I think you should like number it 1, 2, like step 1, 2, 3, and that'll kind of make it easier for the user experience.
You know, we're going to do a video as well, a bit of a how to, how to actually use the site, stuff like that, because it's what's simple to one person is massively complicated to another, and it is actually quite difficult to build a website that's really intuitive, especially when it comes to things like crypto, where you've got to scan QR codes, send tokens, wait for them to be validated. So it's not necessarily the easiest thing. But yeah, we do need to do a better job. I mean, the fact that you couldn't find the trust line is one of those obvious things that we need to improve. Right, it should be on the homepage, I guess, for now. But it's on the currency page. But you need to scroll almost to the bottom of it to get it. So there's a few obvious things that I think we could probably improve.
And also, shit, what was I gonna say? So if you guys don't know, Combat Kanga has a YouTube channel as well. So that's more than likely where the video will be posted. So do you have that on the website as well? You should probably put that on there as well, or maybe a link tree. If you get a link tree, put that in the link in the bio or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's in the footer. If it isn't, then again, I need to add that in the footer. No, it's not in the footer, is it? Oh, okay, it's all right. I'm forgetting the old website. We had a footer with all the social media, and the new website doesn't. So it regressed, unfortunately. But I think it's on. No, it's not even on the FAQs. But not most people know about the YouTube channel, because on Twitter, if we post about the videos, we linked back to them on YouTube. So sorry, on Twitter, we linked to the YouTube account from there. So yeah. We maybe get a list if you don't mind, to Gold, and ping it over to me, because me and Mark are going through the front end and trying to improve bits and bobs. So.
Will you guys be able to sell these boards after you purchase them? Like, I just purchased one board, didn't have anything I wanted, so I bought 2 more. Now there's one I'm not going to use. Can I resell that to the community later, or they just go wasted?
No, they're just for you.
Okay.
Just because otherwise it gets too complicated just trying to sell boards to other people. I mean, it's technically possible, but the whole idea is that it's kind of personal to you. If you don't like any on there, then you just get another board, I suppose.
Now, can someone get the same Kangas like let's say I had a Kanga on this board, can someone else get that same Kanga on another board and mint it before me? Okay.
Yes, they can. So what can't happen is your board will never have something that was sold already. So you can't get a board with something that has been sold. However, the very second you get your board, it is possible that someone else could get a board with that Kanga on and then buy it straight away, right? But what it will do is it'll only select cards that are available. It won't ever give you a board where it's like half populated with sold cards or something silly like that.
And then if you go back later, right, and somebody say you went back later and you're like, oh, okay, maybe after a while, and I haven't been getting no luck, maybe let me get this one then, right? If it was already picked, even though you had the board for a while, does that sold button get put up on that board?
Yeah, so the sold will appear on anyone else's board if you brought it. It says claimed, but if someone else has brought it, it says sold.
All right. So yeah, even if you go back at a later date and time, and that one is off the market, it'll let you know that that one is now officially off the market now. So yes indeed. Anybody else got any questions right here for our guy, Combat Kanga? Right? Techie questions, devy questions, Combat Kanga questions, right? You really are a nerd, boss man. No disrespect, but
Well, this nerdiness is how I make a living.
yeah, right. You guys heard him earlier, right? The tech dev conversation is what excites him the most, right? So everything that he's how about this? So the web services platform that you're creating as far as the business, that the a secondary business, will that are you making that open source or no? Shit, I don't even know if I'm asking that right. To the GitHub place
No,
that you guys put that
no,
stuff.
because this is a business, so that we're essentially that part is proprietary, but we do release ledger interactions to a Discord that's underneath my public profile on Discord. So there's a few scripts that we wrote, months ago now. You know, rich lists, wallet scores, things like that, that we open source. So there are bits and bobs that we do release. We'll probably release, other bits of JavaScript-esque code as well. Like someone was asking, I think it was Let's Effing Go actually, to do the to do an airdrop, for example, because it's not difficult to do, but if you don't know where you're starting, then it's it can be quite difficult to know where to start. So yeah, we release certain things in open source, but unfortunately, no, that's the platform code is the platform, and that would be something that I wouldn't be releasing.
Okay. Oh, and also, in case you guys didn't know, if you pre-mint 5 Combat Kangas, you will be eligible to be a beta tester for the video game once the video game is ready to be beta tested. You want to talk about that, boss man?
Yeah, so basically, if you've got 5 in your account, then you can be one of our testers, and what that enables you to do is test anything that's available to test. So we the version of the boards that you're seeing today, for example, that went out to the testers a couple of weeks ago to have a go with. No one really found anything too major, so it didn't take us long to go live. But the game too is going to be something that we're going to let testers play early. So the sorry, I'm just checking something. So the testers can find out ahead of time. They get a bit of a sneak preview, I suppose. The only thing that the testers don't see, unless we accidentally do it somehow as part of testing something, they don't have any more of the story, right? So that they don't know where the story is going ahead of anyone else. That's only the team that know the story. So you won't know what the third faction is, for example. But yeah, the team are the only ones that know that. But yeah, hopefully with the game, we'll get some good feedback. We're actually trying to get in some semi-professional, I guess you could say, card game players from Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Gwent, and Hearthstone. We want to try and find some of those guys to come in and actually test the game with us, so that we can make sure that
I'm right here, buddy. One more thing. This is super awesome. I love it. So I need 5. Now, do they have to be IOU tokens, or can they be my 5 pre-minted tokens in order to help test? By the way, I'm a huge Magic the Gathering nerd. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone. I've played them all. Maybe way too many hours of my life have been spent on card games.
Well, you maybe you need to be a tester then. But no, just the pre-minted. That's all it is. So if your account's got 5 or more pre-mints in it, you can
cool.
be a tester.
Awesome. Sweet.
Yeah. Dang, I had something on the tip of my tongue too that I was.
Wait, hold up, real quick. Too cold. What do you have against nerds? Like, you're in the nerdiest
No.
place on the planet right now.
I'm not. I don't have nothing against nerds, right? I'm just talking
Okay,
shit.
all
I'm just
right.
talking shit to him, right? Hey, I watched The Big Bang Theory, right? Sheldon, he's like my favorite on there, right?
That is like nerdiness for like mainstream nerds. You don't even know the rabbit holes like some of these people in this space have been down. All right.
No, I trust me, I do.
I'm just messing with you.
I sit here with Bex and Chris in conversations, and I just be like, I really can't add to it, but I absorb what they're saying, and I'm learning things through just hearing, the dev people that come through and sit here and just have these conversations, right? But yeah, I was just talking shit to him. He's a shit talker too. Don't let him fool you, okay, guys? Don't let him fool
Hey,
you at
we all
all.
have to have fun here, otherwise it's not worth our time.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he's hella funny, right? I love being a part of the team and just what they're doing and where Combat Kanga, where the vision is, and the work that he's putting in to get it there, right? And the fact that I know that the web services platform is separate, right? But that's just like that just to me that just shows how broad his vision is, and his love for really being, like he said, building these systems, right? Like he wants to be able to like help the projects that don't have the dev backup, right? And I mean, they have to save up some money to get the services for it, but at the end of the day, they don't have to worry about all that other stuff on the back end, right? So that's very major and huge to me, right? And he's pretty funny sometimes. Oh, I wanted to I wanted to ask you this. Are you close to London? Are you going to the XRPL meetup in London?
I am fairly close to London. I am going to be honest and say that I did not notice that there was one in London.
I
So
tagged you in it. Check your
uh,
notifications. I tagged you in it this morning.
I'll just check the dates, whenever it is and where it is. I'm assuming if it's in London, it's could be in one of the exhibition centres. I'm going to assume the smaller one. I don't think it would be big enough to go to XL, which is one of the big ones here. But who knows where it is? Do you know where it is? Have you got it?
No. Did you
14th of July at Ideal London.
ID London, is it?
Yeah, Ideal London.
Okay, all right, I'll have a look. It's only a 20-minute train into London, so it's fine.
Yeah, do you see it in your notifications? I tagged you in it.
I'm not looking at that.
Oh, okay. No, when you go on Twitter, you'll see it in your notifications. I tagged you on it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that would be cool. You get there, get in front of more people, right? That would be awesome.
Yeah, no, I'll almost certainly will go. I just need to check that there's no obvious things that I've already got sorted that day.
Yeah. Okay. What else? What else did I want to ask? Anybody got any questions? You could DM them to me. You can ask them. Get up on the mic. Whatever. I think that's it. We covered everything today, right? Pretty much, except your code, right? We just didn't tell us. Is it like? Do you type in like when you're at the keyboard? Is it like 0010 greater sign less sign parenthesis sign JK 00? Is that the code?
What are you asking? What are you asking?
I don't know, like the code to whatever, right? To hook up the Zum wallet to a website. Is that the code?
Oh, brilliant. I can tell you what the actual code is for the project if you're interested. So all of the back end is all in .NET C#. The interactions with the ledger are done on Node, and the game is written in Unity, so that's C# as well. So they're the three main technologies that we use.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, nobody's hitting the request button, boss man. And I see that. I know it's late on your end, and I know you're still airdropping, right?
Yes, I am. Yeah. It's sent most of them. There's a couple of wallets that have actually been deactivated, so that's quite interesting.
Hey, Too Cold, when we're done with you, you're gonna be the biggest nerd, girl. Watch it.
Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm glad you reminded me, because I've been meaning to DM him about something and I keep forgetting. So let me go grab this actually. And yeah, you're not lying, right? Like I've definitely been, I am a fast learner, but I'm not I'm not a fast learner. Like, I'm a hands-on learner, right? So like talking about things and reading it doesn't do me as good as me putting my hands on it. So like he's went over a couple things about the website to me, and then I was like, I took notes and everything, right, to start talking about it and everything. And then last night I had to go and work it out for myself, right? I had to use the website and purchase the board and do it in order to be able to deliver it in the way that I've been delivering it today, right? Because if I would have just went off of what he said, I wouldn't have been able to explain it in a good, clear way. So yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I definitely am getting a bit nerdier, right? So nobody else has any questions. We'll let our boss man go on about his day then, right? You guys, like I said, he said, he wants to talk whatever you want to talk about. XLS 20, dev shit, right? Coding, whatever, right? He's here for the conversation. I mean, you could kick it, boss man, if you want, but nobody is coming up to the mic. Chris is like in bad service right now, so that's why he's not talking so much, I believe. Red Eye, are you still there, or is your ass fucking sleep? Am I talking to myself?
No, okay. I'll just
Yeah.
let this this airdrop thing.
Well, all right then. Since nobody wants to talk, we're gonna get up out of here, right? There's a lot of information in here today that Combat Kanga went over, right? As far here we go, of course. Every single time, OC never fails to do this shit. Right when we want to close down, he wants to grab the microphone. Every single time. It's like a ritual. Go ahead, OC.
Hold on, I need to find the conference room.
Oh, he's sneaking at work. Oh.
Yeah, I got a question. Say I had an NFT collection and I had my own website. How would I be able to integrate for people to, I guess, connect their wallet, verify that there's an NFT of my collection in there, and to give them, I guess, a portal to whatever the next web page is?
You hire him for the services.
So yeah, so the platform that we're selling will do all of what you're asking for. Obviously, there's a price though to join the platform. To answer that in just a purely techie way, so essentially, once you've logged them in with Zum, you obviously know what their wallet address is, and then on the ledger you can. If you know the NFT you're looking for, then you can basically work out, roughly speaking, what the page file is that holds the NFTs, and you can try and find that NFT. And if you're looking for any NFT, though, that is owned by your project, that's again one of the scenarios that isn't exactly great, and you'd have to basically ask to get all of the NFTs that user has, and just loop through them until you find one that you know is yours. So it's not terribly difficult. It's basically just one command to the ledger, but you may need to follow up more commands to get multiple files back, because they might have potentially hundreds, millions of NFTs that you've got to go through. But yeah, it's only a couple of calls to the ledger in a loop, maybe, depending on how many NFTs they've got.
Now, is everything going forward? Is Zoom gonna be integrated? I mean, is there gonna be a time where Zoom won't be used? Because I'm not a fan of hot wallets, to be honest.
Well, I mean, we've been asked to interrogate different wallets, which I said earlier on the call we will do once the demand gets a little bit higher. But yeah, I mean, some of the cold wallets have got some interesting little APIs that you can use to interact with, and we can add those to the platform when we need to. But I don't imagine Sum's. By the way, pronounces it Sum, not Zum, which everyone does. So it's not your fault. Literally everybody, including me, calls it.
No. Here in OC we call it Zoom.
Yeah. So the Wise pronounces it Sum, and it's his company. So he's got a reason for it. I can't remember what it is now. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, really. There's potentially going to be an infinite amount of wallet providers in the future. So whoever, if some decides or people decide that they don't like it anymore and everyone starts migrating to a different wallet, then you'll see projects start implementing whatever that wallet is. So it's I don't think it will be around forever and that everyone uses it. It's just like any technology, right? Someone will come around at some point and knock the top player out and move them to a different place. So yeah, I don't think it'll be forever either. But for now, I don't see a better alternative to some.
You got it, OC? Was that it? And he's at work. And check your DMs because I've talked about it plenty of times. Red Eye and Hales. Hales, you still there? Nobody's there? Oh, okay. Well,
Yep, I'm here. I
okay.
was just dropping off, but I'm here.
Oh, you're about to nod off and go to sleep. You're in the UK. So OC is over here DMing me saying he's never heard me talk about Combat Kanga being a card game, a trading card game. Isn't he crazy? He's crazy.
OC, have you been in the spaces?
Right? Get out of here. He be trying to act brand new. Yes. So any more technical Devi questions for Combat Kanga, XLS 20 questions or whatever, right? Project questions, anything. Somebody scream, oh no! Hales is about to go to sleep. Oh, go ahead, boss
I was
man.
going to say I'm about to go to sleep too. If no one wants to, I'm going to try and duck out while I've got some breathing room to do it politely and not have to say I don't want to answer a question. So,
All right.
Now sounds like a good time to go to sleep.
Yep, sounds good to me. You've been here. We've been here for 2.5 hours, right? You've covered a lot. There is a lot of good information in here in this recorded call. So thank you, boss man, for coming through. I'm either we might we'll talk later, see if you want to do it for sure again next week, right? Just come hang out in the call and not so much talk about Combat Kanga like we did today, right? But since it was your first time hanging out with us, right? Got to take advantage of that. But to come back and talk XLS20, talk tech conversations and all of that stuff next Tuesday or maybe the Tuesday after. Maybe you want to do it bi-weekly, but we'll figure that out. But we thank you very much for coming and sharing all the information that you did today with us. And yeah, Combat Kanga, when moon, right?
When indeed, when indeed.
All right, boss man. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you later in the discords and whatnot.
Cool. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
All right. Um.
Night, guys. I'm vanishing. Sorry.
All right. You about to get up out of here too, Hales? Good night. Good night. We will talk to you later, girl. Have a good night. All the UK is tapping out on us, y'all. They can't hang, right? They can't hang in demon hours over there where they at, right? They gotta go to sleep. But yeah, anybody else want to get up here and talk that shit? You feel me? If not, we gonna all get up out of here because you guys just not gonna keep me here talking to myself, right? Like talking to myself, just keep mumbling to myself. Like y'all got me messed up. So going once, going twice. Nobody hitting the request button. We are gonna slide on up out of here. Okay. So thank y'all for pulling up. Appreciate it for coming to hear what combat. Oh, see, here we go. Every single time. Get ready to shut it down. And somebody wants to hit he been in here this whole time and didn't hit the request button at all. This guy right here, he think he got a check mark, so he just gonna sit here and keep me here even longer. Yeah, I was just about to say good night, good morning, whatever, and hit the end button, and he just really played me like that. What up, DS,
Hi,
the owner of
how are
Expectar?
you? The community owns it.
Or the creator of
I'm
Expectar.
the
My bad, my
servant.
bad.
Well,
What's going on,
I don't
DS?
have any more social life, so that's why I have to jump in from time to time to hear you guys. So.
And what's going on with you? What you up to?
Well, we've been working hard as usual. We're very close to getting back to our all-time high, so that's good news as well. We have a good volume, so I'm quite happy. We announced the airdrop with between the projects Expector and Versex, which is probably very interesting. And the guys from Versex were also at our launch party, and we had some very good conversations. And we more and more realized that we have lots of similarities: XRPL, Unreal Engine 5, Metaverse. So maybe some bigger things are coming.
Ooh, sounds like a collab is in the works.
Maybe something bigger.
Wow. You always just want to come in here and just drop little droplets, right? Like
Okay, I'm
keep going. Go go
I'm
go
off to
drink some
sleep.
more.
I'm off to sleep.
Go
Okay.
go drink some more wine and keep
Well,
talking.
I there was just a little bit left in the bottle, so I have to open a new one, and then I will be probably spilling way too much information. So.
um well, that's what's up. Oh, saw your tweet. You are you guys at NYC NFT NYC, or how the fuck you not NYC NFT
Well, I'm not.
NFT
I had to
NYC?
stay home this time, but Mao is there. He presented his avatar software a couple of days ago, I think last week, somewhere in Amsterdam at Amsterdam Metaverse Fair, and he's there in New York, and he will be representing us as well. So we put out a tweet to support him and his software, which will be fully included in the Expector Metaverse, of course.
Yeah, okay, that's what's up. That is what is up. Um, what else? What else? What else? Oh, have you been able? I've texted at them. I've tweeted at them a couple times to see if they're going to host their own space call or if they would come to a community space call on XRP. And everything I've done, I tagged them in it, so I know they got the notification. But have
Well,
you
they are.
heard? Uh huh.
Yeah, they are at NFT NY. It's difficult, eh? NY NFT NFT NY. Okay.
Uh huh. Keep saying it.
And if you can say it 10 times without hesitating, you will get some expector tokens.
Ooh, sounds like a giveaway, y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all up for the challenge?
Well, I have spoken to them. We have been exchanging messages, and I think that probably they will come out with some kind of statement. But they are in New York as well, so I presume they're quite busy. And they have some tendency or policy. I don't know what's the best word to not
NDA.
react on some FUD and stuff. For me, it's also a difficult one, so I don't want to elaborate too much about it. I understand the things that the community asks, and I partly agree with it. But we'll see what they say, and I think that they will communicate about it in the coming week or so, I hope. But I've also had lots of discussions with them about many different topics, and people seem to think that we are very, very close. We are in contact. That's something that everybody knows, but that's it. And we have had our disagreements as well. So it's not that you don't have to necessarily agree with something as well. And for us, we have been announced as one of the projects on XRP and to be minting on their platform. I think that when I gave my word, that my word is golden. So I think that that will be the case, but it doesn't mean that I necessarily agree with everything.
Yeah, right. I hear you, but it's not FUD, right? I asked a question. I wasn't like accusing them. I asked, and I just wanted to answer. Are you right? And they just didn't answer. I'm not trying to spread FUD. I'm trying to understand if I'm asking to get clarification, right? So it's not. I'm not spreading FUD.
Well, it's
Say that.
like the royal family; they don't react on anything. So.
Oh man. But what else has been going on? You been flying your jet anywhere?
No. I'm out of kerosene. Everything, all my money is going into Expector.
I heard the hell out of that. Binance. I saw your picture with Binance. So what's going on with that?
Well,
With
it
the
was
owner of Binance.
yeah, last Sunday we had by the way, at our launch party, the directeur général of Binance France, David Princet. He was there, and we had a good conversation, and he invited me to Vivatech in Paris, but I wasn't in the ability to go there. And on Sunday morning, he texted me that his big chief would be in Brussels for some kind of meetup, and he said, "Do you want to speak to him?" And I wasn't really planning to go. I had some other things to do. I was planning to go to Luxembourg to my main residence, but I passed by Brussels, and we had a good, interesting conversation, and it was good. But don't expect us to get listed on Binance. Some people have big dreams, me as well, but that's something that won't be for tomorrow for sure.
And how about How about what I asked boss man here? Are you close to London? Are you going to the XRPL? I tagged you in it too. Are you going to the XRPL meetup in London?
Yeah, I saw it. I don't know yet because as Neil does, we have very, very much work to do. He's probably a little bit closer, but we're at with plane. I'm there in less than an hour. So
Okay, so this is what I tell everybody in here who be saying stuff about work, right? Fuck that job, right? First of all, and you have way more money, right, than Combat Kanga or Boss Man, right? So you could just hop on a plane real quick and just be like, fuck that job.
Oh. We have to spend our money wise. As you know, building metaverses is a very, 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 very expensive thing. That's something that I learned. But to say that we are in very good contact since the party. Neil came there as well, and we have had our daily contact. Yesterday, the last one I spoke was Neil. We had a phone call for about an hour until I really had to close down to go to bed. So it was way later than it is now.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. So, is there a possible collab there too? Combat Kanga, Expectar? Like what? Keep talking. Keep drinking more wine.
Yeah. Well, we're completely different, of course, and I don't know exactly how to include the card game into a metaverse, but it is possible that but we haven't had concrete talks about that. But I think that we are very well acquainted, and that we are probably considered to be friends in the meantime, in the short time that we know each other. And he's very good in what he does. Of course, he's the tech guy and the developer, and so he helps me out and he gives me tips, and maybe on that side he can in some kind of role advise us as well, or at least double check things that other people tell me. So we are working together on a friendly basis, and that's also a good start for possible future collaborations. You never know.
I already know what to do in the metaverse. Get kangaroos just hopping around in the metaverse, just
And
like
shoot them.
just like they out there. You feel me?
Well, apparently, collaborating with Xpector is a very good thing, because the Verse X, the XVR token, rose by 107% since the announcement.
Wow, wow, and so collabing with or partnering. What word did you just use? Collabing, partnering with Versa.
Collaborating. We do a cross-chain airdrop, so we will be dropping Expector tokens to their holders, and our holders will get XVR tokens. We did a pretty good deal, by the way, because we're dropping 88,888 tokens to their holders, and we get 2 million of XVR in return. It's about 3 to 4 times more in XRP or in USD value. So I think that some people are betting on the wrong horse, but well, it's interesting to see the effect that it has.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Collabing with Too Cold, right? Combat Kanga, you still there? Collabing with Too Cold does some things to projects too. Combat Kanga, are you there?
I am. Yeah. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm just. Yeah, about nodding off. So, yeah. Of course, you're good at what you do. That's why I wanted you. Because, as my wife says, you're a good counter, like a personality counter to me. So you can basically do all of the stuff that I can't do. So yeah, it is quite good to work with you. So.
How about your charts? Your charts been moving since we collaborated together and partnered together?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, as bottomed out at like 12 XRP a token at one point. And then it went back up to 50 over the last few weeks. So you could say that that's a decent increase, a few 100%. I think, hang on, let me just double check what it is at the moment.
So before me, he was at 12 XRPs. After me, he's around 50 XRPs.
Yeah. It's dropped down a bit. It's dropped down a bit again. Someone's sold some, but it's still, if someone buys one now, it'll be at 43. Right, so yeah, it's gone up by a couple of 100% since we started working together.
Well, Too Cold, if you can get us up a couple of 100%, then I fly you over to Belgium.
Well, you know, like my DMs are open. My DMs is open.
Well, no pay, no cure. And so let's first do the couple of 100%, and then we see.
That's not how business work. You a businessman. Come on now. You already know how. You're not about to play me. I'm not new to this. Get out of here, right?
Well, you like us anyhow, so.
Yeah,
Oh, now,
I got my
now,
bag.
now I'm getting scared. Chris is on.
Yeah, I'm here to ask. Like, you're a well-read person, right? Yeah. What is that saying about how money corrupts all good? Can't remember. Maybe you know it.
Well, it depends of who has the money, of course, and it's a character thing. I think that lots of people are also corrupted that don't have money. So it's a bit of I'm not really for sale, or we spoke about it, by the way. Everybody's probably for sale, but I'm too expensive.
Yeah, I don't know if people would be shocked to know that me and DS actually chat often.
Well, we have good contact, and I also have very good contact, very close contact with Chris Rippleton, the New Zealand Elephant Man, and I think it's finding respect between differences, and we don't necessarily have to agree on many things probably, but we are the same age. So that's probably a bonding factor. We are at the same stage of our lives, and I respect what you do, what you say, and it makes sense, even if I not necessarily agree, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. Me and DS, we be talking too. He's a shit talker too, right? He's fucking funny too.
Well,
He's not a Giphy guy like Neil, right?
well, I always say if you're not very intelligent, not beautiful, and don't have money, you have to be funnier.
Right. um, I don't know if to take that as a compliment or an insult. How should I take that? Am I just funny? Nah. um, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Off of what Chris said, right? Yeah. You know, people. Yeah. You know, as the saying goes, you know, some people will do something strange for a little change, right? Like if you're willing to do any and everything for every dollar that comes your way, like that does say something about your character, right? But when you know your worth and your value, right, it's you can walk away from shit, right? Like it's cool, whatever, you know. You don't want to fuck with me on that level, that's fine. I don't need you, you know. So yeah, but the people that's like, oh yeah, I'll do it. Like, yeah, that's how I feel about those type of people.
Well, it's the same between me, Neil, and myself. We're completely different. I thought he wasn't much of a talker, but it seems that he learned a lot in a short while. But we come from so different angles. But I think that the key is communication and respect, and that's something that's good for the community, and that not necessarily everybody has the same feeling. But I think that's very important.
Yeah, I quite like the people that we're starting to bump into now. I think that there's some good conversations being had. There's some good projects with some good actual thinking behind them now. Not that there wasn't at the beginning, but I think that it's just maturing, you know, as is normal.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
here for you guys, not really for the conversation, because I know in the meantime how the Kangas work. But I just enjoy hearing you guys and saying hello as well.
Thank you. I'd say hello too.
Yeah, you know, as it seems as we get closer and closer to XLS 20, that you know, projects are kind of starting to fade to black, and projects that are really doing something, even if they didn't have a lot of hype behind them and whatnot, right? For however long they've been present, they're starting to come to the forefront, right? So slowly we're weeding out the not me, not we, like the XRPL community and the pressure of the XLS20. And when I say the XRPL community, they're starting to see that, okay, let's not retweet this shit. This seems like bullshit, right? So it's kind of dimming those type of projects lights, and the community starting to just be attracted to more substantial projects. And the pressure of the XLS20, some are just like fading on their own and deciding to tuck their tail and just like,
Well, it's not
duck
only
out.
XLS20, of course. It's not only a XLS20, of course, it's the general market sentiment and very, very bad days for some people in crypto. And I think that's what maybe differs the better projects between brackets and the others, that we are building on something very substantial and hopefully successful in the future. And I think that Neil is doing the same, and there are other projects that are as well very good. But like with cryptocurrency and other businesses, 90% is shit.
90% is bullshit. Yeah, that's true. As they said, right? As we continue to grow the crypto space in general, 90% of all cryptos won't be here in the long run of things. So it goes to show with projects on the XRPL as well, like probably on other blockchains as well, shit's starting to fade, other projects are starting to slowly fade away and fade to black and whatnot. Oh, but have you seen, so do we have a serial quote unquote hacker on the XRPL? Have you guys seen that news? Hello?
I don't see any news anymore lately. I don't have time to look at anything. Even I don't know even what Putin's doing. I just got updated by Neil, so I don't know even what's happening on the XRPL. So enlighten me.
Okay, so a few days ago, the project XR Phone was quote unquote, they use this word hacked, okay? Meaning that their issuer wallet was compromised and somebody got into it and they minted 20 million more tokens, and the project wasn't black holed at the time. So whoever got into the wallet put out 20 million more tokens and then black holed the account so that XR Phone could not freeze that trust line. So that happened about 3-4 days ago. And then today, this morning, as I was strolling the Twitter streets, X Corgi, which is a project on the XRPL, they put out the same exact tweet pretty much, that they were compromised and somebody got into their wallet and cashed out and dumped a substantial amount of, they didn't mint tokens, they dumped tokens and took the XRP and are or stealing it from them basically. So that's why I'm like, is there a serial hacker on the loose on the XRPL or what?
Well, firstly, I'd probably say I seriously doubt that that's the truth that you're hearing. There isn't any hacking as such, right? So basically, what could have happened is someone could have guessed the key, which is almost as impossible as impossible gets, but it doesn't mean that it is undoable. It is possible, but it's so close to impossible that it's I find it hard to believe. It's more likely that they had their secret available somewhere, and that's been found. So I'd probably say it's more, if I had to guess, I would go with a like a social hack, right, where they've managed to gain access to something like a Google account, which has got a Google storage, and they put their secret on there. So, you know, it's always never trust anyone who asks you what your first pet's name is, right?
Yeah, right.
Social. I would guess it was a social engineering type attack on something where they've got it hosted, or it's just dumb and they just left it like they just left it lying around somewhere and didn't realize. And it's been found, and that could be anything like, you share a file and you don't realize that in that file you've put something in there you didn't realize. It's not going to be hacked. If they've got access to the wallet, they've got access to the wallet via the key. They haven't got access any other way, because that's not how the ledger works.
Yeah, so Rippleton came, and so Rippleton hasn't showed up today so far, right? But so we haven't been able to hear, and I don't think I've seen him in my notifications because I tagged him in the tweet and I haven't seen him responding, or maybe I bypassed it in the tweet, right? I tagged him about the Corgi tweet, but he came a day later after XR phone situation happened, and he said basically the same thing, right? It wasn't hacked, that it was pretty much compromised, and it could have been somebody who they hired to do some filming or something or whatever. And Rippleton doing what he does, he's been tracking on the back end, and he believes they've figured out who they've narrowed it down to who it possibly could be, and that he does feel that it was not a inside job, that he was completely compromised, because the dev for the project XR phone also created the new app, which is called the Trust Wall in the Zum wallet, that you can put address in to see if they have, like to kind of catch farmers, right? To see if there's like 5 million trust wallets attached to this one address or whatnot. So, yep, that's pretty much what he said.
Oh, well, I've got to go now, guys. Sorry, otherwise I'll be a zombie in the morning because I get up at 5. So I'll right. Thank you for hosting it today. And yeah, I'll drop in on the next one. We'll think of a subject depending on how this develops. Maybe this subject could be one that we talk about. But yeah, we'll see. Right. Sorry, guys, I've got to go. So I'll see you soon.
All right, for sure, boss man. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night. All right. Anybody else want to jump in this conversation? DS is getting rugged right now, I believe. Nobody? Now, can I close it out? All right. I was just about to when he stepped up to the mic.
One more question.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just kidding.
Just bored. Me too. I'm bored too, but nobody wants to talk to us, Chris.
You got these fires are almost out. Nice. This fire season.
Oh, so do you be fighting fires or no?
No, we call it in and they send bombers to come put it out. I was watching bombers for like all afternoon yesterday. It was pretty fun.
Oh, okay. So how did you guys feel about Combat Kanga being here and all the information he dropped on us today? How did you guys feel about that? Nobody?
I missed the whole thing.
You're gonna have to go back and listen, because he did drop a lot of information as far as everything that he's bringing to the table and the behind the scenes development that he can help Xrpl projects with. What's up, King Solomon and Expectar? I see you guys are both in the building. What's going on with y'all?
Hi. My other phone died, so hi, I'm King Solomon. It's been a couple of days. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'm curious what Combat said. I know that they're doing a lot of interesting stuff on the XRPL, and I talked to them like probably the last time was like a month ago. So I'm curious, like, what they're doing now. Can you give us like a quick breakdown, or should we just rewatch it?
Well, I am the ambassador, so I don't have a problem talking about it, right? So long story short, Combat Kanga, you can pre-mint, okay, their IOU tokens right now. If you pre-mint 5, you can be a beta tester for the game when the game is ready for beta testing. And also on top of the Jumbotron is some information too, Solomon, that you could check out. But so there was an update to the website, and the update to the website now is before you could just go pre-mint one token, or if you had multiples, there was just one screen to go to. So with the update to the website, he has what is called a shop now, an NFT shop, basically. So what that entails is, whereas before when you went to pre-mint your token, it was 100% completely random, right? And now you have the option, you can still go in blindly, so to speak, and pre-mint it 100% completely blind and just see what random NFT you will get. Or you can buy what is called NFT boards, and on this board you can buy 2 different boards. Either the board holds 5 cards or 10 cards, and you can buy these boards with the Kanga fuel, the utility coin. But you still have to have a Combat Kanga IOU token first, right? And he does what is called now, it's exchanging the coin in for a coupon, because you're going to take the option to mint 100% randomly, or you're going to use Kanga Fuel and buy one of these boards. And on that board, now you're going in 50% half blind, because you will flip over either 5 or 10 cards randomly. They'll be randomly generated, but off of those boards you can pick which Kanga you want to mint. So that's the new update to the website, and the audio book that's available on the website as well. We were stuck at chapter 2, like section 3 for a while, and the audio book is now, chapter 2 is complete. So you can, like, it's a cool little story for kids to listen to and whatnot. The how Combat Kanga became Combat Kanga, basically. And then on top of that, separate from the NFT, okay, so we'll stay on the NFT project. And on top of that, if you look on top of the Jumbotron, a couple weeks ago, he got accepted with the Microsoft Startup Funders grant or fund. And that's huge for him as far as being able to scale the game out, and the servers that could be used, and just like a lot of financial pressure off of it on that side of building the game. And he's also gonna he's working on getting everything together for a Kickstarter campaign for the video game, not the NFT project. Because if you know what Combat Kanga is, first and foremost, it is a video game, and then it is an NFT project. So he'll be doing the Kickstarter campaign for the video game, and there's a huge potential. He went into great detail of the possibility that Kickstarter could bring in, as far as big investors, like who are into the gaming world, right? Like big companies and all this type of stuff. And what else? So if you
That's a lot.
pre-mint,
2 code.
oh
That's a lot.
yeah, it is.
It's a lot to digest. Yeah.
He's got a lot
Thank you.
going
Yeah.
on. Yeah, and what else? Now, aside from the NFT project, if you know who he is and what he does in the Xrpl community, he's a dev and been building systems for a while. So the website he has and what he's built with Combat Kanga thus far, he's gonna create a separate business, which is separate from Combat Kanga, the project, and this business will be able to, he calls it a Web3 service platform for projects on the XRPL at first. He'll branch off to other blockchains later, but and what that service entails is a custom marketplace to the NFT project that wants these services. They'll be able to have their own marketplace, integration to Discord, bots coming in, pulling, like if they had the pre-mint functionality as Combat Kanga does, if they wanted that, the pre-minted Kangas would be announced in a Discord channel if that's where the project wanted it to go. So just a whole different business. Basically, if a project was here and an artist just created an NFT project and had no dev support or basically team, that they could hire him, his company, to do it. So essentially it would be like he's creating another business, which is going to be basically like a Shopify, right? He'll do all the back end stuff, and you as a project, all you have to do is design your website, the text, to put the pictures up and everything, and all
Sounds
the
great.
coding. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the update. I have to hop off, but yeah, thank you. That's a really concise update. So I'll make sure next time I'll have to reach out to Combat, because I know that those guys are doing some real shit. So thank you for the explanation. So see you guys.
Yeah, no problem. Peace out. All right, Expectar, what's going on?
I'm eating
Boy, people
olives.
are funny. Huh?
Olives. I'm eating black olives from Greece and spicy peppers, and I am having a beer.
So you just eat olives by itself?
Yeah,
Well,
well,
the olives, yeah, olives are cool.
it's very healthy, you know.
Yeah, so I've heard, but I eat like a big old kid. Everything your son wants to eat, that's what I eat.
Very healthy. My son, he drinks only water, still water, and he doesn't eat candy.
Oh, well, then you have a good kid. Let's say the junk food kid. Anything the junk food kid wants to eat, that's what I eat. What up, Bex?
Yo yo. I had a meeting with Anna from Universe today. It was really good. It was
That's
cool
what's
to
up.
talk with her. Some ladies helping ladies kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we're gonna have them work, like casually work on a game for them, and then maybe have some of their lore in our metaverse land. So yeah, went
That's
well.
what's that's what's up. That's what's up. Good shit. Good shit. Um. So when Second Life?
I don't like putting dates on it, but it's being built out. We have like everything is all like scheduled in the development pipeline, and it's being worked on, so it's not like uh it's the plan is, it's all planned out, you know what I mean? It's not like we're like twiddling our thumbs, like trying to figure out what to do. It's all like structurally outlined. It's at this point, it's more about just some of the build team, building it. But yeah, there's a lot going on in there. It's gonna be crazy. And I've now started working on some machine learning components that'll make it more interesting and like continually engaging in different ways. So,
Hey, by the way, we have a thread up here as well about Mao being at NFTNY, and he's there with the Avatar software, and they're working also on artificial intelligence and machine learning for the Avatar. So that's quite interesting.
Yeah, they Bex and Chris be all into that machine learning shit or replica AI learning shit.
Spectre, do you have access to DAL-E 2 from OpenAI?
Chris, sidebar real quick. Chris, check your DMs. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
What was the question?
I was asking if you have access to the DAL-E 2, the machine, the OpenAI beta version. It's the second one. There's DAL-E out there for it does natural language processing and like image merging kind of stuff. Like, but I wasn't. DAL-E 2 is coming out, and only limited access exists right now. I was just curious if you have it.
We have access to everything. Huh?
Oh shit. He says he got it. Oops. Let me change the title to this because Combat Kanga is no longer here. So yeah, Bex, how did you? Yeah, I mean, well, Combat Kanga broke it down about the hacker. Did you hear what we said about the serial hacker?
Yeah, well, I kind of heard that. I was kind of having connection issues, but I heard about the ex-corgi and all that, and it does sound like it wasn't necessarily them the a hack so much as someone getting access to keys, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a nuanced difference, but it's again, I don't like throwing out there that like, oh, like this project was necessarily hacked when it's more of a social engineering thing, like you said. Like, you know, I guess it's just like the terminology.
Yeah, well, Corgi said they were compromised. XR phone said they were hacked, but it's two within less than a week is what I'm saying. Like, so what is I wish Rippleton would come in here. Like, is it the same? Are you leaning towards the same person doing it? Like, is this like, so that means that this person somehow has access to projects. So what type of role does this person play within the XRPL community to have that type of access? Because if a third one pops up, right, within a couple days or the next week in the same fucking exact situation, wallet compromise, issuer wallet compromise, that's kind of an issue, isn't it?
Yeah, but
That
I
could
mean,
end up being this.
you go, Chris. I was waiting for you.
I was just going to say that could just end up being that the XRPL got the attention of somebody that's really good at social engineering hacks, and it really shouldn't be called hacks. I agree with you. Having a hole in your security that leaks your keys is much different than the XRPL having a vulnerability, and we definitely need to be careful how we advertise that.
Yeah, and again, it's like it'll be more and more common. It's not. I think it's just more surprising because you don't hear about it that much yet. But like, I mean, the amount of hacks that go on in Ethereum, Solana are ridiculous. I mean, that's why everybody's so weary of discords and stuff like that. I mean, I think it's important that be acknowledged, I guess, that um the security aspects. And that is what I think you've met my buddy NFT underscore sec. Yeah, you met him. Oscar. Uh he'll be releasing a platform to help educate people on security protocol, but also to be able to report um information about hacks like these and stuff. So that way it'll gather more data and information in order to, you know, identify who is doing that and whether they even are connected. Because, I mean, in reality, they probably aren't, you know, or if it is a group that's now targeting the XRP ledger, it definitely won't be the last, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Some had some great videos produced. I don't know if you've ever watched them, but they go over like every little bit of how to be responsible with your keys. But I think I remember seeing them saying that eventually one of the updates for some will force users to actually watch those videos, which is great. I think there's some exchanges that are starting to force that as well. Just some basic education before you get started, and then I know some exchanges have some warnings now when you go to move your crypto that you got to fill out a survey of why you're moving it. Somebody asks you for this. Are you doing this on the behalf of the exchange? Just all these questions. And I think it's great when we can add on all of this extra stuff so that people just go, oh, wait, they're saying what I'm doing is fishy. I thought they wanted me to do this.
Oh yeah, that's a good helping barrier to educate on the way of moving your tokens. Yeah.
Yeah, so on your way in on the self-custody wallet, on your way into the exchange, and then
On your way
as you're moving
out.
the crypto,
Yeah.
if there's, it's kind of like I don't know if this app is still around, but I remember there used to be an app where after a certain time at night, it would make you do these like skill testing questions to see if you're drunk before you can send a text message.
Drunk texting.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was messing around on Oracle Swap, the warnings and you're doing this on your own Discord and that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, see, I haven't started messing around with it yet.
Oh, it's great. I love the interface. I've done almost every function on the thing there, but yeah, pretty smooth, and there's warnings everywhere telling you
That's what's up.
Could be risks.
That is what's up. Better safe than sorry, right? Because I can see the impatient person, like, who wants to hurry up and move it to, like, catch a play or whatever. I could see them, like, fucking throwing their phone or fucking writing support, right? Try to move it hella fast. Like, fuck, I know what I'm doing. Like, what the fuck? I gotta go through all this fucking shit every single fucking time.
What really sucks is even when you make a mistake that the exchange can fix, because most of the time they can't. But when they can do it, like I made a mistake on BitTrue that took 2 months to correct, which actually worked in my favor because by the time I got it, it was worth a lot more money. I was only moving it to sell it.
Love it. That's great when you're forced to be patient.
Yep. Is he rugging or is that just me?
He's rugging really bad.
Yeah.
People are pretty good in here too cold about muting their mics when they're not talking. That's good. You run a tight space.
No, I don't run it tight, right? Shit, the people leave it open too. It's just people don't be having hella shit going on in the background most of the time.
That was me, probably.
I,
Yeah, no, some spaces got people just such bad feedback and it's going on for so long, and I'm like, I can't sit here and listen to this anymore. It's an interesting conversation, but someone's got to take control
oh
of it.
yeah, no. When there's feedback, we let it be known. Like, you're fucking coming in hot and trashy. Like, get the fuck out of here and come back.
Nice. Go get a better Wi-Fi connection,
Right?
please.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way, I was just looking up at average volume, and something I have to say, which I'm quite proud of. But if you look on the DEX at the average volume, Expector is on the third place after Sologenic and Coreum, and before Elysians and Casino Coin, and on XRP for that matter.
Nicely done.
Climbing the ladders. Climbing the ladders.
Well, now the market cap.
You know, you can't squeeze blood from a stone. Maybe people are stones right now.
Yeah, because that's what we talked about. Expector brought that up earlier, right? How projects, not projects, but how the market is, so bloody right now that, well, yeah, it has to do with projects too, that projects can't survive in this type of environment.
Well, we got Flare coming up here, so I don't know where we're going to be at when Flare launches, but I thought the launch of that the swap Oracle swap decks there, that was pretty good, and they're doing all this stuff in this market, and I think it's awesome. So when things turn around, it's going to be even better.
Yep. I could see it. I could see it.
Yeah, most of us in here and most of the people aren't paying attention to what's going on right now around them, right? And it's just amazing. And I noticed a lot of your PFPs, XXX, Chris, Death, 808, Unity. A lot of you guys are paying attention. And Too Cold, like, this is what you got to do in this time of the market. This coming from a total noob, but
Yeah, I mean, this, we're here every day talking about, not necessarily just focusing on the bear market, but just, the charts and this and that. We're talking about what the technology, the use cases, ideas, and then, we have a little bit of conversation about the market. I mean, everybody's paying attention to it, but it doesn't need to be the topic of conversation every fucking day.
no, people are building,
Yeah.
and a lot of people are experimenting with different ideas, and that's it. There's lots of stuff to talk about right now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Unity, are you listening? Can you hear me? Huh? Let me know. Are you? Are you listening? My desk is already a mess. Let me just tell you that. It's already a mess. Already. Oh shit. Let me yeah, it's already fucked up. And I haven't even got started yet, right? Yeah, so what's been going on in the crypto streets? I haven't really been strolling Twitter because I've been in here we've been in here talking with my boss man Combat Kanga and everything they got going on. And so is there any news going on right now or what? Anything spicy? in the crypto
Well,
streets?
XRP is holding quite good in comparison to the others, no?
It is. It's still holding the support.
Yep, it's 32.86 right now,
Ooh.
so holding that 30 strong.
Yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. Because even when Bitcoin dropped to 19, that XRPZ held that 30 mark. Dirty 30s.
Well, all bets are off though if Bitcoin can't hold that 17, and then we're going down, and I'll be ready for that too. But I think we're going to go down before we're going up, honestly. But I'm not taking a chance to short it or sell anything.
That's what's up.
Bitcoin managing to maintain that 20,000 though, so but it can't just sit along. Oh, I guess it can go sideways for a long time, I guess, but eventually it's going to want to go somewhere.
Yeah, it's going to go up or down, right?
or sideways, right?
Yeah, all right.
Or sideways. It's like just three ways. We can look at the TA and you can zoom in, zoom out, and you can look at the trends and what has happened in the past to try and figure out what's going to happen in the future. But it's all just speculation, right? Lots of variables involved in this shit.
Yeah, a lot. And the stock market too, right? The stock last week the stock market was as bloody as the crypto market. I think the stock market kind of turned around a little bit today.
Yeah, that's all those risk on assets, and they're all tied together and there's correlations. But if you're buying the right projects, you're just thinking long term, and or not. I guess everybody. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Some people might just want to be short term traders, but I'm a long term guy, and I'm just trying to look at the projects that I think are going to be around.
Yeah, I'm an investor too.
And if I buy an art piece or like an NFT, I want to I want to like it, the looks of it, right? If it's your style, and some things you have are your style, and some things aren't. Um, I've got a style I like, and it's fairly broad.
I got a style I like too. I don't like shitty art. No, I'm just playing. Oh.
Yeah,
One
no
person.
shitty art. Like
Yeah.
I've seen people like a National Gallery of Canada bought a picture off somebody, and it was one red circle that was painted onto a big white canvas. Now, I could do that, right? So that's what I'm kind of not super into, but it's someone's right to produce whatever they want and try and sell it, and whoever wants to buy it, they can buy it if they don't. But yeah, I'd like a little more effort put into it than drawing a circle and then painting it a solid color on a solid white background. Just a little bit more effort.
Show us you put some elbow grease in that thing.
Yeah, a bit of blood, sweat, and tears. That's art. A little bit
Yeah.
of pain, a little bit of pain, a little bit of your soul into that shit. That's real art.
Exactly. Yep. I could dig it. I could dig it. For sure. Where'd Bex go? She dipped out. 808. What up, my guy? Yeah, you guys might want to run back and listen to this later when Combat Kanga was here. A lot of good information is in the call. Lots of good information. If I do say so myself.
Right on. Okay, I gotta bail. I gotta be a dad, so I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one.
All
Too
right.
cold. See you
You
later.
too.
Ciao.
Have fun.
You
Daddy
betcha.
daycare. Be the
Oh
best
yeah.
at it.
Trying.
All right, for sure. Be safe. what else, right? Now there's just Unity ain't gonna speak to me. Expectar, he's fucking drinking wine, getting drunk. Red Eye hasn't said shit for a while. Chris is getting rugged. He dropped off the mic. Nobody gonna talk to me? Can I exit stage left this time? Or do I still have to sit here and entertain y'all? All right? Because
Entertain
I'm
us. Entertain us.
I'm not about to sit here and keep talking to myself. I need something to bounce off of, right? Like that's how I get down. I mean, I could talk to myself a little bit, but you know, then it just starts sounding like I'm just rambling. I don't know shit I'm talking about, and start like mumbling as I'm fucking touching shit on my phone and looking at tweets and shit. Like, um. Yeah, what time is it over there, DS? Like
It's
11, 12 o'clock?
no, it's
Midnight?
midnight 30. Yeah. So
Uh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and I'm trying to look up here to see when I end this, is there any good calls to hop into? And I don't see none. I don't see no good ones up here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Dang, who was we were talking about Expectar
Hey, get off. You
last
should
night.
go watch Community Flare's video on Oracle Swap since you have not started that yet. He has a pretty good video that
Oh.
can help you out understand a little bit better about how to use their decks and staking and all that.
Okay, can you send me it's on YouTube,
Yeah,
right?
it's under
Can you
his
send me okay, the community Flare page or Flare community
I got
page?
you. I'll DM it to you.
Uh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
So you were saying talking about Expector.
Yeah, so what were they asking last night? So I think they were asking about the NFTs. So I told them, right, it's 8,888 to get white listed, and that doesn't guarantee you get an NFT. So when you say white listed, that's a cheaper price than what the public sale is going to be, right?
No, not really. You just have to hold 8,888 tokens to be able to buy the NFT. At this stage, we have about 1,000 holders, a little bit less than 1,000 holders with that amount of tokens. So they will be able to buy the NFT. If you want to buy it and you don't have that amount of tokens, you should get some more.
Okay, so that doesn't. So then you shouldn't use whitelist, right? We need to find a different word for that because when people hear whitelist and NFTs, they think that it's basically the pre-sale price, right? You get the price ahead of going public sale, like and so like on VeChain, right? When I minted my bulls, we got whitelisted, me and Jakes, which means we got to go to market an hour before public mint, and if were on time and got in, we got it at a cheaper price, and then when it opened for public, it opened an hour later at 150 vet more on top of what we paid
Yeah,
because we
well,
were
we never
whitelisted.
we never exactly used the word whitelisted. In worst case scenario, I used probably it's a form of whitelisting. It's just you needed to be able to buy it.
Okay, so you cannot buy a Expectar NFT if you do not hold Expectar, period, point blank.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now I know what to tell people.
Sounds like a private sale to me, though.
In a sense, yeah. What? Oh, there's no. So I got a DM. They want to know what the mint price is, but I know you already talked about it. You haven't decided yet what it will be.
Well, it depends, of course, on XRP at that time, and we don't know when it will be. So that's a bit of a thing that we don't exactly know. If we are at current prices, it will be probably in our eighth theme. We have 88,888,888 tokens. We have 8,888 NFTs, and there is a probability that it will be around 888 XRP, but it depends on what XRP will do, of course.
Okie dokie. Got it. And you did say you not you're not 100% sure about on XRP just yet as far as listing, that you're looking at other possibilities still. Now, will you be on more than one marketplace, or will you be on one? Or I know you said you might do your own marketplace. If you do your own, will you also be on other marketplaces as well?
Yes, I think that we will be on all the marketplaces that we can be on, for sure. And as I said before, don't necessarily agree with the exact process of on XRP, but I gave my word. We didn't sign anything yet, but for me, it's difficult if I have said yes to withdraw. So that's something to think about. It would be a strange situation if we made our own minting platform and our own marketplace, of course, that we would be minting on another platform. But that's me. If I give my word, I tend to keep it.
Okay, okay.
But I will be very happy to hear what they have to say about the questions that rose in the community as well. And in the meantime, I got a written contract of them. I read it. I had some remarks as well, so we'll see. But they have some interesting connections, of course. The Ripple connection, the support, and then the Avalanche, the on AVAX bridge that they have. So there are some commercial advantages, probably. So that's for everybody to decide for themselves if it's worth the fee that they are asking.
Yeah, well, you are, yeah, so that is an interesting aspect, right? Because that part hasn't been brought into play, that with the with them bridging with Avalanche, right, or collabing with Avalanche, would that leak into the projects listed that are listed on their on XRP?
Well, for what I know is that, for example, the Expector token will be available on the Avalanche chain.
And that's because you're listed on you would be listed on XRP.
And they have the bridge, of course, but it's possible that also other projects, of course, make their own system and make bridges to other chains as well. I think that Avalanche and Flare are probably the most interesting ones for especially for XRP projects. But yeah, we'll see. We will definitely not move our project like some others to another chain. That would be crazy, of course.
Oh my God, OC, you are like, I don't know if you smoke hella weed or what. We've talked about all the things you're bringing up right now with Combat Kanga and Expectar right now. We have talked about this so many more times. So just so you like, he says, so Expectar is more than a PFP. It gives access to a metaverse. What are other uses does it have? I dig the art style. You are ridiculous, bro. Obviously, you didn't listen to the Expectar song either that Lemmy put out, right? That goes to show that, you know what? I'm not fucking with you no more because you really do not be paying attention in here.
Who asked the question?
OC, you see that red logo that says OC Lost Art?
Well, we will have a metaverse, and everybody. It will be accessible for everybody. So that's not the entrance ticket. It's the entrance ticket to the ventures we will be having inside our metaverse. For example, the real estate, the gaming or the casino thing, the art gallery. So there will be exclusive areas or advantages for our NFT holders.
You know what? You ain't shit, OC. You want to know what his excuse was? You ain't cool. So now, yeah, that's that FOMO now, motherfucker. He said, no, I purposely didn't pay attention so I wouldn't buy. So he purposely didn't pay attention when I be speaking about Combat Kanga, and he purposely don't be paying attention when we be in here talking about Expectar, and when you be in here as well.
Oh, yeah. Do your own research. I think that that lots of projects will have difficulties to survive, and myself as an early investor in some bigger projects. Luckily, I'm still happy with some of the investments I made. But around Christmas, I started buying into lots of projects. I think about at least 60, but maybe 100, and I hold lots of their tokens. And if I look at the value now, even before the Luna crash and everything that's been happening the last weeks, it wasn't a very good investment. And I'm 100% sure that lots of them will go to zero.
Yeah, that's what we said earlier. Things slowly fade into black.
Well, it is interesting, and it is quite a good thing. If it makes sense that crypto markets are down, and the ones that survive will probably be the ones that are focused on long term and building, and will be probably the more serious ones. I think.
Yep.
But
Like
it's
we.
also a matter of luck. Yeah? If we did our IDO a couple of weeks later, it would have been more difficult, of course. But everybody said to me not to start when we started because the market wasn't very good. I think we had the right timing. We had a bit of luck as well. We did pretty well, and now is a good time to focus on building instead of focusing on sales and charts and stuff. So I think that's a good thing, and we can be ready whenever the market hits off again.
Yeah. Well, when you launched, I don't think it was. I think the market was steady when. Well, I mean, it wasn't terrible, right? I think it was at a good neutral place when you launched.
Well, halfway our IDO, the Terra Luna thing happened, so that was
Oh
little bit
yeah.
of a shock when we started. Yeah, it wasn't like last summer, of course, but in bull markets, you see that people just buy, and even when markets are down, people who are buying most of the time don't read white papers. If they read them, they don't understand them. And most of the white papers as well. I'm not very happy with ours, by the way. It's I don't know how many. I told you we did 49 draft versions, and I'm still not happy. Now we're working very hard on the second version, which will be very very nice. But most people don't read it, and if they read it, they don't understand it. And if you look at most white papers, there are a couple of pages, and what they say, not much, of course.
Yep. They just FOMO in because they see the charts moving.
Well, that is now even a problem, I think, and well, yeah, maybe it's a good thing, you know. It's good to separate the better ones from the less good ones. Does that make sense? Is that English?
It's English enough to me. I understand.
So what's everybody up to? Everybody's so silent here. It's almost 1 a.m. What are you guys up to?
I know, right? Everybody's trying to act brand new today. I think they're still at work type stuff and all of that. So it'll probably get more lively in about 2 hours. Or it might be Monday. Oh no, it's not Monday, right? I was gonna say maybe people are hungover, but it's not even fucking Monday. It's Tuesday. But me, I'm just doing what I does, you know, hosting the space calls and all of that stuff. That's it. Oh, see, here we go. We got Cyber in the house. Cyber. We got High Hatter. Thank you.
Yeah, I was at work all day. Started a brand new job. I'm happy about that. But X-rated, you gonna get a black leather couch in your office too? Oh, he's not on the mic.
Yeah,
Me?
he is. He's in your in the Expect Our metaverse. He's saying you're gonna get a black leather couch in there because he said
Yeah.
he's gonna get himself one.
We will have lots of different couches, but all in genuine leather.
Not that pleather shit. You feel me? He coming through. He bringing that real leather to the metaverse. What up, High Hatter? What up, my guy?
Hey, what up, everyone? You hear me all right?
Yes, sir. Coming
Yeah,
in
yeah.
loud and clear.
Awesome. Yeah, another beautiful day. It's a fucking hot one. If anyone's in this area, sure you know it. And yeah, I hope you're all keeping cool. Um, Crazy markets going on right now. All kinds of crazy shit going on in different projects and drama and good news here and there and shit. It's still. I don't know what they can say. Bear market or bull market is still an amazing time to continue to learn, and especially at these prices, learn about some awesome projects and start getting in early.
Oh, you over there by the ocean. I can hear the waves splashing.
Yeah, it's a busy day. I'm hiding desperately in the shade right now. A bunch of people are surrounding me too, so you can probably hear the background noise. It
Yep.
was a real hot one today.
Yeah, it's not like extremely hot where I'm at today. It's a nice day where I'm at. Definitely not by no ocean though. That's where I am not. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's all humid over here where I'm at. It's been raining a lot, and then it's in the desert with the heat. I'm surprised my PS4 turned on. I usually have to take a hair dryer to it to have it turn on.
Damn. That's crazy. Sheesh. A hair dryer to get all that condensation?
Yeah, like on the old PS4s. I
Mm-hmm.
guess it builds up with humidity inside it, and so I have to take the blow dryer to it to have it warm up. It's hilarious.
Sheesh. Um, Expectar, you minted all your Kangas, or you still
No,
got some?
I had like I think 39 or something, and I minted 19 pre-minted.
Oh, are you gonna try to use? You gonna try and see what that NF board is like?
Yeah, you know the thing with the combat Kanga thing is, I think it's really good, but from time to time, it's for me when I hear Neil explaining it, it's sometimes a bit complicated. I don't always get it completely, but I will certainly check it out.
And yeah, no, he makes it more complicated than it has to be. So listen to me when I tell you what it is. You've already minted it already on the old website. So that was 100% random, right? You didn't see any possibilities of anything you could get, right? So the NFT board, it takes, now you got a 50% random, because if you buy the board that has a 5 board or a 10 board, right? The 5 board, you still have to, okay, so it is complicated. You take your Combat Kanga coin and you go to step 1 on the website, okay? And that's you're exchanging the coin for a coupon. Now, then you go to the next box, which is step 2, which is the NFT boards. You need Kanga fuel for that, which is the utility coin, right? XFK or XKF, right? You're gonna get airdrop that. Did you set the trust line for that? Because you're gonna be getting 7 times 19. You're getting 7 for every one you pre-minted already airdrop to you.
Okay, so where do I have find the trust line? I'm now on their website. Pre-mint tokens, no.
Under the currency tab.
Currency, yeah, okay.
Okay, so you're gonna get that airdrop to you. So step 2, you can pick a 5 board or a 10 board. Now what that means is you're gonna get that number of cards randomly put on the board, and you're gonna flip them all over. So those are gonna be completely random, and then you have the option to take your coupon that you did in step 1, and you can claim any of the ones that are flipped over, right? So it's not a 100% random pick.
Is it
Or
complicated or is it just me? By the way, if I'm on the currency tab, I don't see the trust line nowhere.
all right, here, let me send it to you. Right here, I'm gonna do it with you. He's gonna make a video about it. He said too, because it is a bit. Trying to explain it is a little bit more complicated than just doing it. Fuel. All right, let me send you the trust line. Yeah, that's fuel. That's the right one. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna get this airdrop to you, so you can actually do this for what you're on Expectar. Let me DM it there. I'm trying to explain it in the simplest way, right? But Unity, but it's not working out. Okay, let me get to the website so I can walk with you. Okay. Official links. You're on the website. Your account's already hooked up. Your wallet's already hooked up.
Wait 1 second. Log in. Okay, log in. I'm more here with you guys than in my own Discord, so from time to time I have to jump in there as well. Okay, so I'm logging in with Zum.
Uh-huh.
Accept. Yes.
Okay, I DM'd you the trust line too.
Okay. Yeah, let me check. You're not scamming me, huh?
No, I would never. Why would I? I don't need to scam.
1 second. Okay, no fuck. It's the wrong phone I'm using. Wait 1 second. Where can I fucking scan it?
Wait, what are you doing? You're trying to scan what?
No, the trust line. Yeah, but it's on my other phone. Send it to my personal account.
Okay. Yeah, Trustline services need to figure out the different way for that, because I be doing that too. Like, how can I scan this from my fucking phone? You just press the button. Okay, so this is they broke it. So my guy Unity, he gave me to, in short. Okay, this is what the boards do. If you use your token or coupon to mint it, it is random, right? If you don't pick a board, it's the process you already did your 19 with, completely random. If you use an NFT board, basically you get to flip 5 cards in advance, and you get to see in advance 5 generated cards, and you get to choose one from those 5 that you would want to pick, if you want to pick it off of there. There you
So
go.
I set the trust line, and now
Okay, so you're gonna get that airdrop to you. If well, you didn't have it, so he's asleep for the night, so that'll be airdrop to you. So you cannot. So you need to buy. If you want to use it right now, you need to buy 60 Kanga fuel, right? Because it costs 60 for the 5 card NFT board.
and where do I buy?
Okay, let me send you that trust line too, or not. Let me send you that chart. You buy it on Sologenic, right? And they are just, the XK fuel is 0.50 XRP. Oh no, not the trust line. 0.50 XRP for one, and you need 60 of them. Where the fuck is the chart? Sologenic. There we go.
You're getting into my pockets again. That's too cold.
Not me. This ain't got shit. It ain't going in my pocket. I'm not getting in there. All right, here you go.
Okay.
There's the Sologenics thingy. So you need 60, okay, which I think, what is 10? How much did I get for 10 XRP? No, I think I got, like, I forgot how much I bought. But no, I bought some the other night too. Where is it? How much did I spend for that? 60 X fuel. Oh no, that was taken out. So for 60, for 10, last night when I bought it, 10 fuel cost me 5 XRP last night. So 5 times what? 6? So 30 XRP for 60 X fuel. And then when you do that, let's go back to the website. He's a very technical guy.
Jesus. Wait.
How many trust lines does Combat Kanga have? I know for sure I have 2.
Yeah, just the 2. That's it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just the 2. Combat, the Kanga, the MK1, that's the NFT, and the XKF is the utility coin. Yeah, he needs to label these 1, 2, 3.
You have to be motivated, huh? So connect to some, yeah.
Hell yeah, Zum needs to fix their shit like that. Because every time I try and do something with my phone, it doesn't work. It's failed transactions. I gotta scan it with my laptop and all that.
So now it's terrible. Now I'm clicking to the Sologenic link, and now I want to connect my wallet, but of course I get a QR code on my phone, but I'm using my phone, so I can't scan the code.
Fucking that's sologenic shitty shit. You know what? Since you set the trust
You guys
line,
don't have that button next to the QR code just to press that.
no, sologenic does not.
Anytime, even a QR code within Zum has a connect without using a QR code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll take you to Zum, but no. Since you
I did it. Yeah, finally. Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say you can use the Dex trade in the Zum wallet, I think, too.
Some wallets accept. Okay. No.
Yeah, you
So
should be
I'm
able to
connected.
use the native, the one on top, the Zum wallet, the Dex.
So how many tokens do I need?
60. We'll just play with one for right now. So you're gonna get the 5 card one, and so 60 fuel.
So it's done.
Okay, now we go back to the website.
You know, I really like Neil and I really like his project, but some things like make it maybe if it's too difficult for me, I'm a big idiot in these kind of things. But like the setting for the trust line should be somewhere close to the currency tab or something. That it's like I wouldn't have you, I wouldn't be able to find it, and I would say fuck it, I don't do it.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna send him a list. I'm gonna send him a list. We said that on the call. I think probably while you weren't in here.
Fuck you send me fucking the link. You know what the sologenic fuckers do? You send me a link, I connect my wallet to sologenic, and automatically I go back to the page where XRP solo pair is. So I bought solo instead of the Kanga fuel. God damn.
Oh my, yeah, that's Sologenic's funky fault.
Fucking assholes.
Okay, so you can go. Oh yeah, it is difficult. Go in the. Do you use the Dex trade in the Zum wallet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it from there. You can, since you set the trust line already, it'll show up in there. XFK. Or Pathfinder. You ever use Pathfinder? That's Chris's favorite.
No. Right. XRP. What the fuck is this?
You know what? That's how I'm gonna tell people to buy shit from now on. Is Pathfinder. I keep forgetting about it.
Okay. Now I'm first selling the solo that I bought because I don't.
He's like, I don't want that shit.
No, no thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, then we start again. So you send me. I hope you send me the right one. Huh? Yeah. Okay.
I did.
But now I have to connect my wallet again. No, I
No,
know.
no, no. Just go in the Dex app. Go in your Zum wallet. Fuck Solo. We're done fucking with Solo. Fuck Solo.
Okay, no. I've got the Kanga fuel.
Okay.
I got 95.
Okay, so you can go. Okay, now back to the website, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now go back to your account where your wallet address is.
What log in again? No.
Why did it sign you out? It should.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, I don't know if I click on the somewhat. So yeah, I see my name
Your
somewhere.
wallet address up there, yeah. So tap that, and that'll take you to your account page.
So I can choose shop, generate NFTs, or
yeah. So
NFT
go to shop.
shop.
Okay. Now you already have your Kanga coin, so you're gonna just do one. You're gonna mint one using this board. So where it's in the first box, Combat Kanga coupon. So click buy one. So you're going to exchange one Combat Kanga coin for this coupon.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, then hit the buy, sign it, do all that shit, and then we'll move to step 2.
It's an ingenious system to get people to pay for my. It's very. Last time when I did the pre-minting, it's like very addictive, you know.
Yeah.
So, Yeah. So and now I did it, and now pre-mint your Kanga.
Okay. No. Now go back out and go back to shop.
Where the fuck is it? Shop. How to buy? No. Oh man. Okay,
Go
back to
back
shop. Yeah, yeah.
back to your account page. Go back to
Mhm.
shop.
Mhm.
Okay. Now go to step 2. Where it says NFT board, pick 5 slots for 60 X fuel and click buy 1.
Okay. I am getting a good one. Huh?
So you'll get to see 5 out of, yeah, you'll get to see 5 and pick 1 out of the 5 if they are good ones. If not, then you could just leave that board and say fuck it and then do a completely random one like you did before, or you could buy another board and try again.
It says I don't have enough Kanga fuel.
What the fuck? You just said you got 95. Did you
Yeah.
get solo again?
No. Because I bought the first thing, the coupon thing, or what did I do? Fuck.
No, the coupon is the. I sent you the right trust line. Let me see. Yeah, this is.
Oh man.
Yeah, I
Dating
did
early
it.
sucks, bro.
I sent you the right trust line.
Wait 1 second. Yeah. So no fuck. Now this sologenic fucker says, oh no, again connect wallet. What the fuck is this? Okay, place order. I'll buy some more of Kanga fuel. Okay, accept.
So you're buying XKF, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay. That's bullshit. You should just the Oh, you probably hit the button that says 10 slots. I said hit the button that says
No, I
5
said
slots
five,
60.
but it says that no, it says oh man.
And then you just push the arrow to 1.
No, fuck it. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't.
He's like, fuck it.
Yeah, well, I should have some Kanga fuel as well.
Yeah, you're gonna get some airdrop to you by tomorrow when he wakes up. You'll get more airdrop too.
Cool. Okay, so that was it. Thank you. Come again.
So yeah, in layman's terms, DS, when you do buy that board, you'll see either 5, depending on the board you pick, either 5 cards or 10. They will be randomly generated, and you'll have the option, the coupon you bought, you'll say, okay, I like that one, and then you just hit claim it, you mint it, and then a claimed sticker will appear over it, and then it'll be where the rest of your Kangos are.
And do I see if they're rare or something, or how do I choose?
It's the same as so the gold card is the highest, right? The gold cards are, and then the silver cards, and then the ones that look like wood are like the shittier ones, right? So the higher the number in the left hand corner, the XP, like if it says 8,000 and up will be a gold card. 7,000 and up will be a silver card, and I think 6,000 and below, or 5,000 to 6,000, somewhere in there, it'll be like the brown wood card type thingy. So that's how you know which one is better.
Okay,
Let me send you
I'm gonna
here.
mint the random one.
Oh, you
What's this? I got a silver one.
Oh, yeah, you got a good one. So the
So,
number in the left-hand corner where it says the thousands, right? That's the higher, that's the XP, like the power of it or the uniqueness or rarity or whatever.
mhm. And what are good numbers? I have like 8060 XP. Is that a good
Uh,
one?
oh yeah, you up there. That's a nice one. What's his name? The names be funny.
The Panther Target. I have lots of
Panther
good.
Target.
Yeah.
So
You
I
chose
DM'd you. I
different
D.
names for every single one of them. Jesus.
Uh, yep. I DM'd you what it looks like when you claim one off of the NFT board. You see that claimed stamp? I did it to your personal account. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
you see that claim stamp right there? That's what'll show up when you pick one off of the board.
I will do one more. Oh shit, no. Pre-mint your Kangas. What the fuck is this? You have no coupons. What the fuck do I need a coupon for?
So you have to go back to the shop and do step 1 again.
Ah, so I can't mint them without a coupon.
Yeah, exactly. Because it gives you that. So he said the reason why it's the coupon, because you could do what you just did, right? You
Hmm.
can you can do it randomly or you can choose to do it on the NFT board. So not to lock you in either or, right? You just tried to do the NFT board is too complicated and you're like, fuck this. Okay, I'm not going to do it that way. I just do it randomly now. So, yeah.
But for the
That's what.
pre-minting, I have to pay anyhow.
No, you
I know,
just
no,
you
no.
just
You get a coupon for the IOU, and for the IOU, for the coupon you can pre-mint.
yeah. So it's still you're still just exchanging your IOU token in your MK1 that you already have for the coupon.
Well, it's probably well thought of, and I know he's a good developer and mathematician, but this is like, yeah, it's not very. I maybe it's me.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe I'm
know.
not. Yeah, it has to. Yeah, it does have to like get a little easier flow to it. Look, he like you like that shit.
I've got the Wolf Dancer,
Wolf.
6318.
What kind of board is it? Is it a silver or a wood one?
No, it seems like wood.
Yeah, so that's not like in the top fighters.
Fuck. Hmm.
You're like average with that one.
And what's even worse than wood?
No, I think wood is the last of it.
Happy, happy. Well, it is very addictive. I will do two more. Shit.
he's he's having to do two more. Have you let your son pick any of them out?
No, no,
Let
no,
him.
no, no. He's with his mom. He comes tomorrow to me. So, well, yeah, make me think about it.
Hey, that's the Mark 1 tokens, right?
Yeah, the MK1. Yeah.
All right. I ain't pre-minted any of them yet, but I'm about to. I got a little bit of time at work, so I'm gonna move a little bit of funds around. You know how you do.
You know how he does when we do. Who's this? We got a whale in here. Or no, my bad. That's a shark. What's up? What's up? What are you, Gusta Ver?
Ooh, Ari hurt me plenty. I think this is even worse than wood. This is fucking paper or something.
Oh yeah. What's the? Oh, so there is something worse than wood. What's the numbers on it? Is it 5,000?
5,000.
Yeah, that's the worst. Okay, so then the paper looking thing is the worst one.
One more. Oh shit. Even worse. Oh, now I'm done.
He's I'm done. Uh,
Okay, so that's it for tonight, I think.
no more Kangas tonight.
I will
Maybe.
be having bad dreams of bad Kangas.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, Tuco, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, let's go. I'm in this motherfucker. Let's go.
Oh, you ready to play now? We've been in here for hours. You ain't fucking came up here and said one word.
You got another 4 hours in. You stop playing.
Did you hear anything?
Yeah, combat Kangas to the moon, right?
Pretty much. Long story short, right?
And black leather couches.
Yeah, and black leather couches and Expector to the moon, right?
You know that motorcycle suits are made from the leather of Kanga skin, of kangaroo skin.
Are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's because they're very thin and very strong in comparison to other leather.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I did not know that. So any motorcycle gear that's light like that
Yeah,
is
the good
kangaroo skin?
ones, the
Ah.
Italian ones, the custom made.
Ooh.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers go get canceled. Don't let Peter hear y'all.
Oh. Yeah, shit. Wow, I never knew that. I had some motorcycle gear, but I don't think I had the like thin ones.
You
No,
never had a motorcycle.
I did. I did. I know how to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah.
I had a my first bike after I got my motorcycle license was a Sung 250 and then after I got comfortable riding that I got a Gixxer 600.
Cool. I have a Ducati.
You fancy. How big is yours?
More than big enough.
Oh, you're funny.
Well, they
X.
complain. They complain in the beginning, but after a while, they get used to it.
Oh, oh, X. What the fuck, man? Don't come up here for 2 seconds all excited and then fucking dip out. Motherfucker.
Now, what's up? What's up? What's up? All right, combat kangaroos. I got two, and it's minted. I want to ask you with let's fucking go. Can I can I can I get one of these ear? One of my kangaroos got an earring, and I'm not really feeling like the hoop earring that he wearing. Can I get that shit taken off, or like how does that work?
No, Let's Effing Go is a completely separate project from Combat Kangaroo. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh,
Maybe I should bring that up to him, right? Can you interchange like earrings and shit on them?
yeah, like I want them to have like a stud earring or something like that. I don't want no fucking hoop earring.
Oh man, should I get one more smoke before going to sleep or not? That's my main question now.
Well, yeah, right. I'd be going through that every night too. Like, do I smoke right before bed, or am I good with the last one I smoked however long ago?
Nah, you gotta fall asleep with it in with it in your hand and shit.
Well, in your hand? He didn't even say it about in your hand. He wants you to burn your house down.
Well, I started smoking. I stopped smoking today, this morning, by the way. But it was the worst 20 minutes of my life.
Ah. That's hella funny. Hilarious. Hilarious. Dum 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 dum. Ha ha Hilarious. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, man. So what's on the
Where's
schedule?
Jake's, by the way?
Oh, Jake's is traveling, so he's I guess
Ooh,
vacation
fancy.
type thing right now. So he hasn't been around for the last 2-3 days.
Slanging that dope.
Anybody in New York for NY NFT NY shit NYC NFT? What the fuck is it?
That's hella funny. What the fuck is that shit? Nope, I don't think anybody in here is attending.
I'm in New York. Yeah, I'm going.
Where's the video? Let me see the video. If there's no pictures or no videos, it ain't real.
That's true. That's true. They go the same thing with money. I get so tired of these fucking millionaires riding, driving they Honda Civics and shit, wearing blue jeans and fucking Hawaiian shirts. Like, how the fuck I'm supposed to know you rich if you running around here with blue jeans and Hawaiian shirts and shit? Like, I want to see some Versace shit. You feel me?
What kind of car should they be driving?
A Lambo, of course.
When Lambo. Well, DS, because you said it, now I'm on my fucking patio about to smoke a cigarette, right?
Hell
Wait,
yeah,
I'll
hell
join you. I'll join you.
yeah. Smoke that shit.
Oh, yeah, this is what I do: smoke cigarettes and host space calls.
That's the problem when you have a big house. I forgot my cigarettes in the other wing, so I have to travel a little bit.
Oh yeah, so you need to do like so. X said, because I have a Z Fold phone, right? And then I bought the accessory, the Z S Pen, whatever for the whatever. So I bought the S Pen for it, and I lose it every fucking day. So X said I need to just order 10 pins and just have them everywhere. So you need to just buy cartons of cigarettes and just leave some everywhere all over the house, right? So you'll always be ready, right? Oh shit, the pack that I opened and wanted to smoke for the whole day is way over there, but I have this new pack right here, so I'll just open this, whatever.
Well, the second
Exactly.
problem, the second problem is where is the fucking lighter?
Oh shit! Yeah, you need to get a pack of lighters too, and just plant them everywhere, all over the house. Or go use the stove. Go get, come back to your normal roots, right? And just go back to lighting your cigarette off the stove.
Yeah,
Never
Yeah,
forget where you came from.
I'll
yeah,
go
that's the
to the
ghetto shit right
fireplace.
there.
Oh shit! Don't forget where you came from, right? Oh
I,
shit!
Did y'all see at that NFT New York thing that some guy asked out an influencer using a billboard?
Wait, some guy did what? Shot
He,
him?
no, some guy asked an influencer girl out using a billboard.
Oh wow! No, I
That's
didn't
like
see that.
embarrassing. That reminds me when people like propose in public and shit. It's too much.
You don't want a big crowd around when you propose?
Well, actually, you know what? I kind of did that when I proposed. Never mind. But
Yeah.
except it was at a park and we were in a butterfly cage and I proposed. So I guess it's a little different.
Yeah, I did
Wait.
that shit in public too.
my girlfriend makes up a very strange proposals on the daily.
uh.
I probably shouldn't be doing this under the Expector team.
You
Oh no,
see,
we're
I'm
gonna
not
keep
the
you
only
wild
one
and
too
crazy.
cold.
Yeah, but you be with that bullshit, man. He cusses under expector. You want to act like you're a fucking church boy with your fucking quote unquote business page, right? Like, oh, it's recorded. I can't use that language. What the
Yeah,
freak? What the freak happened here today, right? Now, what the fuck
yeah.
happened?
Let me do this line of coke on my other page. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh shit.
Oh, hey, Tuco, guess what?
What happened?
So you remember that turf grass? I was trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
So because when I first got it, the guy didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So I actually paid for the cheap grass, but I got like some premium shit. So
Uh, and then
winning.
Oh, so you got the return back for that.
Hell yeah. I was about to return this big ass piece of fucking carpet grass. And I'm like, let me figure out which one I got before I fuck around and tell on myself. But come to find out, he fucked up, so shit, I'm good.
Right? So basically he paid for your gas, right? That you wasted.
Basically.
Yeah, when you look at it, you see, you got to look at it from different angles. It's not stealing, not being fraudulent. It's like, no, I took the time, I came, I tried to buy the one I wanted. You didn't want to do your job right. I bought the more expensive one for cheaper, whatever, whatever. And I got the money back for the higher one when I took it to the other store closest to me. And yeah, all this back and forth shit. Yeah, you paid for my gas, bro. Fuck it.
That's that's why I be stealing nails and shit like that. Cause they be like, y'all owe me money anyway. Like, let me have this pack of nails. They only cost $3.
Home Depot thief.
Hell yeah.
uh,
I didn't know about return policies till my wife put me up on game. So I don't really buy anything. I just rent it out and then I return it. Like, like it might be like 10 nails missing, but fuck it. Or I
uh,
return it and then I get store credit for it. You feel me?
uh, uh, uh. Oh, that's hella funny.
Why you didn't tell me to buy more combat Kanga? I only got two.
Motherfucker, no, you didn't. I said if you get 5, you could participate in the beta testing. I've been saying that. You sound like OC now.
No, you ain't never told me that. You told Jakes that. You didn't tell me.
Better
Whatever. You.
OC than OD, no?
I know everything. What are you talking about?
No, you don't. You
Ask me
asked the
anything, and I'll answer your question right here,
motherfucker.
right
You
now.
talk about is Combat Kanga a board game? Like, get the fuck out of here. Even X
It's
knows that Combat Kanga ain't a board game.
it technically is. You get 10 cards or 5 cards. That's a game.
No, that's not the game. That's the minting process. That has nothing to do with the game.
It's fun, and therefore it's a game.
Yeah, yeah. Com- combat Kanga is like Pokemon, basically.
There you go. Let them know for the person who don't even do research and don't be here every day. Oh, see?
I do my research, but I just don't want to become Wells in these projects.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck all that. Like I'm waiting for the price to go up so I could buy in there, and that way I could, catch FOMO. You feel me?
Yeah, he likes to what Expectar and Kanga was talking about earlier, right? People like to buy when they see the charts moving, buy in green. They want to chase that big green candles.
Yeah, I
Nah,
don't
nah,
I
nah.
don't
Don't.
buy shit when it's cheap. Nah, you don't want to buy shit when it's cheap. That's for broke people. You want to buy it when it's expensive.
It's kind of like when you go to the bar without your wedding ring on. Don't get that much attention, but you slap that baby on, and then you see.
I already
Kind of
told
did.
Too Cold. This NFT shit, it's fucking addicting. I can't do that
Oh,
shit by myself.
I tell
So,
you guys that every day.
sorry,
That
Xrpl.
not even just the NFT space, right? These Twitter space calls is addicting. Crypto period is addicting. Like we got problems. We need a rehab call
Ethereum,
or something. No,
Ethereum is addictive.
you're addicted to Ethereum because
Ethereum's
you're
the
rich
best, huh?
like that.
X-rated. Ethereum's the best. Nah, I'm just kidding. Xrpl out
Nah,
for
you
life.
no, you was right. You was right. You ain't gotta be scared of Too Cold. You was right. Stick
Scared
your
of Too
chest out.
Cold. I'm walking with my chest out right
Speak
now,
your
Triple
mind.
X. I'm walking with my chest out right
Speak
now.
your
You should see
mind.
me.
Yeah, poke that motherfucker out.
Mm-mm. Y'all are hella funny.
There's only one project I support in Ethereum, and I wasn't gonna support it, but I did.
And what project is that?
Shiba Inu?
It's the Metaverse.
Oh yeah. Is it metaverse or are you just talking slang?
No, that's how it is. So it's like Method Man. They call it Metha sometimes. So it's the Metaverse. Make sense?
Yeah.
Damn, see, Method Man ain't shit. He know that shit was supposed to be Wu-Tang verse or some shit like that. He ain't shit. He always trying to do shit by himself.
Get out of here! That fool's like one of the greatest within that group. Wu Tang would
I
not have
know.
been Wu Tang without Method Man.
What you
You
mean?
get off
Hey,
my cloud. You don't know me, and you
And
don't
you
know
don't
my
know my
style.
style.
There you go. Too
what you
cold.
mean
Too cold knows what's up.
they got RZA, they got Jizza, they got
Jizza.
Raekwon the Chef.
All right, who's your top
What you
three? I
mean?
like Jizza. Nah. Method Man, Jizza, and ODB.
Nah. But you left out Ghostface.
He's alright. He's alright.
Ghostface Killer.
Ghostface wanted to Ghostface Killer wanted to beat that troll's ass. What's his name?
Oh
Martin
yeah,
Shkreli.
Oh
that
yeah,
fool.
that's my king right there.
Martin Shkreli.
I like that. Was it the RZA and Jizza Liquid Swords album? That one was dope. Liquid Swords.
Have you heard the DJ Muggs with Jizza?
Yeah,
No.
where are y'all at on Thursdays on wake and bake vibes with all this type of fucking conversation, right?
Too cold. You know I try to
At
join as
work.
many as I can.
What up, DS?
Ew.
Uh, ouch.
Hey, don't worry. Expect I'm gonna get your project under my portfolio, man. It's just again, your shit's too deep. I don't want to go in a fucking rabbit hole again.
Well, go down it. Go listen to Lemmy's song to start you off with.
Nah, as soon as I saw that Raiden shit, the Raiden PFP, I was sold.
Raiden does it for every project, right? Like there's Combat Kanga Raiden.
Nah, there was something different about Expector.
No, well, obviously you freaking retard. Completely different
Hey,
completely different projects, but Raiden, whenever somebody puts that Raiden type style on their characters, it's like kind of the best character out of the collection is the Raiden,
You
no
know where the
matter what
Raiden character
project
came
it
from,
is.
right?
Huh?
The Raiden character. You know where it came from?
From Mortal Kombat.
No, like that one. Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Big Trouble Little China. Yep.
When he explodes.
Yeah, that was a good little childhood movie. Big
Raiden is a
Trouble, Little
bitch.
China.
He'll get his ass beat by Scorpion.
Oh wow, I like Sub Zero over Scorpion.
It's the
Me
same thing.
too. No,
It
it's
is
not, bro.
not the same thing at all.
That's like saying Blastoise is a Charizard.
You said what? Wait. You talking about Pokemon? What you say?
That's like saying a Blastoise is a Charizard.
Yeah, Charizard is the shit.
Yeah, that's Sub Zero.
Who your favorite Pokemon?
Wait, who did it? Unity don't want to hear your bullshit. He muted you. He muted everybody. Because I just seen the red button go up over mute everyone. I'm like, what just happened here? That was Unity, y'all. He don't want to hear y'all bullshit.
Yeah, Unity not ready to hear that real shit, that real Pokemon talk. You feel me? Yeah, Charizard. And I like Charizard because Charizard don't give a fuck. He don't listen to his master or none of that shit. He on his own shit. Like you let me out that fucking ball, I'm about to go ape shit. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to with this motherfucker.
My favorite Pokemon. Togepi.
I fuck with Jigglypuff too.
Jigglypuff. I don't even know what that is.
It's all about.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
It's all about Metapod.
I don't know who that is.
It's the one that turns into Butterfree, like a cocoon. Man, you're still a Pokemon trainer. Get out of here.
Who me? I should be
Yeah.
a pop. No, bag on some real shit. Is this recorded? Oh, this recorded. I'm gonna stay PG. But this how I feel. Ash Ketchum was running around the country with Misty, and you ain't try to hit that Ash. Like, come on, you got to keep that shit 100. Like,
Hey,
I
that
was
was about Brock, bro.
nah, Brock, man, Brock wasn't hitting that. Why? Hey, why would she? Why would she be with Brock when she could be with fucking Ash Ketchum? Like, Brock, if I was a female, I'd be with Ash Ketchum. I wouldn't be with a fucking second place loser. Like Brock didn't have no
You would have been
Pokemon.
with
Like,
Gary, bro. You would have been a gold digger. Like you would have been with Gary the whole time.
yeah, I am a gold digger. You right. I was telling my wife the other day, I was like, I don't know why you with me. You like, you look pretty enough. You could have got with somebody like in the NBA or the NFL and shit. You fucking with my broke ass. Like, you need to get your shit together.
To
Hell yeah, I would have been trying to get pregnant by somebody that was a rapper or in the NBA or NFL or something. So anywho, how about that XRP, huh, fellas? How about that XRP?
I'm broke, bro. I ain't a gold digger like you. It ain't easy for me to get those funds.
he's a coin chaser.
Hell yeah. I love precious metals and crypto. That's all I fuck with.
He be recycling and everything, OC.
I'm actually selling my collectibles. Well, mostly because I don't have any more space, to be honest. It's funny because I stopped collecting shit like right when the pandemic started. and I'm still getting a bunch of pre-orders. It's like, where the fuck did I order these?
Collectible what?
I was a big fan of collectible figurines, and I was collecting Funko Pops for a minute, and then like art prints. But it's just a bunch of little shit. I like artistic stuff.
Oh, DS, are you still there? Or are you drunk and passed out?
No, I don't pass out easily.
StakeX, talk about it. We can start pre-staking tomorrow.
Yep. So you all have to buy lots of Expector and start staking, soft staking with them. We have a pool of 400,444 tokens Expector that will be available for the reward pool.
And how long are you guys there, or is it until the coins run out?
Well, we'll see, but I think the minimum time that you have to get on is 3 months, so it's for sure for 3 months, and then we make an evaluation and maybe we do something ourselves or not, but for sure the coming 3 months we will be on there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some more Expectar and get rid of this. I've been fucking around with X sticks, and I don't even really know what the fuck is going on with that project. So I need to get the fuck out of that shit and stay some
Yeah,
Expectar.
right now it's really good. I'm really seeing the reflection that these projects are giving up, especially in this bear market. And you know what, DS, I think that's your name, bro. It's really gonna be the teams who are in here for the long term. Those teams that are trying to switch blockchains, just to push it out. It's There's so much more that can be added to their project, so much more detail, so much more community, so much more utility that this time they can really build and take the time to build it correctly.
Well, the problem with most of those projects is that they are lacking funding, probably, and that if they are developers themselves, they can build, but most of them are not, and if they don't have the proper funding, they're fucked up.
And you're absolutely right, because I'm one of those projects, I guess, technically. I did apply for the grant, but I haven't heard anything back yet. But yeah, I mean, it's just taking it, and that's one of the reasons why I actually haven't jumped into more NFT projects, is because I'm trying to get mine. It's already going, but it's trying to advance as fast as possible. What's up with yours? Too cold? I know you've been working on yours for actually longer than mine.
Wait, whose
Or
mic is that? Wait, oh, okay, I didn't hear you. What were you saying?
the status of your photographs and art pieces, or your PFPs.
Oh, wait, this NFT that I'm rocking right here, or my photography?
Well, your photography specifically.
Oh, my photography, it's ready, but it's not. I'm not finna be just.
Oh, it's ready. So it's just.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
it's ready to go. It's ready to. The image is the still image and the motion video. It's ready to go. Waiting on XLS20. What, you want me to release it on fucking Sologenic? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, put it on
Yo,
put it on
I'm
14.
I'm hearing you're the Sologenic general. Too cold. That's the word on the streets.
Fuck that shit. Look, Expectar almost got trapped in Sologenic just a second ago trying to fucking mint the trying to not mint, trying to buy some X Kanga fuel. He logged in and it fucking made him buy
Hey,
solo coin. He said, "Let me sell this shit first before I go back." Hey, doesn't that seem like they kind of did it on purpose to like get people to purposely buy it? Because why, after you connect your wallet, does it change the whole chart to the Sologenic chart automatically? why doesn't it stay on the chart that you're connecting your wallet to? Obviously, that's the
It's
coin you want.
yeah, it's a little preference. They do stupid. Hey DS, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. I've got a question for you.
Is he rugging? Did you say something, DS? I saw you remove your mic, but I didn't hear nothing.
No, I didn't hear the question, so I'm I'm waiting.
Oh, okay. Oh, see, motherfucker.
Sorry, I was taking my medicinal break. Um, my legal medicinal break, for the record.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so
He
there
got
was some
backache.
there was there was there was something you stated earlier that you have concerned on a specific partnership, and the one thing you said that I liked was that once you give your word, it's a golden word. I'm really a big believer. It's you value a person off their word. But there's another thing you said, and I think it was a marketplace. I'm not too sure what marketplace it was announced. And the other thing you said was that the community owns the project. So here's a dilemma. Let's say the community wants to move away from that market. What would you say then?
Well, we always try to connect with the people in our community, and especially in Discord, of course. So we are listening to the people who are in there. The final call will be probably made by the team and myself. But if we would get lots of reactions of our holders in general and our main holders for sure, then we would reconsider. Of course, we would try to explain why we made a certain decision, and try to reason with them. But if the general sentiment would be very negative, it's something that we should take in very very carefully, because everything is about the community, of course. So I think that not listening to them, or at least not dialoguing with them, would be a very stupid thing to do. So.
And what market is it? A marketplace that I guess you're not 100% on?
Well, as most of you guys know, I've been a pretty big and very early investor in Xpunk, so I'm quite well connected with them, and they started on XRP, and we announced that we will be minting on XRP, and there are quite a lot of advantages because of their connections and what they are doing, but there are some things. Of which I'm not necessarily agree with, and we had some discussions with them as well. So, well, I think it's a good thing to disagree from time to time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I will review my decision. But we didn't sign anything yet, so it's everything's possible. But for now, I tend to keep my word. But there are some things that I don't like, as most people don't like, probably, or some comments that have been made, and I can find myself in those comments. But it's something that everybody has to decide for themselves. Of course, lots of people try to criticize on something, but if you don't like the project, don't buy it. If you don't like it, don't get into their community. So we we can disagree on things, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I won't be minting on their platform. And some people have different opinions, and I respect that. And yeah, I think that's good thing that there are several possibilities. And but lots of projects, of course, they don't know what they are doing, and they mint, for example, on a certain platform for certain reasons, because they don't have the technical background, for example. And that's a thing that Neil is doing pretty well with his technical solution. Projects that are not into the development side themselves,
Who's
they
Neil?
Neil is the
Combat
combat
Kanga.
Kanga guy. So he was the CTO of a big company, started his own project, and he's a really good developer and into tech, and he has a platform where people that people can actually it's a backend system where he created the minting platform, the marketplace and stuff, and people can pay him or I don't know exactly how much or how or what, but they can use his backend system for their website and their project. So everybody can choose what they will be doing, and there are lots of options. So, but
Now
I think
with
it's a very good alternative that he has for some projects.
Well, my one concern, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I have not done my
well,
research
you're
on
wrong
XRP.
already
But
because
well, I
you're
mean,
wrong.
if you hear my source, you might change your answer there twofold. Um, but um, my current understanding is that they are going to hold the keys. Now, um, I, is it true? And if true, man, that sucks because being, I guess I would say I'm pretty young in the crypto community. I started collecting. I first got into crypto in September of last year. So it's been around 8 months, 9 months. And the first thing I learned was not your keys, not your crypto. And sure enough, that reference just kept getting supported with events after event of exchanges holding keys, increasing the withholding time, and it's just reaffirmed that, and being new and just having that reaffirmation every single time. It really sucks to see. I mean, to think that potentially your project could potentially go that way. Um, it's just my 2 cents
Well,
because
yeah.
it's just being like again being new to this industry. The first thing I learned was that, and that just yeah.
Well, there are of course contracts, and I understand that is an issue, and I think I have gotten their written contract, and I have it somewhere on my desk, and I think there is something in it about the wallet, the issuer wallet, and stuff. So there are some things that I have to discuss with them. They also ask for a percentage of royalties, which is, well, you can choose if you do so or not. If you think it's a commercial good move, you can do it. About the keys, I think that's mainly a thing to secure their part of the income, because there are no smart contracts, so they have to have access to the wallet to get their percentage for sure. And I think that is a problem, and they try to find a solution to the problem to get their share for sure. And I understand that that's not an easy one for everybody, and it's the same for us. So I will definitely discuss that with them. They are now in New York as well, but they know what my issues are with the things they propose, and we'll speak about it.
Cool, cool.
Now now with that, DS, you said if the community um, raised their concern and didn't want Expectar to be minted there, but you are a man of your word, right? So, and let's say you still did mint on there, like, would you mint a larger portion on there and then put Expectar everywhere else, or would that be like the lease market that, or would that be the marketplace that would have the least Expectar NFTs on their marketplace?
Well, you have to make a difference between the minting and being on a marketplace. In theory, everything's on the ledger, so every marketplace can list any NFT that's for sale, if they would want to. It's also that way on other chains. So, but there are the wallet thing and the keys to the wallet. That's one issue. Another thing, and it's not necessarily our community, but it's the XRPL community in general that had some remarks about that. And then they charge a percentage of the royalties as well. And you can argue if it's a lot or not enough or whatever. But some projects, it depends on how much percent of royalties you will charge. If you charge 5% and they take, for example, one, that's 20% of the total income. That's quite a lot. And there's another thing that I think that lots of projects don't think about. It's that in some countries, NFTs will be subjected to VAT charges. So I think that if you have 5% royalties, and if they take 1%, so 1/5 of the royalties, and then a project would come to the conclusion that they have to pay VAT, which in most countries is between 10 and 20%, let's say 20%, then they have only 3% left of the 5 and royalties. And I think that lots of people forget our projects since they're not really well connected to lawyers and to legal issues, that the VAT issue can be a problem as well. And if they take it on their percentage on the total income, and afterwards you get in trouble with the government and you have to pay VAT on the total amount as well, then it will become very, very difficult to be sustainable for lots of them.
You bring up a good point that has really been in my mind for quite some time, where a lot of these projects, they're just independent, projects, independent startups, and a lot of them really do have no, like you said, knowledge or connections to be able to really not only just do it within their own geographical area, but worldwide, because NFTs, this blockchain is worldwide, and for you to really be, what's the word? Um, Not eligible. Uh, well, just to do business or to know every law.
Interoperable?
No, um, but just to be able to understand every country's laws. It's a big task for a project.
Well, for example, in Switzerland, we have to pay VAT on NFTs that are sold to Swiss residents, but not to other people. So then, if you sell NFTs on a DEX, try to prove who is from Switzerland and who's not. That's also something that's quite interesting. I've been in touch
Ah,
lately
good
a
point.
lot with Jeremy Hogan about that, and I asked him if he wanted to do an AMA with me, not about Expector, but about the legal possibilities and the legal issues and the risks of starting a project and issuing NFTs. And he was very happy to do so, but we haven't set a date yet because his agenda is also quite packed. And I hope that Chris Rippleton, who joined us, will be there as well. But I hope to be able to do it in the coming weeks or months at latest, because that's something that will interest lots of projects, old or new ones.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, Rippleton's down there right now.
I'm spending, by the way, tons of money on lawyers, and that's something that most smaller projects or new projects just can't do. But it's a very good thing to have good legal advice. And then the second step is that most lawyers don't have a clue. I've been speaking to at least 20, and they all say some don't know it at all, some pretend that they know it, and some know a little bit of it. But it's very complex, and it depends also on the project you have, what you will be actually doing. If it will, the classification, security is a utility, metaverse, for example, the metaversal economy, having the currency and the NFT. The lack of smart contracts on the Xrpl, for example, is an advantage for several legal reasons. DAOs is certainly a big no-no in most of the countries worldwide. So yeah, it's very complicated. It's not easy and it's difficult, and most people do something because it's not really clear what to do. But there is a big risk that one day you will get into trouble with that.
I
Ooh.
agree, and and that's why personally I'm not in a hurry or in a rush, I guess, to put out because I do want to see where these pitfalls occur. What do I need to watch out for? What can I learn from other projects?
Well, apparently in the state of Wyoming in the United States, they have some specific laws about DAOs, DAOs, and I tend to have some crazy ideas from time to time, and I saw a documentary about religion in the United States, and that if you are recognized as a religion, that you don't have to pay taxes, and that you have several advantages. So I asked Jeremy, what if we make a project that is a religion? What if we believe in DS, or what if we believe in Xpector, or what if we believe in blockchain? Would it be possible to classify as a religion, not paying taxes and not having to do with all the crypto laws? And he says theoretically it's possible, but it's not easy as well. So it's something that's interesting but not easy.
Hmm. What up, Rippleton? We got Rippleton here joining the conversation. What's going on, my guy? He might be in a hot spot because I don't see his mic. Yeah, he's getting rugged.
Oh no,
Those.
too cold. I'm going for another smoke.
Yeah, I gotta cool it because I think I smoked a couple ahead of you. So I'm kind of cool right now. Probably like in an
I'm about
hour.
to hit some of that shit up too. Too cold.
Oh no, we're talking cigarettes.
I'm not talking cigarettes. Well,
Yeah,
it's
I
been
know.
about I actually used to smoke cigarettes, but it's been about over 7, 8 years, I believe, since I quit.
Lucky you. Congratulations. I wish I could. They say cigarettes is hard. They say cigarettes is harder to quit than heroin.
It's easy. You just replace it with weed.
Um, I know a lot of people that went through some heavy
Yep.
withdrawals during heroin and stuff, man. It's not easy. It's like, oh yeah, it's not easy, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen people withdraw from heroin too. I mean, I don't believe, you don't get like that trying to quit, but I think it's like the mood swings and um, the the addictiveness of it is harder to quit. But the side effects of quitting, I don't think, obviously nothing. I don't think nothing compares to heroin or crack, right? Like stopping that and the withdrawals you get from that, but just the
Heroin, crack, and ice. I've seen families
uh,
get destroyed from smoking ice. Mine's
uh,
mine's included. I've never touched that, but I had uncles and uncles and stuff that used to do that shit.
hmm. Yes, sir.
That was a big problem in Hawaii for a very long time. Still is.
Drugs are real, that's for sure. Those were some good questions, OC, that you were asking. DS.
I have to.
I don't
I
know.
was
Some
about.
people shouldn't drive.
Wait, what? Huh?
No, sorry. I just was making a comment that some people should not drive.
Yeah, that's true too. And then who was talking also? What happened?
That was me. Oh, I got a cop followed me. I'm over here on
Yep.
my phone and shit.
You better get off that phone. So this just in, Coinbase has lowered their payouts to social media influencers from $40, I guess, to $3.
So you're only getting $3 to code?
I don't fuck with Coinbase, and I'm not an influencer. I am not. I am not.
Fucking motherfuckers.
Hey, did Crypto Erie ever end up talking that one night?
Nah, she listened. She was in here for hella long too.
I
She
spoke with her this morning, and maybe we are doing an AMA on Friday, but I didn't get confirmation yet. And I just spoke to the Bearable Bull in my DMs, and we will do one as well in the next weeks.
You know what? I'm gonna do you like you did me in your space. The next time you bring up quote unquote influencer, I'm gonna mute your fucking mic. Remember how you just doing me in your space? I'm gonna mute your mic. No, I'm just fucking with you. But what are you doing with Bearable Bull? A YouTube too?
No, we will probably do an AMA together. I asked Kevin Cage to be there as well, so it will probably be the two of them. We have the Jeremy Hogan one hopefully coming up, and Crypto Ari. We were in contact this morning. Yesterday morning, to be precise, and we will do it probably on Friday. She had time, but I didn't get confirmation yet. But she's in Japan, so it will be very early here in Belgium, in the afternoon in Japan, so very late for you guys in the US.
Yeah, because when she came in here, what were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the XR phone situation, and Gaz came in here, Rippleton's buddy, and we were in here talking for a while, and then she came in, I think about an hour or two into it, and then we stayed on for a couple hours, and she was in here for the whole time.
Well, I think that Ari became very weary and careful to do AMAs with people since she did the AMA with the XRP apes, and that the thing with them happened very shortly after. So I think that's one of the reasons that she's careful to do AMAs with
And
people.
rightfully so by her too, as she has a monstrous following. And some people, take other, especially people's words like her and other people's into really consideration because they're very
Mm-hmm.
respectful people. And I mean, like for even for Ripple in the NZ, a lot of people take his opinions very seriously because of what he does for the community and how he goes about doing his thing. You know what I mean? As well as other people that other influencers. I know the Bearable Bull for a very long time. I knew him from way before he was, and a lot of people take his what he shares very seriously. He has a Udemy course that was paying people was paying him for to teach them about whatever. That's
Well,
how.
I have to tell you that it's not a secret that we have had a lot of influencers helping us out, and it's no secret that some of them or most of them got compensation for it. But I have to say one thing: there are some good influencers and some people who are very serious. I think King Solomon is one of them. He, of course, was an advisor on our project, and Crypto Ari and Bearable Bull as well. They never accepted anything. We even didn't propose it because we knew that they would be probably wouldn't be respectful. But the two of them for sure they don't accept any payments for as far as I know. To promote things, there are many others that do, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course, I know Crypto Eddie when she was Bitcoin Eddie. If you guys didn't know that.
No, I wasn't into crypto during that time. Nope, nope, nope. But yeah, when she came in, it was like, I think it was like fucking 3 or 4 a.m. my time when she had came in, and we were talking with Gaz, and we were talking about the XRP phone situation, and then we started talking about Vagabond as well. And she was in here listening the whole time. She heard me cuss a lot, so whatever. Might not see her again, but that's all right. It's not for everybody, right? And that's cool.
Well, she's actually very, very, very nice, very sweet. The first time we spoke, we she did an interview just after we started, and the interview took about 15 minutes, and we were on the phone for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, no, she she's does great work in this space. Appreciate what she does, especially being a woman in the space. So yeah, definitely don't knock her. Definitely love what she's doing and how she does it. And I'm glad that she took that situation with the 3D apes, like serious on her part. Even though even before the 3D ape situation, I didn't see her hop in calls consistently, right? But I think that shit happened while she was on the call, and the call ended, and then the news started spreading. I think that's how that went down. And yeah, the fact that you know, I would have been pissed too, right? Like feel like I don't know. I would have been pissed. But then, you know, I'm not knocking, XRP Rose either, but she was the ambassador, right? And then when questions were going around after that long ass space call we had, and she had commented in one of the comments, that I had commented in, and then she commented specifically to me. And it's like, I asked her straight up, aren't you the ambassador? Like, can't you, like, what, can you talk to the community? Like, get answers? Like, where, like, nobody's speaking to the community. And to me, like, if something was to happen with Combat Kanga as me being the ambassador, I would, I would step up and say what I know. You know what I'm saying? And then I would contact Neil, right, Combat Kanga, and I'd tell him whatever, right, and be like, well, what do you want me to say here? Like, people are questioning, they're asking, they want to hear from you, they need to hear from you, right? And it's like, whatever.
By the way, Rose became an ambassador of Expector. I didn't know she was ambassador for them before, but we organized a short notice AMA last week. You were there as well, and it was quite a success. We had more than 300 listeners for an improvised AMA. It was a big success, and it took for about 4 hours. For you, it's not long to call, but for me, it was quite a big hit.
Yeah, and I mean, I seen that. Like, I'm not knocking her, right? She's been in the community for a long time as well. She's built up her following. Like, I don't, but we also know a lot. I'm not saying her, but we also know a lot of influencers have a fake following count, right? Like, that
Yeah,
doesn't
and
just.
we try to look into that as well. We also see, of course, that some of the influencers get rewarded or get compensated in expector tokens, and what is very strange, and that's something that I told my team that we have to check, and Chris will probably be very good at that. But we have people promoting our products or our concept. They accept our native token, and 2 minutes after they receive it, they sell it. That's something I told my team as well. We will, if we have time to check them all, we will do so. And people who are ditching it as soon as they get it, that are people that are not worthily being on board of the team or supporting us.
Yeah, right. And you know I don't know. That's why I don't like when people say, too cold, you're an influencer or this and that. Like, cause I'm not trying to influence nobody. to buy nothing, right? Yes, I believe in Combat Kanga, right? I purchased Combat Kanga things, right? Yeah, I was compensated, right? I'm compensated for being ambassador, but my NFT boards, right? I'm going to get some airdrop to me, but I bought some last night so that I can experience what this board is because I also believe in the project, right? Um, and people move different, right? So that's why I don't like when people say I'm an influencer. It's like, no, I'm not here to influence nobody to buy nothing. I'm here to help educate about things that either I believe in or that you know um and be here as a stepping stone for learning too, right? Because I have the platform where projects know about the cookouts and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll come to the cookout. So yeah, community, XRPL community or crypto community, come here and come learn about the project, right? But I don't have those large numbers, right? So I can't pull in a room of 300 at one time, right? Which I'm fine with because I still entertain the room the way I do. But I know not one room is run the way that this room is when we are hosting like AMAs and whatnot, right? We have fun in here. We have a good time. We get turned up. We got music playing. We got live trivia giveaways, make the learning process fun and all of that. So,
Well, and of
yeah.
course, as we all know, nothing is what it seems on social media, and especially in crypto. There are some people. We have worked with somebody who claims to be a big influencer. I won't give names. He's not a real XRPL community member, so that's something that you can all exclude. But it's a guy, when you look at his profile, he's a millionaire, and he has nothing but good stuff going on. And when I invited him to the party, he told me that he couldn't afford to buy a plane ticket from somewhere in Europe to somewhere else in Europe, which costs about 100 euros or $100. So and I not there's lots of things that don't are what they seem, and that is all something that we all have to realize.
Oh yeah, right. And that's why, yeah, that's, it for me, right? The space that I'm in, and when people say I'm an influencer or not, whatever, I know what makes somebody an influencer, right? It's their following number, right? So I don't have that number because I don't care about it too much, right? I don't encourage, hey, follow me. I tweet this out. I'll do a giveaway. Follow me, follow them, follow this, and I'll give you this. Like, no, you find it. You're going to follow me if you want to because this isn't a space for everybody. But um, I know that when my numbers do get up there, I'll start getting a lot more respect than I do now, right? Because as we know, numbers attract the people. If you build it, they will come, right? So
Well,
it's
but
only a
you're
matter of
also
time.
some kind of a rebel as well, and I think that that's something that people I like me like, and probably the ones who are in there here as well. So it's a different style, but it's I think it's I'm often in your spaces, and it's because I like it. It's not because I have to, not because I get followers. It's because it's interesting, it's fun, and from time to time we have very good conversations with interesting people like Chris, who's here as well, and the other Chris Thompson as well. So, and that's thing, and it's more intimate.
Yep, exactly, right? Like it's not for everybody. And I'm not a shit starter. I just ask the questions that people don't want to ask, right? Or tarnish their reputation over, right? Like, oh, let me just act like I don't see that. Like, no, I don't move like that in real life. If I see something wrong, like I'm gonna address it.
Well, I think in the long run that will get you a lot of respect as well, and in the long run you will probably get a more solid follower base following, and that's probably the organic growth and the important thing that you can do.
Yeah, I mean it's already solid right now, right? Like I got consistent um people coming through, right? I don't care if the room is 500 or 300 people in here
Yeah,
or whatever.
you're very consistent. There are always 10 people.
Right? At least there's always 10 people in here chopping it up and kicking it and learning and you know, we're all learning it from each other and you know, talking and do what innovating, right? You got the devs in here bouncing ideas off of each other and so yeah,
And
I
what's
love it.
very good is that Chris is here, Chris Thompson, Bex, and that we became friends as well, and we have lots of contact. We send each other lots of messages, and we definitely disagree on lots of things, but there's a form of respect, and if I have questions, I ask them because I know that they will be very critical to my ideas, and that's the good thing probably.
Yeah, that's what's up, right? And we got
Yeah,
If you
Chris is
surround
very, very vocal about his if he disagrees with you too.
well, yeah,
That's how he is, man. But it comes
but I
from a
like
good
it. I
place, you
like
know
it.
what I
He
mean? It
said to
comes
me
from a good place.
a couple of days ago, he said to me, "When you're not in the room, I talk only good about you." So,
yeah, and you know, it's and whether people want to believe it or not, right? This room brings out it it helps to it I notice it and I don't know if other people notice it, but I don't like to like toot my horn like that, right? Because it sounds like you know, it's like you're full of yourself. But when you're a real person, right? When people say, "Oh, I'm real," right? You're not really real because that's for the streets to say and not for you to say, right? You don't have to consistently remind people that you're real. But what I do know about this room, so I say all that to say this, what I do know about this room is that it helps people within the community who may not necessarily have been frequenting space calls or comfortable talking in space calls, not just mine, right? Like, period, point blank, that it brings them to the mic, right? And then they get the courage to go in other rooms and talk on the mic and then expand their experience in the crypto you know, in the crypto spaces, right? And join the conversations and have their ideas heard and their knowledge heard, and it just opens it up. Like, you know, Hales, for example, right? Y'all see her in here frequently, right? She was sat in here for a while, never spoke. Then she started speaking, and now she has a job, right? She's on the treasury team doing what she's doing over there, right? Like an official job with them, right? Rippleton never attended space calls. Like before, I think I seen him attend one space call out of, and mind you, I've been doing space calls since October, and I think I've seen him in only one, and he talked for a very brief second. But then the 3D ape situation happened, right? And there was a lot of education that was put on in there. And now look at him. He's not just frequenting here. I see him in Karma's room. I see him in some other XRPL rooms as well, right? And like he keeps coming back and joining the conversation, and he's very valuable to the community, right? And I'm not, I mean, I have a part to play in that. This space has a part to play in all that. Like, for real. Whether people want to give me the fucking credit or not, I don't give a fuck. I don't need anybody to validate me. But when I ask the questions that don't everybody's thinking, but nobody wants to ask, it's not me trying to create FUD or me trying to quote unquote take down a project, right? It's me asking a real fucking question. I'm not just a hype buyer. I'm not just trying to flip coins real quick, right? I am an investor mainly on the XRPL. So when I see that there's issues that need to be asked and talked about, I'm gonna ask the fucking uncomfortable question that nobody wants to, right? Like, I'm gonna address the quote unquote elephant in the room. You see what I did there, Rippleton? What up, Rippleton?
Fucking let's go.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna say this. You're more of an ambassador than the actual fucking people who say they're ambassadors. I'm gonna
And
say
that's the
that.
thing. Yeah, I take my ambassador with
Like, I
Combat
mean, this
Kanga
is what I mean.
serious.
You take that shit, and oh, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? You actually hold calls. You let people know what's going on. You're not there just making fucking calls, fucking just out of the blue. You're actually doing shit and letting people know about the project, letting people know like, oh, he's been doing this, he's been doing that. You know, yeah, I don't like the process of doing the fucking minting the MK1 and have to do it. Maybe I go talk to him and see if we can make that process easier. I mean, to me, that's more of an ambassador than all these other fucking influencers that saying they are. You know, you're being about it, you're being about with the community, communicating with the community, and letting them know about your project that you're an ambassador of. And to
Well,
me,
that's
I like
yeah,
that shit.
that's the difference between an influencer and an educator, right? And to me, a real ambassador, right? So I guess you can kind of say you got two different types of ambassadors, right? You got, just like you got influencer, you have influencers and you have educators, right? Influencers are going to influence you to buy something, right? They've been paid to do it and they're going to take the bag. They don't really give a fuck about the project. You can't go in extensive conversation with them about the project because
Yeah, that's me.
they
And
really don't know.
unorganic growth.
Exactly, right? And then you have an educator who, okay, they do have an influence in the community, but they're not there to tell you what you should buy or hype you up, but they are there to give you the information that you can go research more upon yourself to make your own decision to go buy whatever you want to buy, right? And then you have the ambassadors who are basically the hype influencers, right? Buy. They get the numbers to get the retweets, to draw the crowds in, all of that, right? They show up when it's pay time, like to calls when it's only
Sorry, when you
convenient
said
for
bye,
them.
bye, bye, it reminded me of the boys band.
Right? And then you have ambassadors who are out here in the XRPL community streets, right? They're joining not only space calls about projects, right? Or the most popular projects, right? They're actually in the community's calls and events in Xrpl or on Parts live stream or whatever, right? They're a part of the XRPL community, like for real, right? They're not just a quote unquote crypto or XRP or XRPL influencer, right? They are a part of the actual community. They engage with the community. So that's what I believe the differences are. So yeah. Oh, look what we got here, you guys. We got on XRP in the house. What's up? You can come up to the mic at any time and hit the request button. There are a few questions that, some of the community has questions about, and we would love to hear from you. So whenever you're ready and whenever you would like, just hit the request button and come on up, right?
My fucking wife is the shit. She always sends me some hilarious posts. So this is what she sent me. She sent me, "Mom face plants during pants race at sports day. It moves the entire crowd."
Hella funny. Hold on, I gotta switch phones, y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a follow by on XRP. Like if you feeling generous.
Um, yeah, so that's where we're at with things, right? But there's different types of investors too, right? There's investors that chase charts and chase candles, right? And then there's investors that are in it for the long haul, right? There's investors that really want to be a part of the NFT community, right? The project that they're invested in. There's investors that are just want to buy it for the art and don't care about too much else behind it. There's utility investors behind the NFT. Like there's all types of shit, you know. The space is full of shit. Like different shit, but at the end of the day, what you're gonna always get off of Too Cold's Twitter page and Space Call Spaces is, you know, you're gonna get real questions, gonna get calling a spade whenever a spade needs to be called out, right? Like that's just what the shit is. What you ain't gonna get is go buy, go here because of this and because of that. Like, nah, it's like, yo, did you hear this or did you see this or did you read this? Go DYOR. Here's some information for you to go down your own fucking rabbit hole, right? So, yeah.
But I mean, that's the whole point. Why I come to the space callers, so I don't have to do the research, so you can do it for me and tell me what happened.
So, but that's the thing, right? I tell you what happened. I tell you the research, and then what do I tell you to buy it, or do you go figure it out for yourself? Like, oh, okay,
I,
I
w-
like
I
what
wish you would
I
just.
like what you're saying. I like what you're telling me. You guys have found out and researched, and um, you know, you go buy it behind your screen, or do you be like, oh, this bullshit? You do it on your own. I don't be like, oh, go buy this right now. Go buy it, buy it, buy it.
I know that's why I hate your ass because I'm looking for financial advice and you're not giving it
That
to
ain't
me.
what you gonna get here, bro. I am not a financial advisor. By no means at all. None at all.
Someone's been trying to get me to be theirs, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
Somebody tried to get you to do what?
Be their asset manager.
Oh, I think I heard who wants you to be their asset manager. I think they said it right here in this room last night.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I remember. I
Who
remember.
who was it? Who was it? Spill the beans. Who was it?
I like what they're thinking about how they're building their stuff. I was pretty cool. There's a lot of things going on. Like, I don't know how people can't be fucking bullish on just the technology. Me. I'm very bullish on the technology. The market, not so much because that's something different. But what's being built and what the people is building, man, so much amazing shit. Like I can't wait till things are like a lot of these things are fully rolling. Rolling. It's gonna be exciting.
Are you talking about XRP or are you talking about like real projects like Ethereum?
All over, not just within the XRPL community, not just on the XRP. You got XDC, you got bomb projects on there. You got bomb projects on Casper. You got Casper doing some bomb shit. Um, you even
Oh,
got
what about
Graph.
what about Cleaver blockchain? Cleaver. Rippleton likes Cleaver. Where Love Monster's going. Cleaver's a good one. They're building dope stuff over there.
That shit is I just seen that, and that's like some fucked up shit. Not gonna lie.
Rippleton must be in a spotty area because he ain't. He's funny. I like his sense of humor. He's funny. I like them slick comments he be saying. Back the bus up, X. Back the fucking bus up. Remember that?
Ah, yeah, boy. Back that bus up.
Yeah, Rippleton got mad because I was getting his ass on how Ethereum is better than XRP.
Oh,
and
you lucky.
Ethereum Classic.
You lucky we can't hear him right now because he unmuted his mic, but I didn't hear nothing come out his microphone.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm sitting
Yeah,
down by the seaside watching
Rippleton.
the whales.
I was I was talking about how you agree with me how Ethereum Classic is better than XRP.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, your bus was so backed up. You're contradicting yourself from one sentence to the next.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Get him.
no, no, no,
Get
no,
him,
no. Fuck
Rippleton.
that. I gave you all the facts. I laid it out, and you still can't tell me why XRP is a better blockchain than Ethereum or Ethereum Classic or Bitcoin Cash.
Okay, lay it on me. I want to hear what you got to say about ETH Classic, and all that.
I didn't
I
need to.
wasn't
You
there.
said it yourself. You were waiting for XRP to moon.
Got him.
I never said that.
I think it's recorded
Uh-huh.
if you really want to go there. So, like he said, back the bus up. Back the fucking bus up there. Okay, guy?
Yeah, that's why I don't like debating with smart people because they listen to what you actually saying. I don't like that shit.
I'm still waiting to hear your explanation, man.
Oh, I mean, well, we all know Ethereum Classic and Ethereum use proof of work. So if your blockchain is not using proof of work, then what are you actually even fucking doing? If you not, if your blockchain is not using up electricity, then you probably invested in the wrong thing.
Or put it this way, if your blockchain needs proof of work, then you ain't got a blockchain.
Oh, what you got to say about that?
You know, it's funny. I just was about to say that. Fucking guy, you know what it is.
How about them
No, I mean,
Ethereum apples?
no, I want you guys to think about it.
No, I do. I
Like
do
the
think about it. You know, on the XRP ledger, you have a consensus. Your proof of the transaction occurs at the minute it's transacted. You don't need proof of work to prove it. It's on the ledger right from the moment it happens.
And you're trusting the code and the algorithm that's actually doing the consensus mechanism. You're not going through the different validations through the proof of work network that has to run that shit by doing their
I know,
hashes.
but because of the way our blockchain is, it's more decentralized than XRP is because XRP is centralized, and they could. Okay, first of all, Ripple is using your money to basically fund Ripple. They're like, there's not going to be an XRP. Like, they
No.
don't need to use XRP to use the software.
Hey, one word: consensus.
They actually have their own private stock and shares, but they have their own Series C, Series A, and Series B funding rounds way back in the days. Bank of America was one of their biggest funders when they first launched.
Okay, where's the proof?
Look on their LinkedIn page or Crunchbase; it's all there.
I don't believe that. Like, I want something like in an encyclopedia or something like that. That
Oh,
you
hey,
know,
hang,
like you
hang on a
can't.
minute. Hey, back up the bus, bitch. Back up the bus. Why do you own XRP?
I don't own that shit coin.
Uh-huh.
Okay, if you don't own it and I've heard you say that you only tell people in your real life, you only, when they ask you what cryptos to invest in, that you point them in the direction of not the coins that you really like. So that means you always talking about Ethereum. So do you point anybody in the direction of XRP? And if not, why do you not point them in the direction of XRP?
Because I'm trying to save them. I don't want them to get caught up in this whole scam hype of XRP, cross-border remittances and all of that other shit that is not about to come true. Like I rather tell them to invest their money in something that sound like, like Shiba Inu or Baby Dogecoin, something that's actually.
So that's some funny shit, man. That's very hilarious.
You're one hell of a friend. One hell of a friend.
Yeah, like, I like to give people realistic, dreams. And this is the thing. Like, I'll tell Rippleton this too, and he can fact check me. Bitcoin Lightning does everything XRP does, but it's actually decentralized. So you don't even need XRP for Nostro
Lightning
and
Network
Vostro
is not
accounts because
even
you got.
decentralized because it's hubs, and those are prepaid hubs. That's practically prepaid hubs they're using to run the Lightning Network. It's like a layer 3 or layer 2 or some shit like
Hey,
that.
yo, Pimpin,
It's
outside
not even a blockchain.
outside of the Ethereum NFTs and them having an established network for it, Ethereum is literally a dead coin, bro. And Too Cold knows I'm a community manager for an Ethereum project, so I'm trying to convince their dev to move over to the XRPL for that exact same reason. What the projects are paying for, what my community is paying for in gas fees, they could literally be getting at least an extra NFT within the ledger itself. And this is coming from someone that's in an NFT project on the Ethereum network. Again, if it's outside of the NFT system that they got set up there, Ethereum is the shitcoin, brother.
XRP don't even have NFTs though.
XLF's 20D is right around the corner. Ripple In is basically one of the validators that's pushing for it. So that's highly contrary to what you're saying. And again, outside of the NFTs on the Ethereum is a dead coin, brother. I mean, that's just a shit coin, bro. I mean, I got people, reaching out to me talking about, are we going to optimize the contract every single time we're pushing a drop? Again, I always got to look after my community in regards to not only the security, but in their investment side, and them having to pay an excess amount of gas literally is contrary to what what you're saying. XRP Ledger really is going to be the future, and I guarantee you, people like me are on the Ethereum network convincing developers and projects to move over to the XRPL for that exact same reason. You see Fluff, right? Fluff won't be the first one or the last one moving over. And again, I'm on the front line pushing projects to move over here. You're going to see a lot of big projects moving over here, dog.
I was actually
Yeah.
in that MMA with Fluff, and I wanted to talk to them because I've actually been following them for a very long time, especially when they launched their bunnies, but they didn't really launch. It got sold to a venture capitalist. That's part of the project now, but they created something very cool with NFTs, metaverse, and their machine learning mechanism that they created. And I was actually gonna come on, and I was actually up there to ask the question, but then Twitter was being a bitch ass and kicked me off.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm more of an Ethereum Classic type of guy. So, you can always tell
Ethereum
them to move
Classic
to
is just
Ethereum.
a fork of ETH. It's the same damn thing, just a slightly better, I guess,
Hey,
and
Triple
an
X,
easier turn.
Triple X. Go back to your
Yes,
lightning
sir.
comment. Go back to your lightning comment. You says that lightning can do everything that XRP can do. Well, not quite true. So what it can do is what XRP's been doing for the last 12 years. But having said that, for the Lightning Network to work, it has to be pre-funded. You do not have to pre-fund the XRP ledger.
But who gets the who pre-funds those big hubs? That's what they call it on it. They call it hubs. There's small ones and big ones depending on the transactions and what hub you go through. And then there's certain fees that go through those certain hub providers. It's not a decentralized fucking network. I'm sorry. It's crazy.
You know, it's a centralized the Lightning protocol relevant to the Ethereum network is totally centralized. Has to be pre-funded, and it's just bullshit. It's trying to do what the XRP ledger's been doing for the last 12 years.
Okay, well, give me one shred of proof that XRP is going to be partnering up with banks or institutions. Just give me one.
So
I
that's
just
where
want
you
one.
got it mixed up. It's not XRP partnering with the banks. It's Ripple partnering with the banks now. That's
Okay,
two
so you
different
should.
separate things now.
Okay, perfect. Then we should be buying Ripple stock and not XRP because they don't need XRP. You already have Ripple software, so what do you need XRP for?
Well, for all the other apps and enterprises been built on the XRP ledger, Ripple's just one component of the users that use the XRP ledger, and it's people like yourself often interpret the XRP ledger as one thing, but describe Ripple in the other. So you're using the same two people or the same two components interchangeably when they shouldn't be. You either talk about the XRP ledger or you talk about Ripple, but they're
exactly.
both they're not the same. And if you've bought XRP because of what Ripple's doing, well then bigger for you because you haven't done your research.
Your fault.
No, it's your fault.
Yeah, exactly. That's your fault.
No, I mean, look. We all know XRP is a security because we were promised by Ripple that we would be rich. So we all know that it's a security.
You are so hilarious. Who told you you was gonna be rich? I wish I was rich. Well, I did. I bought and sold during the high points. I've made smart moves, but I never expected to be rich off of Ripple's moves. But I do like what they do and what they advocate for and what they're building. And you can actually buy the private stock, but you have to be a certified investor.
Yeah, I tell you, when I got into XRP, the reason I bought XRP it had nothing to do with Ripple. I was told that it was this crypto XRP was going to be listed on Coinbase, and it's going to make me millions. Buy some. Had nothing to do with Ripple. I wasn't told it was Ripple. So it's just bollocks to say it's a security on that basis, and that was all about Ripple. But it had nothing to do with it, and that was a large majority of people who got in it in late 2017, 2018 was based on that Coinbase listing. So yeah, I certainly didn't buy or see myself as buying a security. I was buying a gamble.
My first one was actually a gift. I got it from my cousin, which is hilarious. I got it as a gift.
So wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
I used to get it for free off of a World Community Grid.
Okay, so y'all telling me that y'all invested in XRP because you're looking for a quote unquote peer to peer type of money? Get the fuck out of here. We
Well, I
all
wasn't
were
even
invested.
invested in XRP. I've been in this space for a very long time, actually.
Not longer than me.
I don't care, however longer than you or not. So
He
listen,
don't
you
give
still
he
need to
don't give
learn,
two
bro.
fucks about that. He don't care how long
I
you've
don't
been
give
in
two
here.
shit how long you've been here, but you don't make my money. But yeah, you still look like you need to learn. So I don't know. But
Oh, you need to go to school. You need to go to
But some people,
school.
it's actually
Shots fired. Shots fired.
You
it's
should
actually
care
some
what you
people
should care
has
what
a
I think about
different
you. You should care.
have hard time learning it. It's actually a disorder, which is crazy. I did not know that. But yeah, there's the facts is there. I don't kick the can on what Vitalik Buterin guys built. They built something awesome. But
Yeah, because
because
they
there's too
stuck.
much shit going on, everything bottleneck, and and it can't scale, it can't do shit, and that's why the fees get high because there's
I,
too much people running the network and can't handle it.
I don't know. I don't
That's
know
one
if you
of the
know the.
problems.
I don't know if you know the history of Ethereum, but so basically, Ripple tried to rip off Ethereum and come up with some bullshit called Codius, which is just a knockoff of Ethereum. Look, guys, look. I like XRP logo just like everybody else, but it's a scam. It's okay.
Yeah, that's why I chose XRP, because there's a pyramid on top, a pyramid on bottom. I chose XLM because it has Saturn. I chose Tezos because it has Jacob's Ladder. Or I mean, yeah, I think yeah. If it ain't a cult, I don't want it.
Yeah, and it got an X in front of it too. You can't forget about that.
Let's go. Let's go. Keep spitting some knowledge up
It
in here,
sucks
y'all.
because everybody
Hey,
who
Triple
You
X.
pays
talking to me,
first and
right?
fees goes to JP Morgan. Let's
Hey,
go.
Triple X.
Keep paying their asses. I'm fine with that.
Hey, Triple X.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm going to check your account. Say, how many XRP do you own?
I don't. Hey, look,
Got him.
the real shit, Rippleton. I'm
We
gonna keep
can't
it
even go
100
on the
with you.
ETH scanner. It's hilarious.
Look,
But
real
I can't
shit.
believe this. This is
I
hilarious.
only buy XRP so I could buy like XRP ledger tokens. I don't actually hold XRP.
Oh, you know, I'm going to test that theory out. I've got your account.
Oh, he's on to you already.
Dang.
I don't hold any XRP. It's okay. I don't hold any. I'm an ERC20 guy.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Make a tweet about it too. Tweet it out. Tweet it out
You actually still can tag
and
Yeah,
your
tag.
ERC20
you
tokens
can pin it.
accounts
You
too.
can pin it to the
You
convo.
can check that shit too.
Yeah, tweet it out and tag his name in it and call his bullshit and let everybody know that this Ethereum maxi what he's actually holding.
No,
Yeah.
okay. I'll let y'all know.
This is a recorded line too.
I got some
XR
two.
Doge Classic.
I got no. I got XR Doge Classic. I got two Cold Coin. What else I got?
I
Becky,
And
guess
that's
you
it.
already knew.
Becky.
Look, Becky, he in your shit already. You already know he in there.
That ain't my account. Like, oh yeah, I got Becky. I got Becky. I got
I know.
UCD.
I know what you got.
That's it, Rippleton. I don't have nothing else. I don't hold no fucking XRP. That shit is a shit coin. I don't hold that shit.
Yeah, righto.
You getting called out today, X. What you know about that, boy?
Look, all I want is when Ripple loses the lawsuit, I just want y'all to come back on Two Cold platform and say, you know what, X rated, I was wrong. You was right. Ethereum is the only token that
There's
you
only
really
one
need to
X
hold.
rated I know, and that's the rapper X rated.
Oh, you know what? The fact that he said to bring up an apology, this is how much, right? This is how much full of shit this guy is. If you go on X Soldiers or our boy Lemmy's YouTube page and play the Xoj song, you will hear X Rated apologizing to the Xoj community, which is a XRPL project. Okay, Which, and Rippleton, since you in there, don't he have some XOJ coin as well, right?
No, 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 no. Wait, hold on. I said I invest in XRP ledger coins. I don't invest in XRP.
Well, ooh, good save that you tried right there. Good save, good save.
Unfortunately, you hold XRP when you hold the trust line.
There it is. There.
I was gonna say that, but you know, some people get hard time learning.
And it 10 XRP on top of it because you got a Zum wallet, so that's in your reserve as well.
That's only because I got to, because they like on some scam shit, so they trying to hold my money into the, you know, like look me, look, hold on,
No, they not trying to hold your money because
hold on.
you at any time can remove the trust lines and get your 2 XRP back for every trust line, and you can shut down your Zum wallet and get your 10 XRP back at any time. So how are they holding your money hostage? You could do all of that. Do all of that right now and go get you your fucking Ethereum shit. Whatever the fuck. Classic, Lightning, Cashy, or whatever the fuck. Go get Cleaver. Go get Cleaver. Where you go? You don't got nothing to say now? Oh, you throwing up the deuces? You leaving? You leaving on that note?
I feel like this is not a safe space for me to help you guys out, because evidently a bunch of you guys are new to crypto, so you guys heard about Bearable Guy and 589, so I'm trying to help y'all out. See what I'm saying? Like the same thing XR Doge Classic was trying to do. Like where he was trying to tell you don't sell your tokens, and y'all wasn't listening, so you have to freeze the accounts. Like I'm trying to do the same thing for y'all. I'm trying to get y'all rich. You feel me? But y'all not, you know, I don't feel like y'all appreciate me giving y'all this game right now.
Hey,
And
you do realize that in order to get rich, some people need to sell.
No, but it's not meant for you to sell. It's meant for you to hodl. It's a hodl coin.
Yeah, but what's the point? But if everyone hodls a token, there's no value in it because nobody's creating a market for the price to actually to fluctuate even up or down. You know, if no one's selling, there's no market.
and speaking of that, right? Not that I support this fucking shit, right? But I still have my fucking shit from when I first invested on the XRP ledger, right? XR Doge was my very first coin. I still fucking have it, right? And they said that their white paper, whatever, said, unless it's in the fine print, that apparently they have that because they froze trust lines, and that wasn't in there. That was, I guess, put out there somewhere. They said, but anyways, I say all that to say this:
That was the protector.
they
That was the
they
protector.
said that XR Doge holders would be getting a classic airdrop, and I still don't have no fucking classic bullshit coins in my fucking wallet, and I have the fucking
I,
trust line set.
I told you I will talk behind the scenes with the team, and we'll take care of that. Don't worry about that.
Or was I supposed to buy coins and be a holder? Then I would get the airdrop, because I'm not buying none of those fucking coins. But like, let me know so I
So
can get my 2 XRP back, right?
no, no, no,
Because
no.
I
Keep the
will
trust
remove the
line. Keep the
trust
trust
line,
line.
and then
No, no,
so
don't
I
remove
can
it.
move on from this XR Doge play completely, right?
Now XR Doge will be $1 per coin. Just I'll send you like 10 XR Doge classics. Don't worry, Tuco.
It That's gonna get me my airdrop if you put 10 XR Doge Classic in my wallet.
Yeah, well, we're working on it. Don't worry about it.
Are you a part of the team? Let's get this. Are you a part of the XR Doge Classic team? Did you help create this new token and bring it back?
Well, I'm working on the functionality and the hooks amendment right now.
Whoa. In Rippleton's words, back the fucking bus up. Back the fucking bus up. When did you get dev skills?
I went on YouTube, like just put in YouTube how to become a developer, and then they'll teach you everything you need to know.
And how many hours did you do screen time?
Like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, so you're in there like swimwear. You're a professional now.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't have to do anything. The computer doing all the work. You just got to type in some numbers and shit. You feel me?
You just gotta go. That's it.
Hey, you
Exactly.
do, yeah,
You gotta put glasses on too while you doing it.
you do realise that transgender is no longer allowed to run a female swim race. Get out of the pool, boy.
Oh, oh my goodness.
I do if I identify as it, I can.
No, you can't. You can't race in the women's heats. You probably back in the men's heats. You can't be standing 7 foot tall compared to 5'3" women and hopping in the pool and think that that's fucking
Hey,
fair.
hey, if I grow my hair out and I identify it as, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Fun times, fun times. Y'all are hilarious.
Okay, Unity put something up on a
Let me
jumbotron.
see
Like
what he put
you
up
guys,
here.
you guys really need to dive into the white paper so you know what we're working on right now.
Okay, let's go over this. Start here. Set up trust line with XR Doge. Done. Do you hold classic? No. So go there. I don't want to go there, right? Do you hold classic? Okay, no. Do you hold XR Doge? Yes, I do. Congratulations. If you hold between 10 and 500 million XR Doge, you will get a one drop. You will get 1-for-1 drop of XR Doge Classic. Simple. And I still don't have no fucking funky XR Doge Classic in my fucking wallet. I meet the requirements. If you go through that map and go to the no side, I meet those requirements. And I still do not have a fucking airdrop in my fucking wallet.
Yeah, but you got a whole XR Doge new version. You you got XR Doge new version?
No, I don't have the classic. We already went over that.
No. Oh, okay. No. XR Doge Classic is the original version. XR Doge is the new version.
Whatever. I have the XR Doge that was brought to the XRPL in October of 2021. I have that XR
Yeah,
Doge. Okay?
that's XR Doge Classic.
And shut the fuck up. And I have enough to get the 1-for-1 airdrop, and I still don't have no airdrop. And I have my trust line set. It's been set, and I still don't have shit in here.
Yeah, I think you got the wrong trust line.
The trust line that was off of their web page, so they're passing out fake trust lines too. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out.
I got my laptop out right now and I'm typing on it. Let me see. Let me find out. Cause you know Rippleton is a validator. I'm a validator for the XR Doge Classic. So let me see.
Or could it be because if you don't have, okay,
Maybe
no,
maybe you don't have enough faith.
Yeah, I have. Okay, so Unity is DMing me in the background, and he said they changed the rules because that's not what was originally up there. And even with them changing the rules, I still meet the qualifications. He said they changed the rules. Now you need to have 10 million XR Doge to qualify. Check. I have plenty more than that. If you don't have minimum 10 million XR Doge, then you don't get the airdrop. Check, because I have more than 10 million. Look at the Jumbotron. They changed the rules again. Wow, you still didn't get it even though you got the 10 million? Yeah, that's a fucking scam. Oh yeah.
No, no, no,
And
no,
then he
no. That
said,
was a mistake.
nope. And then his very last sentence, which this is what I believe, is I am possibly blacklisted. But why? I never tweeted no FUD about them. I
Cause
never
you black.
I never entered their space calls, but I did reject the creator or whatever you want to call him in my DMs asking me to go to the moon with him. I did say you got to be joking, right? And maybe he didn't like that and eliminated me from the airdrop, which is fine, right? I'm not gonna go tweeting about it and throw up a fuss. I will simply remove my trust line, right? Because
No, no, don't remove it. Don't remove it.
I
Keep it.
didn't fall for the bullshit. I didn't go buy the coin to go get it. So I'm fine. If they're not gonna give me the airdrop, that's cool. And I'll remove the trust line and keep it fucking moving. Because I just want the airdrop so I can dump the airdrop and get some extra XRP. But I don't need it. I'm
No,
not
no, don't you?
desperate
No,
for
no,
it.
no, 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 no. Fuck that. Don't you dump on our community?
I want the
Look, let
free
me tell you this right now, Tuco.
coins so I can get some free
Look,
XRP.
look, Tuco. Let me tell you. Rippleton can tell you right now. XR Doge Classic is completely decentralized, so it's impossible for you to be blacklisted.
What you mean? So why were they freezing people's trust line? That was never in their white paper. Why are they controlling the market? And if you can buy and sell, if you can sell your own purchase, why are they controlling that?
XR Doge Classic is 100% centralized. The only way to be fully decentralized as a token or an issuer is to black hole your account. They've got total control over their account and total control over anyone that holds a trust line to them. So it makes them 100% centralized. That's what they've advertised, is that they want control over your tokens.
Oh, and here we go. I'm getting more confirmation. Look in the comments. There's so many people claiming they didn't get the airdrop. So they
Tuco, those are bots. Don't believe that.
okay. Well, I'm not a bot, and I have the XR Doge that was put out in October of last year, which is what they said. They will 1-for-1 airdrop if you hold that XR Doge, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever. The October, I'm just gonna call it the October XR Doge so that you know,
Yeah,
right?
that's XR Doge Classic.
Whatever. So the October XR Doge, I still hold that shit, and I was supposed to get a 1-for-1 airdrop. So I set the trust line in the hopes to get a free airdrop. Yes, okay, whatever. I at this point, I'm so down in my XR Doge investment that okay, yeah, if I'm gonna get some extra some extra coins from holding this XR Doge and get some XRP out of it, fuck it, why not get it, right? I'm so down already, been holding it this whole fucking time, and now I'm not getting it. So fuck them
See, see
and
what your
remove
problem
the trust
is
line.
what your problem is. XR Doge Classic is the real asset. You trying to get XRP when XR Doge is the real classic. That's what you need to be trying to get.
Yeah, that shit's a joke. Okay, what's the utility of when did this coin come out, Rippleton? May or June? We're going to call this one the May or June
No,
Xrpl?
they did. They did an update yesterday. I think it was. They updated their terms and conditions yesterday. It's told people that it's outlined basically what we talked about in the space I had with them the other day. You know
Oh,
that
I didn't
if,
attend
if
that.
they're gonna change their terms and conditions, then they need to advertise to the people and set those terms and conditions out, and give people an out if they don't want to abide by those new terms and conditions. So that's what they've done. But yeah, they've been very open and honest about it. That they want to control your trust lines, and they will stipulate at what point you can sell and when you can't. And if they're not happy, or the community's not happy with what you're selling, when you're selling, and how you're selling, they can freeze your trust line. And that is
Yeah.
But
100% centralized.
Rippleton, aren't they doing that to help the community, to strengthen the community?
Oh, that's irrelevant. It's absolutely irrelevant. You know, when you sell something, right? If you sell me a car, that's my car. It's not your car anymore, unless when you sell it, you tell me that there's going to be some conditions to the sale, which stipulates when I can drive it, how I can drive it, and at what speed I can drive it, and what fuel I can put in it. That's the control that they have over those tokens. And you know,
No,
Ooh.
no, but it's more
no,
like
it's
how
not.
your
It's not.
management.
No, it's yes. That's the control. Read the white paper. Read the new change
Ooh.
in terms and conditions. So
Ooh.
you know, when you compare it to buying an everyday item, right? If you go into a car yard and buy a car, you expect to be able to drive that away, use it how you like, drive it at what speed you like, and drive it to where you like, using what petrol you like, right? They have told you, no, we're going to sell you a car, and we're going to stipulate when you can drive it, how you can drive it, what speed you can drive it, and what fuel you can put in it.
Yeah, okay, let me break it down because y'all not getting
I
it.
did break
Okay,
it down.
like
I did break it
no,
down.
no, 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 no.
That's what
Okay,
we talked
look.
about.
Okay, look. XR Doge Classic is like your mom and dad, and
No,
you
it's
like
not
a
your mum
truck.
and dad. You know, you just
So
there comes a time when you know you if you're going to talk shit about a token and try and convince people one thing when it's not, then you know this isn't the medium and the platform to do it. At the end of the day, you know bloody well the terms and conditions of that token, and it's not about yeah, sure, you might invest in it because it gives you the ability to invest and know that there's conditions to stop people tanking that coin. But at the end of the day, that's your choice. It doesn't detach from the fact that they've got 100% control over you as a buyer of that token. And if you're fucking mug enough to buy that, you might as well get off that fucking bus and jump onto a bloody canoe, because you get there just as fast.
But like, don't you like okay? Because you seem like you know a lot about XRP, but some people don't know a lot about it. So they're trying to help you out because if you don't know too much about the space and they tell you that you can't sell it right now, isn't that kind of helping the community out? Don't you think?
I tell you now, you say that I know a lot about the XRP ledger, you're dead right. And my advice to people is to not buy that token.
Oh no,
no,
Rippleton, stop it,
no,
That's
Rippleton,
it.
no.
stop it right
Rippleton
now.
Rippleton gave me the perfect idea for a coin, because he said if it's not in the terms or conditions, it is controlled, right? So, what if, hey, you guys, let's create this project right here. Let's call it X lease coin. We lease you the coin, and these are the terms and conditions, and you can't sell it. If you do, we freeze the trust line. All it, let's do it. X lease coin, because he
I like
said
it. I
he
like
he
it.
said Rippleton said if he buys a car from you, that's his car. But if you go lease a car off the car dealership, it's not 100% your car. You have to play by the rules of the lease term, or they can get their car back. Yes! X lease coin. We're fucking doing it. Thank you, Rippleton. Go
So
ahead.
I'm confused, Rippleton. Are you for XR Doge Classic or are you against it? I'm confused.
Oh, there's nothing to be confused about. I'm not for or against any token. But what I will tell people if they ask me honestly, for my opinion of what it is, if you're buying into a token that controls what is legally yours and what you own, um, then bigger fool you for entering into that token with such terms and conditions. Uh, that's just bullshit. The whole purpose of trading tokens on the XRP ledger or any protocol for that matter is to have the freedom to buy and sell when you want under whatever conditions you want to do. Some people might buy the token today and then realize tomorrow they need to liquidate that position because they need to pay their rent. And why should they be controlled into doing that? It's like putting your money into a term deposit. Yeah, sure, you put your money into your term deposit on the terms that you can't touch your money for 3 months or 6 months or whatever, right? But if you break that term, if you want to get out of it, yeah, you can get out of it, but you're not going to get paid any interest for it, and there might be a fee to break that, and that's what has been applied in this case. But they do not have the freedom. People do not have the freedom to trade at will, and that's XRP, XR Doge Classics terms and conditions. Now they've made that clear to people. My advice, if as you asked, is not to buy it, because you don't have the freedom. But if people don't want to have that freedom, then by all means go ahead and buy it. That's your
Yeah, I don't,
choice.
I don't,
But
I
just
don't, I don't want to
know,
have my freedom. I don't want my freedom.
okay, then fine. You just enter into a centralized product that like that has the total control over you.
Go ahead.
I think Chris is trying to get in this conversation. I know he's gonna fuck with XR Doge. Tell him how great XR Doge Classic is, Chris. Let's go.
It's just like trolling hour. What the fuck? First, I want to say too
Bro, you
cold.
didn't even know, bro.
Okay, too cold. Don't give stupid ideas because people will do it. Right now we have Reaper telling people that they'll be able to back their rental property with Reaper and not have to have a tenant. Like, don't make up stupid ideas because somebody in here is going to go off and make this X lease bullshit. You've got enough
Watch
bullshit.
tomorrow
Stop
it come
trolling.
out.
Oh, I'm making it right now.
Wait, what did you say? You're about to make it right now?
He's gonna make it right now.
But
Is this what
wait,
you
but
guys do while Rippleton's in here? You guys just troll him or what? What the
but
fuck?
wait. On top of it,
I'm
because
serious.
Rippleton, he added some. I just thought of another great idea, another great utility to add to X Lease Coin. He said when you sign up for products that have interest and whatnot, and if you break those terms and conditions, you don't get the interest or you even get penalized. So with X Lease Coin, right? You're leasing our coins when you buy it. You you have to hold the coins the way we want you to, and if you don't and you sell it, we freeze your trust line, and we're gonna hit you with a penalty fee on top of it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Well, the
Tuco, can you send me the trust line to X Lease?
Chris said he's working on it
you
right
guys
now.
are bad.
This is what we got to read the white paper and the terms and conditions.
But wait, though, but they changed the white paper, though. We can change it at any time to do whatever we want. So it's the white paper doesn't even matter, right? Because we could just go into our Google Word document and then just reword it. Or we could just get the whiteout, the scribble edit button on your computer or your phone, wherever you wrote your white paper, and just scribble the section out, right, with the red marker, right, and just let everybody know you made the change, right? Scribble it out and then add the new section right underneath it.
Oh yeah, I'm so fucking bullish on X Lease. Send me that trust line right now.
Do we have real projects to talk about, or is this just what we do?
Yeah, this is what we're doing. We're bored. Don't come in here fucking Don't you even come in here and talk about Reaper coin, okay? I didn't bring them up. You brought them up, and this is recorded, and then it fucking, they're gonna hear this, and then they're gonna tweet at me like I fucking said something, and because I didn't quiet your mic, mute you when you started talking about it. Talking about the way that the coin is utilized and the way that they extract the funds and how they bring value to their coin. You are the one who brought it up, not me.
It's a pretty short conversation.
You're gonna get me in trouble again just because I made a little jokey comment on your fucking poll. And I'm not. Did you even do a poll today? Go do a poll. Let's do that.
I do a poll every day.
I didn't see
What
it.
should today's poll be? It wasn't the best one. Not a lot
Hey,
of people interacted with it.
hey, Bex, come up here and tell them how great Ethereum is. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, you
Joseph
guys
Lubin is loving it.
can really pay some great gas fees over there on Ethereum, and there's just a
Shit,
lot of
Bex,
degens
you're
over there.
paying
That's
gas
fun.
fees already, man. Like our gas fees regular is heavy.
The thing I will give Ethereum credit for is there's a bunch of like crazy, wacky, creative stuff over there. But yeah, most of the projects are Ponzi schemes.
No, Bex, don't tell him that. Stop.
So, Bex, what does it cost for you to mint one of your NFTs and send it to somebody?
It depends on if you're deploying a contract or like, because the contracts also cost gas to deploy a collection, and then people pay more gas when they mint them from that contract. Is that what you're asking? Or
No, like the collection that you have now, like just doing an
oh,
image, minting it, and then
that's
sending it.
free. I did that on the OpenSea bullshit marketplace, and that's why it's called Becky's bullshit. And so yeah,
So
that was free.
you can create those and then send them to somebody and not pay any gas, or no? Like, is there gas when you
Yeah.
send it to somebody?
I've only sent the Polygon one. Actually, I haven't sent any of them yet. I was gonna send the Polygon one, but I think there's a small gas fee. Yeah, I think OpenSea uses this atomic swap kind of pathfinding thing for its own NFT. So it is kind of cheaper. I don't know how. I honestly I don't really use OpenSea to launch collections, right? We build mint sites, so we deploy contracts and people mint from the website. So
Yeah, I was just curious because I found it. I want to mention.
Yeah, we
you
got Polygon. What y'all got? We got Polygon. What y'all got?
That's the thing. You guys
as
need Polygon.
Wait, don't we got Songbird and Flare Network?
Nah, that ain't got nothing to
don't
do
you
with
have any
XRP.
don't you have any Solana too? Yeah.
Hey, Joseph Lubin is loving it.
Hey, did you guys never got any of those? Well, Chris never did, but did any of you guys get any of those Ryder Rips 4-Day Yacht Club NFT?
Sure did not.
They just minted out last night and blew up.
Is that okay? So I was trying to figure out why it was blowing up last night, and is it because it sold out and then it started blowing up, or some they brought up some topic or whatever, and then it sold out and then it picked up momentum from that yesterday, whatever they may have tweeted or talked about in their space call, and then sold out later in the day. Like, why was it so busy with writer rips all on my timeline yesterday?
I think they were pulling stunts at NFT NYC and stuff like that. I don't know exactly what they were doing. It picked up momentum because of that conference, I guess, you know.
So
they
they're
ended
at
up hitting the.
Oh, go ahead,
They ended
Chris.
up on the top of several different lists, like volume and popularity and stuff.
So they're at NFT NYC.
I don't know. I think there's just a lot going on there that has now launched their message much further. And then they've also, like, I'm friends with the dev of their marketplace, and the marketplace has been done since December. And they're just he's just waiting on the green light to deploy it. So I don't know. Like, they're gonna make it an alternative to OpenSea that's cheaper for people to trade their Bored Apes on. So they're kind of just giving all the Bored Apes a big troll in that regard. Like, do you want to keep using this like institutional OpenSea marketplace and waste your money, or do you want to use a more efficient and effective ape market or whatever?
So that sounds like that's where XR Doge Classic should be, is on Ethereum blockchain and in OpenSea, right? Because they're doing the same thing in a sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like
Who
that
goes
would
to
be a
say
great
there
home for
wasn't?
them.
Who goes to say they didn't have a project on the Ethereum blockchain before they even came to Xrpl?
I know they had one on Cardano, on ADA on Cardano. That apparently ain't doing shit either.
Hey, I'm tired of the sneak disses. Like, first of all, we all in the bear market right now. Like, let me not talk about all the rug pulls on the XRP blockchain. Like, let's not get into that. 3D apes, fucking Porky the pig or whatever
You
fucking
guys get
people
rug
were
pulled
talking
every
about.
time you guys do a transaction on that blockchain. That's it.
Boom.
Are we all going to start buying some Cleaver assets?
Yep.
Does everybody forget what deal went on with the Node network and OpenSea and all that? Yeah, very decentralized. Without going through the process of the actual network that they said they do, they can actually do a sell like that, something very important. Yeah.
Yep, we're going to Cleaver. Rippleton tweeted about it, about how good that network is.
See, I knew Rippleton was smart.
He's busy investigating right now. I see him DMing. I mean, I see him tweeting out.
Yeah, he's digging into X-rated wallets right now.
That and at the ex
You
Corgi situation too.
you won't find a shred of XRP on my wallet.
You want not a shred? So what did you do with the one XRP that he tipped you? You sold it that fast?
Did he dust you?
Wait. Who sent me? Who sent me
Did the
one
elephant dust
XRP?
you? That's hilarious.
check your Twitter notifications. And then see what I put underneath.
You know, if you get dusted by the elephant, you're in trouble.
He's already got a spreadsheet on me, though, so I considered it a compliment. I was like, hell yeah, I got a tip. Nice.
Yeah, I'll for one XRP, I'll let them dust me. That's cool.
You know that's gonna be $10,000 someday soon. You
And
know?
you got it from Rippleton. Oh
You should
god.
you gotta NFT that transaction, bro.
Oh shit, that's so fucking funny.
I feel you. Yeah, my first tip from Rippleton. I'll take a screenshot of it and yeah, mint that, and then transfer that to him, and then take a screenshot of that, and then mint that for myself.
Let's go.
Yeah, you know how much Shiba Inu I could buy with one XRP?
Go do it right now. Do it right now. And if you don't fucking take a screenshot of it, it ain't true. We ain't going off of you just fucking telling us you did it. Video, well, yeah, no, do a screenshot of the whole process. The one XRP, the red minus one XRP out of the events tab, and then let's see your buy order for the Shiba Inu for one XRP,
Don't
and
don't
then
play. Don't act like you don't know how to pronounce Shiba Inu. Everybody know how to pronounce Shiba Inu.
and then let's see the final result of the Shiba Inu in your pocket in your wallet.
Actually, my friend actually breeds those dogs.
Does he got the coins too?
Actually, yes, and Doge. Not gonna lie.
So smart man.
But he bought it. He bought Doge when it had about 5 zeros, 6 zeros actually, and sold about 80% of it when it went up to 70. So he's sitting pretty, actually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. How about them apples?
All right, y'all. I got to get off, but you know, if anybody wants to learn more about the XRP ledger, not XRP, but the XRP ledger, you know, if you want to learn more about XR Doge Classic and like an actual real utility coin, let me know.
Thanks for stopping by and playing outside, coming outside to play with us today. Be safe. We'll see you, if anything, a Saturday at the pool party. Or no, Thursday we'll see you at the Wake and Bake Vibes. Yeah. All right, what else we talking about, guys? I'm gonna have to split this call up. I'm glad we were able to say bye to my boss man before we started chilling, so I know where to splice this call. It's been very fun and informative for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach y'all, but y'all don't want to listen.
Let them know. Let them know that. Let them know on the YouTube channel. They was good. They sat. They listened to this. They get an educational course. Oh. And I'll let you know when me and Chris make X lease coin.
I just sent
Oh
you a
yeah,
DM
yeah.
too, Cole.
Let me see.
Check it.
Ah!
So that's the photo. You should check out the account. Fucking hell, he's got more trust lines than a fucking than a convoy.
My
Tweet.
wallet is private. You guys stop snickering about it. I need all my
No,
trust lines.
Nothing's private.
not Not yours. X-rated. I see you, X. Talk about you don't got none.
No, that's not my account. I don't hold any XRP. Only tokens I hold is two coin, Dex,
He's packing
and
his
then some
trolling
FKN.
skills.
That's it.
Hey, Nick Handsome, hit the request button again. Twitter's tripping. I brought you. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I don't think he would mind if you tweet that out and tag him. He don't care. He
Yeah, I would
likes
love
that.
the clout.
He wants you to do it. He wants you to challenge him like that.
So what about? Well, hey, let's just go through all these tokens you've got.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Okay,
go.
so we got.
I only got three tokens. Only got three tokens.
Yeah, you got Solo, Core, CSCL, CX1, XTK, MGS, XPunt, XR Doge, XCC, Locks, Smart NFT, FCX, XFlockyverse, VGB, Bumcrack, CBT, RPR, Xcoin, fucking UFM, Xmeta, XGBL, XPcoin, OCW, Xblade, 2CD. You only got 20, fucking too cold. Jesus, tight ass.
Well, I
and
guess,
Edition.
and
you
he
know what I mean?
and
I
Hey,
guess
and
it's
he
hang
empty.
on. On
wait
my
and he won that at a giveaway. How about that? But go ahead,
yeah,
continue.
yeah, and I'm all in this bus, mate, not you. Um, Editions, Nerian, Equilibrium, Xdude, FSC, Xflocky, STX, Smartlocks, CNFT, MRM, XUK, XDX, XLinden. Oh, there you go, Becky. I am Becky. Shekels, Factory, Bison Army, RDX. Bison Army's a fucking, that's a scam. RDX,
I just gonna
XLemmy,
say.
X-Stick, Schmeckles, Gorilla Gold, Ocean. Oh, God, he's right into Becky's lot. Moon, XOs, X-Parrot, DeFi, Xspectre, Swiss Tech, OXP, YWM, XRDC. Oh, you don't even own any XRDC, you wanker.
You fucking wanker. I love it.
You've got
Can we
zero.
ETF your wallets? Can we set this up as an ETF? I want to invest in his wallet.
Yeah. Put that photo up. Put the photo up. Pin that photo, will you?
That's not my real wallet though. That's like
Oh,
a
hey,
regular
listen, mate.
wallet.
I know
That's an
all your
airdrop
wallets.
wallet.
I know all four of your wallets.
All right. Read the other ones then.
I know
Look,
them all.
X loves it. He wants you to keep going. He's down for the challenge.
I know them all. I even know your name. But that's okay.
This is
Gotta pay
funny.
that
Who's
PTH
going to
gas fee
volunteer next?
somehow.
That's whenever I go silent, just that's the time to worry.
At this hour on your wallet gets shamed by the elephant. Who wants to volunteer next?
He said, you don't even own any XR Doge Classic, you wanker. I love it. I
Wanker.
love it. I love it when the guys from down under call people wankers. James taught me that one, right? James from Schmeckles. Oh.
Gotta love that Ethereum
Now,
classic, don't you? Hey?
right now, do you want to retract your statement saying that you don't own any XRP into you don't actually own any XR Doge Classic? Do you want to switch that around, or how do you
No,
want to
I,
play
I,
that?
I, I only own XR Doge. I mean, I only own XRP to buy more XR Doge Classic. That's the only reason why I have X.
Why you haven't did it yet? Because you got XRP in the wallet right now. Still, he sent me a picture of it, so I know how much XRP you got in it. So go
So
ahead,
just
buy
add
it right
two.
now.
Just add two XRP per every trust line, and that's your XRP. That's how much you
No,
have.
he has XRP in his. He has available funds to spend already. So you got the
Yeah,
trust
he's got
line.
100,
Go
138 in that wallet.
Yeah, there you go. Go put a Dex order in and go get it right now. And then Rippleton will let us know if you did it. Come on. He'll send me a picture too, and I'll know it's true. Let's go. Oh shit.
This is exactly what happened before. And they were trying to help people out and sell. And see, I'm trying to help you guys. You guys don't want to help. He's rugging as hard as everything in his
Yeah.
wallet.
Yeah, that's how you know he's about to talk a whole bunch of bullshit because he starts sounding like a banjo. And Twitter already knows the routine, so they start banjoing him and letting us know that all this is everything coming out is about to be all bullshit. So this is your signal.
Okay, so let's go into his next wallet. So in his next wallet, he's got 7.513 million XR Doge Classic. Oh,
Ooh.
hey, that's a beast, isn't it?
Ooh, so he does got classic in the
Oh yeah,
secondary wallet.
he's got classic. He's got a shitload. He's got wallets. He's got XRP. Don't you worry about that.
Oh yeah, I know he do.
All right. Shame my wallet. Big
He's a
hop,
farmer.
big CJAT.
Farmer
Look,
X.
Chris
Big CJAT and big hop.
Chris wants his wallet shamed.
I'll do that at some stage. I'm actually out in the car at the beach currently, so
Oh, you'll be next when he's like at home and comfortable, Chris, right? He's having fun watching the whales and trolling back fucking X-rated.
Mine's pretty small. I don't keep a lot of best lines.
Oh my god, this shit was hilarious. This was a good a good educational fun segment today. Oh shit. Expectar, did you hear that? He does have some Expectar too. You heard that? X-rated is in there like some swimwear. Oh gosh. Y'all are hilarious. I'm glad that we crypto together, you guys. Thank you for cryptoing with us every day. Right?
Oh, you know what would be interesting is if you also list off what XLS 14 NFTs he has.
That's kind of difficult, isn't it?
I don't think he has any
Just
NFTs.
use your emoji or app.
I don't think he has any
Yeah, that
NFTs.
emoji won't pick up 14Ds. It just picks up the IOU tokens that I put. And I haven't added any to that app for quite a while. I should. That site's fun.
X, you trying to say something? I see you unmuted your mic, but you're rugging so hard you might gotta leave and come back.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm about to sell XRP. That was really a while ago. I'm about to turn that
Nope.
into a
See
trading
now,
CD.
yeah, you came in crystal clear when you said, "Can you hear me?" And then as soon as you started spitting that bullshit, you started sounding like a banjo. I'm telling you, Twitter has you on lock and under investigation of the bullshit that comes out your mouth, and when they know it is, they start banjoing you. I swear, y'all heard it right. He came in crystal clear when he said, "Hello, can you hear me?" Right?
The
Hey, you
AI
know,
doesn't want to hear it.
they just don't want him spreading the truth, okay? You know.
It's the algorithm.
You have been targeted of the algorithm of bullshit, and when it starts, you start getting banjoed. It happens every single time, bro. Every single time.
Someone needs a
X-rated is
Getting Rugged song.
Do you guys remember that game, Banjo and Kazooie?
No, I never
yeah.
played it.
Yeah, I remember it.
That game was fun.
Wait, what'd you say, Chris? I didn't hear that.
Someone needs to make a Getting Rugged song.
You could use some like crazy auto tune and shit.
Oh, well, Lemmy does have a "Don't Get Rugged" song. Actually, y'all want to hear it? It's a pretty good. I like it. Have you
Yeah,
ever heard it?
I want
Have
to
you ever
hear
heard
it.
it,
I
Chris?
haven't.
You guys haven't heard the "Don't Get Rugged"?
I haven't.
I
No.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
Yeah, no, it's on his YouTube channel, right? He been made it. We've covered that. We've covered that area long ago too, right?
Hey, I've got a quick question for
Did you
Triple
ever
X.
order that thing to do audio?
Yeah, I'll tell you about that after. Let's hear what Rippleton got to say. What'd you
Oh,
say,
Hey,
Rippleton?
Triple X, got a question for you, mate. What's your ex pimpin token doing?
Pun- Pumpkin? I
You
never
issued
heard
a
of that one.
token. Yeah, you issued a token, ex pimpin.
Oh, ex pimpin. What's his? Oh, I thought you said pumpkin. Ex pimpin
No,
tokens.
So,
ex pimpin token.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it. You issued that.
he's disconnected.
he's rugged. He's rugged.
He sent me some X pimpin though. I have some X pimpin.
Me
Cool.
too. All right, here we go. Here we go. I wish he was in here, right, so he could hear it. But here's the "Don't Get Rug" song, y'all. Yeah, we have been chopping it up quite a bit. So here's some. This has been on Lemmy's YouTube channel, right? It's "Don't Get Rugged." Here we go. Check it out. It's too cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get wrong, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get wrong. XR plug. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my lawns. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rug, I'm human. I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big well in this mud. You can never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big whale in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rubbed. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me to Russell's. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention because you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami. Hey, y'all been sleeping on that. I told y'all he been making this music, man. I told you.
Hell yeah. I love that beat was swanky as fuck.
I told y'all. Yep, it's on his YouTube channel and all his streaming platforms. Don't get rugged. How you feel about that, Chris?
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that be you, X. Whenever you start to talking that bullshit, you start getting rugged on the Twitter space. You start sounding like that banjo. Pew, 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 pew.
Well, I know I've heard of a few rug projects where like you send them. I think it's more like a service you pay for somebody to make a custom rug of like your rug to NFT.
Oh, I think so I've seen I don't know if Jake sent me it. There is a company out there that makes rugs out of your NFT, not a rug. I mean, it could be whatever NFT you want it to be, right? A rugged one or not. But
Yeah.
they did the ape ones. I've seen some dope ape ones, right? Even though I don't really like apes, but the rugs, right, look exactly like the fucking NFT, like the color scheme and everything, like the details in the rug, like you can tell that rug is hella expensive, and I think it's 100% wool or something. It's a wool rug.
Someone on Twitter had asked what the kids were investing in, and I responded, fine tapestry.
Wait, you responded what?
Fine tapestry.
Say it again. You're not coming in clear.
Tapestry. It's a rug when you hang it on the wall.
Oh, tapestry. Oh, okay. Y'all have my cheeks hurting, right? I've been laughing so much today. Y'all is hilarious. These conversations today have been hilarious. Hilarious. Dum, 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 dum.
I want to go on a vacation.
It's good.
I'm just sick of it up here.
Aren't you on vacation while at work in a sense? What's up, Nick Handsome?
I'm cool. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing great.
You sound like you're like
Well,
halfway asleep.
yeah, halfway asleep. I'm just trying to catch up. Have you seen these? Should I call it a cartoon or a movie? Boondocks.
Yep. I love the
You
Boondocks.
you sound exactly like the guy.
Oh, I sound like him. I've never heard that one, but I heard that my profile picture looks like him.
Exactly, your profile picture look like him, and you sound like him.
But I ain't trying to be him, no. Just so y'all know. But I know I never. Who? Which one? Riley or Huey?
I think Riley, the one on your profile picture.
The Riley's the one with the braids. Huey's the one with the big afro.
Why? I think the one on your profile picture. I didn't focus on that program very well, so I just took names and then left it.
Well, I don't know which one you're talking about because my profile picture is not a Boondocks character. That is like a resemblance of me. If you look at it, open the picture, okay, and look in the chest area. That is a female.
Oh, okay. But your voice just sounds like one of those two on the Boondocks. That was I had to unmute my mic to tell you.
Oh, that's funny. Yes. What else, guys? Are we done laughing for today? Nobody else wants to join the conversation? What's going on? What we talking? What we on to next, y'all?
Well, I was about to go accept my tip from Ripple It In so I could go look at his wallet. But I bet he tips from like, just whatever, a tip wallet or something.
Yeah, I think he's like way savvier than us, right? Like because all my shit is intertwined and whatnot, right? So it's like, oh, well, I've already fucked that up, so whatever. You just gotta go digging, but you'll be able to get through all of it, right? And figure out what's what from where and this and that. But I thought I was doing like separate and more private and let this one be public, but then I've just done so much intertwining of them all that it's like just connected. So it's like whatever at this point. Yep.
Well, let me go check this out. One sec.
What are you checking out? Scoping out. Scope it out. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Repentance, are you still here?
Say what?
Repentance.
Is Rippleton still here? Yeah. He's probably busy
I
doing
kind of have a
something.
question. Yeah, I have a question for him.
He'll be back on when he like can talk, but he's still here. He's by the
Okay.
seaside, he said.
Yeah, go for it. I'm here.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay, thanks for coming back. Well, mine is like a question on two projects on the Xrpl ledger. Yeah, I've been following your status for some time, and I I've seen your write-ups on two projects, more projects, but I'm just concerned about these two projects. I think one of your last posts was about Zoch, XOGE, about them not being black holed. I don't know how true that is, but if I'm to use the xpmarket.io, it shows that they are black holed. So I don't know if that post on your profile is still much valid. And then the second question I have is what's your take on the XUM and XWM projects? Are you there?
He might be getting rugged right now because
I'll try
I
that.
see his mic. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, just it hooked into the car which was turned down. So the first answer to your question regarding the XR Doge and XR Doge Classic, there are two distinct tokens. XR
No,
Doge.
no, he wait, Rippleton. He didn't say Doge. He said X. Did you say Doge or XOGE? XOGE.
Zoj, XOGE, Zoj.
Yeah, I don't think I've made any comment on XOGE about whether it's black hole or not. I've only ever talked about XR Doge or XR Doge Classic and been black hole. But and the short answer to your question is if there's something contrary to what you believe by viewing one explorer, go and have a look at the ledger explorers like BitHomp or XRP Scan, which clearly identify whether a token has been black holed or not. That's the easiest way to view it, because they are just straight out replicas of the XRPL. Or you can go and have a look at Xrpl, XRPLORER.com. That's another one that will define the flags assigned to an account on the ledger, an issuing account, and you'll be able to see there what the actual flags are, whether it's black hole or not. And in respect to your second question with regard Zoom or XWM, I think it is, I don't make comment around whether a project is legit or not, or whatever. That's up to people to find out. And if there's anything adverse going on, I'll talk about it. If people ask me questions relative to it, I'll give them an honest answer. But I do not say whether a project is worthy or not, or whatever.
Thank you. Thank you so much for these. Thank you.
That's okay.
Rippleton, you need to add a trust line.
Is that you that's trying to tip me?
Sending you some aliens.
Yeah, you. Sorry, I don't take gratuities from strangers. I'll settle later. My phone's playing up and my swipe up's not fucking working. Useless piece of shit iPhone.
We just talked about that the other day too. Fuck iPhones.
Oh man, it pisses me off. My screen, the bottom part of my screen, the swipe up goes dead, and piece of shit.
OC, what up, man? You missed a lot of good entertainment and education earlier.
What's up, my muy frio family? What I miss? Unity, talk to me, bro. What I miss?
Everything. We were in here having a ball.
I'm over here trying to be.
Yeah.
Hey, Too Cold, about NFT3.
Huh.
I'm gonna be reaching out. What's up with the tickets? Because they're minting now.
Oh, I don't even know. I haven't seen them back in here since they came, and then I haven't heard from her at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So
be
I don't
reaching
know.
out. I'm gonna try and collab with them, see if I can get some of our peeps to play.
And I don't have my mask, so I'm probably not gonna go. I don't have a masky.
Hey, Too Cold, you already accepted my dinner invitation. You can't fucking be a lagger. You can't be officially known as a lagger. Come on.
No, and people have heard me say it plenty of times. If I have no mask, no Too Cold mask, I ain't going to no crypto convention, meetup, or nothing.
I'll buy you one. They're like 99-cent store. Those face
No,
masks,
hell
the COVID
no.
masks.
I gotta have a cool, dope Too Cold mask. I need an artist. I need an artist to paint on paint on. I guess the Phantom of the Opera type mask, where the bottom of the face is open, right? My mouth part is open, so I can smoke cigarettes and eat food and drink without having to take on and off the mask. But I wanted the artwork on it to be like dope ass Too Cold artwork on it, right?
Well, I hope I get to go just to see what the fuzz is all about.
Done it, Chris. I added it.
What was that, Rippleton?
I just saying to Chris that I've added that trust line.
Yes, indeed.
So that
See
gives
you
me
on
access to
mint
Chris's
day.
account now.
Well, that's just my tip wallet.
That's
You can
cool.
find
I'll
my
track
regular
you down.
wallet.
I'll
Real
track you
easy.
down, you
Yep,
bitch.
there you go.
Look, I'll track you
You can
down.
find all the shit I've done.
Right, I'm out of here. I'm driving. I'm going to go through a dead patch. I'll catch up with you.
All right, Rippleton, we'll see you later. Be safe.
Later,
Thanks,
Rip.
mate.
Thanks.
Ciao.
Thanks
Later,
for
Rip.
the educational conversation.
Pimping that pimp. Yeah, nothing worse than getting pimped as a pimp, eh?
You're right.
Yeah. Right, I'll catch up.
All right, see you later. That was hella funny. Wow, I haven't laughed that hard in hella long.
Damn, I did miss it then.
Yeah, we were in here having a good educational comedy course
About
with
what? About
X-ray with
I was about to
X-rated.
say about Ethereum and shit.
Yeah, and then we went down a whole bunch of other rabbit holes too. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna head out, everyone, for the
No,
moment.
you're gonna sit right there. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What do you think about XR Doge Classic?
Um, uh, no. That's all I gotta say is no.
Okay, well then how
I don't want
about
it.
you don't want it? Okay,
No.
that's okay. That's I can respect that. Well, how about what's going on with X Corgi? You know what happened with XR phone, right? So how about what's going on with X Corgi? How do you feel about that?
I don't even know what X Corgi is.
Oh, well, it's another project on the Xrpl. They've been around for a long time. They're supposed to be making a video game of a cute little fluffy dog or whatever. But the okay, so you don't even know about the project. That's fine. But you know about XR phone, right?
I know that I had a weird feeling about it, but what happened?
Oh, they got. So, did you hear about XR phone? Like 3 days ago, they said their wallet was compromised, and somebody got their wallet, minted out 20 more million coins, and then black holed it so that they could not freeze their trust line. Right. So their issuing wallet was compromised. Then they started selling on the market, and then today, early this morning, the same exact type of thing happened to X Corgi. Their wallet was compromised. Somebody got the keys. They didn't put more coins in supply. They started dumping coins and taking the XRP. And so, do you think that there's a serial, like, quote unquote, hacker or something on the XRPL, or what?
So, what I think about XR phone, what what I do remember is it's tied to this another project I think from the same people called something guard or no trust
Yeah,
trust so,
yeah,
Trust wall.
they made the Trust Wall app. Yep.
yeah, and if and I'm not speaking bad about the project, I'm just saying something that I know is not to trust projects that say trust, or use specific words to get into your psyche. So maybe that's why I felt weird about the entire project. I don't know. But I also know is that there may be a lot of these people that do scams seem to be connected. So at what point are coincidences just coincidences? And I know there's serial copiers, right? Everybody wants to make a buck. Uh, but I know I'm being extra careful in what projects I support if they don't solve a problem, right? Or if they're not showing any constant progress or constantly interacting with the community, answering questions, hell, even just speaking with them, so that we know that they're real, then I'm not comfortable with it. That's my 2 cents.
No, I feel you 100%, but how do you feel about, like, is it possible that we might have a serial hacker? I don't know if we could call him a hacker because you can't hack the ledger, right? You can't hack XRPL. But so what do we call? Do we have a serial? What should we call him? A
Uh,
serial wallet compromiser or something like?
Uh, I
no, we
honestly,
should just call the projects complacent.
I mean, they could, I don't know, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that keep their keys typed out in their computers, or I know keyloggers can be installed in computers and everything that you type gets sent to somebody. It's uh, I see what you mean. I agree. Maybe there's some complacency there because I feel like anything can get hacked, anything at all. Hell, even people can get hacked with just words. So yeah, it's very possible.
The meaning of hack is getting control, unauthorized control of your account. That's what the meaning of hack is.
Hey, Chris, what did you say? I didn't hear. I didn't catch that.
Well, I just think that some of these projects are just being complacent. Not just projects, but people. If your keys get leaked in a way, then you aren't securing your keys properly. To say that that their wallets got hacked is kind of a wrong message to send, because it's not like the Xrpl wallets are getting hacked and gained access. It's that projects and people aren't guarding their keys with as much diligence as they should be.
I
So
agree.
with
I agree. What I think is that those projects, if it happened once, you should, as a project, you should learn and not be negligent. At that point, any project that continues to have that happen is now being negligent to their responsibility, because they know the steps, they know they know the crypto education, they know how you should be securing your keys. You can have a radius. I forgot the term, but it's a radius where you have potentially, if our project, I would have a backup of the keys in three different hardware backups, physical backups, um, and then create a redundant one. But to me, it's just negligence. And for them to say it's hack, it's not, because in order for it to be a hack, you have to uh, get access via a vulnerability, and that's not what they're doing.
so how about
Simple
this?
terms, hacked means unauthorized control of your account. That's what technically happened. They gained unaccess control of their account and minted 20 million tokens. No matter how they got it, but that's what it means. Can even look in the dictionary.
So and then okay, so how about this, Cyber? Is this going to be a new trend of how projects potentially rug? Like, are these rugs, or will this set off triggers of how projects can exit? How do you think about that?
I think it's possible, and I know I'm very concerned about hearing about trust lines getting frozen. Like, I mean, I'm not computer savvy like that, and I mean, what else could they do to the wallets
If
or
So
to
you're
the
if the
coins?
account issuing account ain't black hole, then they have the control of being able to freeze. But if it's a
Oh,
black hole account, then freeze they can't freeze the trust lines.
well, I'm seeing
But
trends too with different projects, like let's say that 3D freaking project. I don't even want to say their name. They did something, and then at the very start, I remember I was there. The the alpha guy was saying that it got hacked, or no, that I don't. It was confusing because he said that the decks looked weird. And then that maybe they got hacked, and then maybe that he just made a mistake. It was just a lot of things thrown out there right at the beginning, so nobody knew what was going on. And then I saw something. Sorry, I'm a little blazed right now, but let's say Luna, right? It was a similar exit strategy as somebody else, and then the 3D Apes thing was a similar strategy as somebody else, and we're seeing a lot of the same behavior happen. But none of us want to be seeing this behavior happening. So how the hell do we prevent it, or how can we watch? Are there certain signs that we can pick up on before it happens? Because it is a trend, and I know we're all sick of it. And then for this to be happening on the XRPL ledger, like people know that there's intelligent people on this ledger that are responsible with their funds. So of course they're going to try and get us in whatever way possible.
Right, fucking fuckers. But we have to also face reality, right? That scammers are going to be scammers wherever they could be scammers. So we aren't the ledger, the XRPL ledger itself, and the community itself, and projects launching on here isn't immune to being scams or being scammers, right? Like, scammers are
Yeah,
going to be
and
scammers.
we've
It's been
even
going
heard
on for a while.
even
Even during the
YouTubers
faucet days, the faucet
recently.
days, as people were creating fake faucets, and then from those faucets they would siphon everybody's funds out through that faucet because you would have to connect
Uh,
it, and then you would have to go into it every day and collect it. And as you collect it, it would show you're getting it, but it's actually siphoning your other your other shit. That one was pretty crazy.
Oh, that's interesting, because I thought in order for anything to exit your Zum wallet, you have to sign the
Oh
transaction.
no,
So,
this scene with the Zum wallet. This is with faucets. Had on faucet era back in the days, where that's how I got Dogecoin before, was through a faucet. It was free. I just go to the faucet. But there's projects that was coming out, building applications like that would siphon your accounts and not give, and would actually give you something, but also behind siphon. Some weird shit like that. Was crazy.
oh,
and I've heard of people buying their cold storage wallets like from Amazon
no.
or some other shit.
Oh,
Don't
you know
do
what's
that.
crazy? There was one where a website there on the website, like the ledger, I think it was one of the E's wasn't connected. So that kind of was putting everybody towards, like when you would say you got your ledger and then you needed to go download the application and set it up and all that, yeah. You would they would give you a different the scam was they would send you an email and it would be the one of the letters in the HTTP address was not the original letter that's supposed to be. A lot of people got scammed on that too.
So those are phishing links, right? Uh, when you do that,
Yeah.
but back to what Cyber said too, right? Buying cold storage wallets. Say that again, Cyber.
Yeah, buying cold storage wallets not directly from the manufacturer, but from a third party like Amazon. Now, I've been shopping at Amazon for a long time, and I've noticed the deterioration of the quality of goods. I remember it used to be, from Amazon directly at some point. The issuer, the merchandiser was Amazon, but now it's become like Wish. So it's just all kinds of different companies, and the quality has gotten cheaper. So you do not want to get your cold storage wallet off of Amazon, because they could open up the hardware wallet and fuck with it. They could have access with the keys, just put some brand new stickers on there. I mean, there's tutorials online on how to take apart a fucking hardware wallet and hack it. So you don't want to do that from a third party.
So you should always buy a cold storage wallet straight from the creator of the wallet.
Correct. And you want to check the address of the URL as well, because one letter could be OC said,
A zero
missing,
Exactly what
or
I
a
just
O.
said
or
with
in a
the
different
ledger. That's what happened
position.
with the ledger. One of the E's weren't connected. So because of that, people were going into the wrong site and putting their phrases in there, and that's how they're losing their accounts. It's just crazy. That happened a lot.
Why would they put their phrases in there though?
Because they were believing that they were activating it from the ledger. They believed that ledger.com was
Oh,
emailing them.
you would have to connect to it to shit, I gotta redo it. I haven't hopped into mine, but I have mine set up too. But you would have to have so when you would connect your ledger to the website, you have to put in your pin phrase on your ledger device in order for you to connect to that site. And because they weren't checking the URL to that site, they're going not to the original ledger site, they're going to a different one.
Yeah, and like Cyber was saying, right? Just the slightest change in the URL, a zero could be changed to a O, or a O could be changed to a zero, and you think that that's the official website, but it's not, right?
Right, or there won't be like that little lock symbol on there. But hell, that could even probably be fucking fucked with. So you
Yep.
gotta just double check the URL. And for those that don't know, a URL would be the address, the website address.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You sound real high. What you been smoking? Some what are the two things? Not sativa or indica. What you was smoking?
I like to mix them.
Ooh, little rebel got you a suicide. You know, call it a suicide. Remember those the sodas, right? You mix all the fucking flavors in at the soda fountain
Remember
machine.
Surge?
We used to call that swamp water.
Oh, we called it a suicide drink or something. I don't know why we called it that, but that's what I remember.
I'd forgotten about Surge. Oh my god, that was like a crazier Mountain Dew, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be yeah, the the replica in a sense of Mountain Dew.
Gross.
You don't like Mountain Dew?
No, I lived in Salt Lake City, Utah for a while, and all they drank was Mountain Dew over there. And it has a really weird aftertaste. I don't know. I don't like it.
um,
So yeah, we gotta be careful out in these crypto waters.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rely, rely. What the fuck's okay? So that you rely on them. The difference between an educator and influencer. One will teach you. We need a fucking edit button. One will teach you how to fish so you can feed yourself for a lifetime. The other will give you. The other will
That
give you the
reminds me
fish.
of that. What the hell is up with autocorrect on everybody's phones? Like a few months ago, I don't know
No,
if it
you
was
could turn it
half a
off.
year ago, but it didn't used to be so bad, and now everyone's freaking things are messed up. No matter what app, whether it's texting, messenger, social media apps, it doesn't matter.
But you could turn that off. The setting stems from your phone. You could turn the auto correct off. You got to go in your phone settings.
Yeah, that
Cause
shit's
yeah,
real aggressive now.
I don't have that shit on mine. I hate autocorrect, especially
And
because I be shorthanding when I text too. So
I was like Google, it doesn't work as good as it used to.
right. Are you that high? Do you remember what you were about to do like 20, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, I wash dishes, but there's not that many.
Oh, that's what you were about to do? So you just like fuck it, fuck them dishes. Who is that coming in? Ooh, H6, you cut R6, you coming in kind of clear.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, yeah, you got some good ones. Let Felipe know, right? You guys, same industry. Let him know what's working for you. uh, you just got on the road, or you like
Nah, I
halfway
stopped at the
through?
house and got something to eat, and now I'm back out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Unity, tell us a story. We want to hear your story. Story time from Unity. Story time from
Yeah, I'm ready to
Unity.
hear a story from Unity. That'd be nice.
All right. I know he's got some good pointers for us, right? Some good crypto educational pointers for us. What else?
When A or cut? That's what I want to know. When A or cut?
When what?
The Suicide Squad director's cut.
Oh, okay. Y'all talking movie now.
That's what I want to see.
Chris, you in there? I see you unmuted yourself.
Twitter does that, and it's driving me nuts lately. It just unmutes me for no reason. I'll be munching on
Man,
something. See, my mic is live.
we really gonna be fucked when they open up all of the emojis for Unity. He's gonna be putting up soon with the arrow and all kinds of shit.
Do you think we'll get that many emojis in the Twitter space call? I don't think so.
Hell no, they ain't never gonna give Unity that much freedom.
It basically talking sign language to us, right? Ah, that's hella funny.
I think a crying emoji would be great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want the mad face emoji. I want the 100 emoji, and maybe the sad face emoji.
The middle
Yeah.
finger emoji.
Oh, definitely that one. Fuck yeah. That would be my
Apparently, it's
favorite, I
National
think.
Selfie Day today, guys.
Is it?
Which is funny because that's what I want to mint. I want to mint my first selfie.
Is it? You do? Your first selfie? You don't take selfies? There's a selfie right there in your profile picture. Is that the one you're going to mint?
No, it was when I was like 6 or 7.
Oh. Oh, you want your very first selfie ever in life.
I should use it as my profile pic.
You're going to get extra doxed.
Just a 30-year-old selfie. just like all these people that use 10-year-old pictures of themselves from before they got old and fat.
Anything you want from me, to the last drop, and I'm not gonna stop.
That's all I wanted to say.
Mary J in the house. You feel
I gotta
me?
go visit my pharmacist real quick.
Unity. Okay, real quick. Unity. The boost is, yes, off of that same board. If you want to, no, okay, so if you have the boost and want to pick another one from the 5, yeah, so it's off of the same board. You picked one off of the 5 or 10, and then you still want another one off of that same board, you have to charge it, and it costs three charges for the next one. So whatever you see there, 180 for one boost, you got to do that 3 times in order to pick a card off of that same board. And then you can keep boosting it, right? If you want to get a third one, you got to boost it more or whatever. You got to boost it again and all that. No, so the board never resets, okay? If you don't want the board at all, you just have to go and get a whole new board. And it stays in your account. I don't know why. I'm going to tell him just like take that shit out of there. Or maybe he leaves it there because maybe at a later date you're like, oh, okay, I did have that back in the day and maybe I want it now because whatever. So I don't know. But if they all suck, you have to just go get a fresh board. But if so, off of the boards, right, say they all suck, and then I went and got a board too, and it pulled some of the same cards that are on your board, because those don't go off the market because they're not claimed, right? So they're still available. Now, say I got 2 cards off of there, and 2 of the same cards you have on one of your boards, and I picked one of them. When you go back to look in your account and you look at that board, you will see a sold sign pop up on it. All right, perfect. Picking up when I'm laying down. If all the cards suck. Yeah, see, he over there playing with the fucking, okay, do us this favor at least. Mint just one, okay, without using the board, and let us hear you mint one. Unmute your mic, okay, and just let us hear you mint a single one. Let us get that out of you at least, because I know you are back there fucking around with that shit right now. Let us at least get that out of you.
Yeah, Unity. Come on, man.
Yeah. See, everybody would like to hear just a little something, right? At least let us hear that. That's hella funny. Hella funny. All the funnies in the world.
So
All the
you ain't gonna
funnies
tell
in
us
the
what he's
world.
saying?
No, that's what he asked me. I did. I told you what he said. Oh no, he didn't.
Oh,
Oh, he can't right now. He has company. He said, but I'll do it after. He said I'll do it after for y'all. After his company leaves, he'll do it. Who was?
shit.
Yeah. You can do it. Let the company hear. Just tell them to be quiet for like 10 seconds, and let them even look at you fucking doing that. They're gonna be like, "What is you doing? Gambling? Is that a slot machine?" Oh, that's hella funny.
Peer pressure.
Right? Oh, shit. That's hella funny. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sino Shore said he's about to go to his pharmacist. All right. Go see the his neighborhood friendly biologist. Right. Wait, is it biologist? What the fuck did I?
Are you rugging or
Herbology.
am I rugging?
Am I rugging?
I think
Am
it's
I
you,
rugging?
Chris. She's good.
Okay. Biology? No, is it biology? What are
Herbology.
the? Huh? Herbology?
Yeah.
Botanist.
Herbologist. Oh, he's gonna go.
Botanist.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, there
it's
you go.
botanist.
Yeah, botanist. There you go. I'm like, what fucking
Botany.
class did I take in high school that had to do with plants? And then after like a month, I went to my counselor and was like, I want out of this class because I don't even. Yeah, botany. Yeah, botanist. Right. He's Sinosure is gonna go see his neighborhood friendly botanist. Oh, that's hella funny.
You gotta get some plants too cold. You need plants.
I don't have any. You have to take care of them, and I'm not at that point in my life. Like I barely take care of myself. I
Yeah, but
have really
if they
thought
die,
about it.
it's not a big deal. You just throw them in the garbage.
I have really thought about it. Like when I was like, I've thought about it for
Damn, I was
years
jamming.
actually. Right, that was a jam. I thought about it for years actually, like because I heard it helps with like whatever depression or like meditation type situation or whatever. A bonsai tree, like I wanted to do some Karate Kid type stuff and like really take care of a bonsai tree, but I've never
It's,
got a bonsai tree.
Bonsai!
that's that's like the one plant that you will be like upset if it dies. It's like every other plant you can get is just whatever, throw it out. But you get a bonsai, there's just so much time invested in it.
So the bonsai tree, I'd be mad because I've put so much time and energy into it. But I mean, kind of. I mean, But don't you do the same thing with regular plants, where you got to cut off the dead leaves and whatever of the plants, water it. So, but I mean,
Depends on the plant.
I see in the movie that yeah, you take scissors and give the bonsai tree a haircut, trim it, like. So is that the only difference between them? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, just a regular plant. You're not like pruning it and stuff. But if you get something like an ivy, they're pretty hard to kill, and you can take clippings from them and just plant a whole bunch. So you can buy one ivy plant and then just end up with 1,000 of them.
Mm, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, but it is. I know that.
My
Uh huh.
brother went and got a bunch of fake ones. He filled his front yard with fake plants. It looks so ridiculous.
It looks so ridiculous. You said.
Yeah, you just go by his house, like just as the snow thaws, he puts out all these fake plants and flowers and stuff, and it's like just so bright, and it's this big house, and he's just a single guy that lives there, and there's just like the grass isn't even green yet, but somehow he's got like these tall flowers all over. It's just so dumb.
I'm gonna tell your brother you be talking about him like that.
A rhythm meticulous. This flow is sick. This flow is ridiculous. Remember that one?
It sounds familiar. Who's that from?
AC alone.
AC Loan. I don't know that name. That name's not familiar, but them lyrics sound familiar a little bit.
Yeah, it was a big hit in the 90s. Well, I guess for the underground scene. Just when you said ridiculous, it reminded me of that song.
Um,
That'll happen to me a lot. Like y'all hear a word or something, and then the song just pops into my head.
Ooh, ah. What else, guys? What else are we doing?
Are
So,
we long in
Chris,
the market yet, or are we short and still?
oh shit, I don't even know what the prices are right now. Where is Bitcoin at?
Estimate
Bitcoin's
is that it'll go down.
Bitcoin's still at 20.
Well, we tapped that 17K. Are we going to see it again, or are we going to slowly go up? What do you guys think?
I don't know. Let me go look at the chart. Let me see.
I think we're um from my personal opinion, I think we're gonna go down. Continue, not necessarily go down in a downtrend continuously, but I think we're definitely gonna reach for sure lower numbers than 17.
Now, do you think are we going to be like in that level for a second, like how we are right now at 20K?
That's the thing that I'm really scared of, um, because you don't know how long it's gonna be there. I mean, it hit 28 cents for how long? A few minutes. I was debating on getting some, but I decided not to. Um,
You should have at least just threw a little bit at it, $10, $20 or something, right? Got a little
Maybe,
bit.
but I wanted a bag of hot Cheetos. No, but on a more serious note, um, yeah.
um,
What you guys think? I mean, I'm just going. Nah. Yeah. What do you guys think?
I
Man, I'm
don't
on the
know.
fence with this one. I mean, I hope it keeps going up. I mean, for some people, they'd like to see it go down to get a good buy-in opportunity. But as for myself, I would like to see it go back up.
You just want that dominance already, huh? Take over.
Yeah, that would be awesome. So the way I look at Bitcoin and the rest of the market, it's kind of like the all those little people when they tie down the giant, you know. So the giant would be Bitcoin, and all the little people would be the altcoin market. So eventually, Bitcoin's not going to be able to hang. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everything will be like won't be so tied to Bitcoin.
Yeah, I can't wait till everything starts decoupling.
Well, the way I explain it to people is they really have to think of this as brand new technology, brand new industry of innovation, things that we haven't seen before, like let's just say light. Something that we still haven't seen. So, how I explain it to new people is think of it as the first rotary phone. You can think of that, as Bitcoin. And just over time, it's just things get better. I mean, organisms evolve and get better to, better fit their environment. And so, just, because humans always are evolving technology, pushing it to the next level, it just makes sense. I mean, how many iterations of the Galaxy and iPhones do we have already? And I just like tell them, it wasn't myself who said, because I told them, you can think of other blockchains that's, level up. Say Ethereum's one maybe a little bit better than Bitcoin. You can call that your flip phone or whatever. And then when I was explaining it to somebody, and they're like, oh, so you would have called XRP as a smartphone? I'm like, yeah, but then I said, but there's multiple smartphones. You got Google, you got the iPhone, you got Galaxy. So the same thing with cryptos. You really have to see which technology um, is going to be the one to endure.
And that's a good analogy, or you could use the floppy disk
True as well. Yeah, from floppy disk to USB to yeah,
to cloud to SD card, little microchip SD card.
yeah, to microchip in your brain.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I like the way Karma phrases that because I mean obviously it's supposed to get better, so it is faster, better, and cheaper.
Yep. But that's people who are, I guess not forward thinkers, right? But when it catches the trend is when they'll start wanting in, right? Just like at first nobody wanted the electric cars, right? Because Tesla, they didn't come out. Shit, did Tesla come out first with the electric car? Because I
Those
know
were the
there's
EV.
there's a couple electric cars out there, right? But nobody wanted them, right? Because they save gas. Nobody wanted them, right? Because it's wasn't popping, right? And then the design wasn't, swaggy enough. But now that Tesla is here, now people want the electric car, right? Oh, I will get me a Tesla or get the Tesla Cybertruck or whatever the fuck, right? But they don't even understand that they're not buying the car only, but that they've actually made an investment into the technology.
Did you know that they actually discontinued the Cybertruck?
No, I didn't. I
Yeah,
don't keep up with Tesla all like that.
they canceled it. One of my friends told me about it. It's like, oh, funny.
Hmm. This case is so like I don't even. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. All the shit that's going on with it.
Kind of feel like our president's rubbing off on us. Sometimes I just fumble over my words.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. What else is going on? How about this writer rips thing? Do y'all want to talk about it? How do y'all feel about it?
I'm 50-50 about it.
50-50 on what? The
Uh,
the movement or the racial conspiracy?
well, no, I think all of that. I mean, it's too many coincidences to not see some valid points in that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like the fact that they're reselling it. Because if you're really trying to purchase it, or if you did mint it for what I forgot what it was, like point one, I think, ETH. Then it's because you bought in because of the art movement, and for people to be reselling it and just to be limited to 2,000. I think that's what I saw, 2,000 NFTs. And I mean, why are you gonna limit the cost? Why wouldn't you want more to it? And get the fact you can mint it yourself too. Um, but I mean, why would you not just fill up the bus that you have right now, and to sort of have a bigger front versus having all these little factions? In my opinion, if you're really, if it is 100% just for the movement. That's
Yeah,
just me.
right. I could dig it. How
Yeah,
do you
I would
feel
like to
about
own
the
one, but I'm not about to pay one ETH for it. Just in like two, because I did look into it. And it's like, okay, I'll fuck with it. But it's like I went to the open market because I messaged, I think it was Mouse. I'm like, hey, are they still minting them? And he said no. And then I checked, it was like they only capped it at 2,000, and they were selling it a little bit over 1 ETH.
What was I gonna say? So how about all the racial innuendo? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's
Go ahead.
innuendo. But
Yeah.
that's the whole reason that it costs what it does, is because like GordonGoner.com's been around for a while, and this whole racist thing kind of got some traction for a couple days, and then there was a whole bunch of news reports about how it was false, and then the story just kind of died. And without this stunt that they're doing now, I mean, how many people have seen that site now? The fact that everybody's talking about it and everybody actually understands like what the big issue is, like not just the racism stuff, but the issues with OpenSea and the issues with NFTs as we know them, the issues with smart contracts, the issues with allowing somebody to troll you and in return they become $1 billion company. Like, there's so much going on that we're all talking about now, and the more popular they get, the more money that Ryder Rips gets, the more he's being flashy with it, the more we'll talk about it. And it's brought a light to something that they have been trying to push out there for a long time. Like, hey guys, stop valuing this stuff so high. It's a racist troll. And they've done a great job. People are talking about it. Some people are getting kind of lost in, he's going to make $2 million if he mints all of them. Well, he is. And I've been saying from the beginning, you need to actually kind of flash that money around. Don't do good with it because the message will get lost, right? People will start investing in it because you're doing good with that money. You need to do bad with that money. You need to go spoil the shit out of yourself because it'll get more attention, and people will just be mad about it. And then people will speak up and say, well, no, this is the actual message that's in this. So it's interesting because it's a troll on the troll, right? Like, you can't go and make a DMCA complaint about the art, because if you do a takedown on the art, they're pointing at the original hash on IPFS. So if you took down the art, it would wreck the original ape as well. So it's actually pretty cool. That message has been spread pretty far because of this stuff, and it didn't get any traction just trying to come out honestly before. So it took this to get this far.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta disruptive art, right? And pushing people to the point of uncomfortableness, it does do that, right? It does spark conversations, and I'm all for that, right? As long as the what's the right word? As long as the point trying to be made is not a selfish point, right? That if it is a point that can help people be educated about a broader aspect of things, right? I'm all for that type of shit. But like OC, right? I just don't fuck with Ethereum, so I just, and I don't really care for the apes, but I'm all for the movement, right? Supporting it and all of that noise making. I fuck with it.
I pinned another tweet there for another topic if you want to touch on that later. There's coming up on a year of Mintable's $13 million round of investments.
We are now since the announcement of Series A investment of 13 million. Mintable plans to integrate with the Xrpl so creators can securely, sustain, and efficiently sell their works. So, what is Mintable? I've never. Is that another marketplace in a sense? Break it down for us. Break it down for what this means for us.
Yeah, they're well, Mintable is like a popular like live marketplace. So
Let's
it's a
go.
well-established app, and they have a couple ways that you can mint on it. You can mint so that the person who buys it ends up paying the minting fee, so that the project has to put nothing up front. And I think they have more than just ETH as an option. Can't remember how that works. Just one up
Ooh, let's go.
So yeah, they're kind of like OpenSea. You can see all the listings and stuff, and it's alternative, right?
Also, Ripple invested into them.
But this is a year later. Like Ripple. That Mintable is actually working on XLS 20. I hope.
You're
Chris, you
rugging.
rugging, man.
Yeah.
Did I rug?
Yeah, you did for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 13 million they put into Mintable.
Damn. Where'd he go? Did he rug again? And there he goes. Where'd he go? Chris, you back? Am I rugging?
No, you're good.
Yeah, he's rugging hard. Erie sis, how was class? And did you get your Kanga minting situation figured out? Were you able to do that? Do you still need help? All of that. 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 You said Ripple put 13 million into it. So is Chris saying that they did that over a year ago? Now let me look at this because I was trying to write a tweet out. Okay, we're approaching a year since the announcement of Series A investment. Okay, so they did that a year ago. Mental plans to integrate with the Xrpl so creators can securely, sustainably, and efficiently sell their works. So with this, what he was saying is XRPL will be an option on a high, not XRPL, that, well, yeah, I guess XRP. That XRP minting on this platform with XRP will be highly optional for the mass market. Is that, did I read that correctly? Did I get that correct? Oh my God, my leg is hurting so bad right now. Is he rugging that bad or am I rugging that bad? Because I'm pressing the button and he's not coming up.
You're good.
Let me see. But even though I don't sound like I'm rugging, like I don't see my equalizer moving. So I think that kind of plays with the acceptance. Yeah, it does. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, this shit is tripping. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello?
Loud and clear.
Yep.
Yeah, this shit is tripping on my other phone. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Let's see if this helps. I'm gonna restart this one. Um, is Chris back? Is you back, Chris? I'm about to warm it up, Chris, as I'm born to do. Crisscross will make you jump, jump, jiggity, jump, 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 jump.
The diggity 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 Mac.
Right? That shit used to confuse me with their names, Mac Daddy and Daddy Mac.
And then they had the pants that came out, the crisscross pants. Remember those?
Well, any pants can be crisscross pants. You just put them on backwards.
Right.
I did that shit for a while, wore my fucking clothes backwards. It was the thing to do.
I remember that one track on their album.
What?
I thought was dope. The Spider-Man one.
Used to be a lot easier to entertain ourselves, you know? Just walk around with our clothes on backwards, hat on backwards and everything. It literally looked like you was walking forward, but you wasn't. Sounds like Bored Ape Yacht Club. Yeah, thin it out.
The Ripple Riders. Nice.